Initiate Project Clunkers. Yes. Let's get everything set up. Gonna run the ads so we don't have to worry about them. Okay, YouTube is clear. Everything else is working. Make sure the playlist is over everything. There we go. Check that so you guys get more chat space as per usual. And there we go. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. It's probably actually quite low when I'm looking at it. And no. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Pre-rolls end in 2 minutes. Hopefully anyone who's got ad blockers is running them. Otherwise, thank you for the support. Let's get Trove loaded up. I assume the market's still down. Yeah. Yeah. That's expected. Other slates was Affliction Dot and Affliction Damage. Oh, that's good, actually. Yeah, the Affliction one's pretty good because people are still playing Thea 3. And yes, welcome back, Shano. As well as welcome back, chat. I may do emotes tonight because I want to get that. I want to get it done. Like, I have been plinking away at my clap emote. It'll be animated and it'll look great. And I'm so close. Like, I was getting the timings done earlier. Hey, Focus Tricks. Yeah, exactly. Very much rip. I did not get it done in time. Like while I was letting everything authenticate on Twitch's end for doing my usual stream test beforehand, I was just blinking away at it. Like, must get timing frames correct. Ah. Make sure everything else is good. Discord's check. I can close that. I don't need World of Tanks open. Alarm is fine staying open in case I need to borrow it from my local LM. Level 83. Hey, congrats. That's good news. All I've been doing is modding Hytale and working on my emotes. Like that's been my entire week today. Like this whole week was just that. I helped out with some Factorio on Monday and Tuesday. While I was waiting on stuff to craft, I was literally sitting in Blockbench. I have most of the turret working. The problem I'm having in Hytale is that it's not detecting targets as a block entity, and I need to fix that, which means probably just Frankensteining AI and like the actual NPC AI into the actual block. I'll probably do that on Saturday. But it, by the way, it fires the test projectile, so it works. It just can't aim, can't detect anything, and doesn't have the ability to see right now, technically speaking. Also, my shift key is getting stuck. Hold up. What's going on? There we go. That's weird. It's like tried to roll and it just wouldn't. Okay, that's everything all sorted. And yes, market is still down. Anyone wondering? I do believe, yeah, we've got the Dragon Legend pack. I think this goes until the 4th. Yes. And then also, because the market's down, I can't get this. So, rip the one thing I would ever pick up in the shop. Very much rip. Is there anything else going on that they added? Anything else new? I think it's just that. Yeah. They just did that, and then they did double Starbar. So they didn't actually do anything else. Which also reminds me, I do need to restart the game. Just real quick, because I need to use one of these. Because double Starbar, today, Saturday, Sunday. So 1 second. By the way, if you ever use a patron like this, one of the patron coins, you have to restart the game. Just as a note. Otherwise, it won't update and you'll get the wrong number. So instead, I would have gotten 1,000 instead of 3,000, which would have sucked. And that is to say the least. I doubt they'll ever fix that, by the way. I think it's just a server update thing, and it doesn't fix up at all, no matter what you do. Sometimes it'll reset if you go into a delve, because you're technically reinstancing, but from my own experience, I normally just always restart just because why waste the EXP in case it happens? Because you could be out 3,000 points. That's bad. That's really, really bad. All those should be here. Yeah, still can't use these, still can't use those. For my 9 million, I've broken into my almost broken the 5 mil mark. Hey, nice. Yeah, once you get to 100 million on this build, you should be if you have the survivability, so about 20k high or higher Sheno on Erica 2 and Torchlight, you should be able to do Traveler 7. Should. It'll be rough though. I would recommend going higher than that. Obviously. Traveler 8's like 2 to 5 billion DPS calc, so you got to go really, really high. But it's totally possible once you get to 8. Mostly because you just farm so fast, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, that's everything there. Let's do... Is there anything else I need to compost? I think we're good. Let's pop this. Grab the extra things here. Slot you in for the extra light bonus. I think that's everything. Should be all set up for the delves. I do need to go get my buff. So let's go hit up a tower real quick. And we'll get stuck in. Also, for anyone wondering, we will be doing Ifera Carries all night long. If people start, well, if everyone ends up finishing up, I would say maybe like 4 or 5 a.m. So, what, 7 hours from now? We'll probably switch over to doing more emote work because I have a emote I want to get done and I couldn't get it done this week on time. I was really trying to get it done for today. It was not ready. But yeah, that's assuming if we don't have a continuous stream of people. Also, if anyone is here for drops, sadly, I do not have them. I have applied for the actual content creator program. Let's see, 7 times now? Yeah, 7. And nothing. So, yeah, that's still a thing. Oh, there's a ship. So if anyone else who is currently streaming that has drops, I would recommend going there. I am sorry, I cannot assist. Let's find a tower real quick. I feel like I'm going to be saying that a lot tonight. Somebody popped a 5-star, but didn't do it? Or did I get spawned into an older world? I don't know. I think I'm going to need a re-instance here. It's so Swiss cheesy. That's fair. I mean, hey, if they throw up the actual Google sheet again, I'll gladly fill it out again. I doubt I'll get it. I truly do not know what's going on with that, but I doubt I'll get it. I don't know. Yeah, this is such a Swiss cheese map. Oh my goodness. Well, okay, so it was a ship. That is a weird generation. Oh, gotcha. I think I think there's like two Spanish streamers for Trove. Last I checked, it's been a while. Oh God. I'm just thinking on that. I'm like, it has been a while, like a long while. Amazing Ninja. I think I'm completely drawing a blank, but I think he's the usual one. If I remember correctly, I remember there being a Neon Ninja and there being a Candy Barb, and then there was a Portuguese streamer who was playing Ice Age. Those are the ones that I do remember. That I sometimes see whenever I'm ending stream. Come on, there's got to be a tower under somewhere. Hey, there we go. There's my buff. There's also stack. Yeah, stack also means Neon Ninja. I'm just happy that Neon Ninja got the freaking forward roll. It's so good. Like it's I don't think people realize how good it is other than the mains of Neon Ninja because it's just there have been people that have shown back up who quit long ago and then came back and then they load up the game and it's just why is Neon Ninja so much better than I remember? And it's it's because you don't have to backflip anymore. The funniest part is that everyone I've seen do it of the three people who used to main Neon Ninja that I know, all three of them didn't even realize that they were not actually backflipping until I told them, and then they were like, oh my god!" Like, yeah, it's like you don't even think about it because you're just doing it naturally, and then it's just, oh, oh, they changed it. Oh, it's very funny. Different name for Neon Ninja because I'm off of 14 and that's a newbie network. Gotcha. That's fair. I do wish I had drops though. That's the one thing that still kind of bothers me about every time I filled out the paperwork and then got nothing. Maybe I hate to say this, but maybe they'll actually take me seriously when I actually get my model done and I'm, marketable. Like emotes are one thing, having an actual like full-blown character model done and being a marketable character is completely different and wholly different when it comes down to a company. Sprouts who are new to the game or returners. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay, that's all that cleared. Get anything of note? Hey, Gotcha. I hate how we get so many of these. It's nice. It's also kind of dumb. I'm pretty sure I don't have Magdalene, so there we go. Do I have you? I do not. Good. And clear that. Oh, we got a second one. Right, Gabe. Not even on the pity. That's funny. I'll still take it. I need the cores anyway. There was an invader. Where is he? Go all the way down, and did he stay up? I have no idea where he went. You started Torchlight? Ooh, which character are you playing? Like, what character, what skill? There's a lot of new stuff that they've added. I gave Shano my build, and he's been absolutely blasting, which is great. Yeah, yeah. Who did you start with? Rosa 2? Good. Rosa 2 is pretty solid. I would say, especially for just getting into the game, she handles really, really well. Okay, there's all those. All buffs are clear. Everything's good to go. So let's get set up. For anyone that is new, these are all Ifera Carries, meaning that if you are in either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, if you want an invite, throw your IGN into chat or whisper me in game. Same name as here on Twitch and YouTube, Mr. Clunkers, and I will get you guys in. We'll be doing this for multiple hours tonight. And if we end up getting completely packed in, I will have to rotate people in and out, just as a note. Because normally whenever drops get enabled, that just kind of happens, especially as of late. There you go, Samuel. So just be forewarned, if we do get swarmed, that's what will happen. The only downside, obviously, is I have no drops. And I am sorry for that. I have tried. Say, like, guide, I just saw the video preview on the selection and was like, ooh, cool, remind me of Frostblades and PoE. Yes. So, Rosa specifically, Rosa 3 is exceedingly good with the frost attacks, like either going full caster or melee. And then Rosa 2 is pretty much the exact same kind of thing. It was just that Rosa 2 is a lot tankier than Rosa 3 is. But also Rosa 3 is more mana tank, which is way more expensive. And that's something I could recommend for a new player. Like, if you know what you're doing, Rosa 3 is probably one of the strongest characters in the game, even after it not being your league anymore. But she's also the most expensive because mana stacking is awful. And, well, I should say mana stacking in Torchlight is awful because it's like you want to do the switch over around 15k mana, and to do that, you're looking at like probably, if you were to equate it to a PoE thing, like 400 div. Totally doable in Torchlight because everything's so fast, but it is pain. Like you're stuck without having the mana tankiness, and then you get into mana tankiness, and then nothing can kill you. Like ailments aren't even a threat because you're regenerating so much that you can't die. Problem, it's expensive as shit. That's the problem. It's like, yes, I wish to mortgage my house this week. That's Rosa 3. You broke 5.3. Hey, nice. But yes, for anyone tuning in, these are all the Ifera Carries. If you guys want in, just throw your AG in chat. Exactly the best character to league start and as a first character. Well, Rosa 2 is. Rosa 2 I can fully recommend, especially as a league starter. Mostly because all the stuff that you get from just leveling her is exceedingly capable of going through the campaign, like without much effort. And because they changed ailments this league, the main thing about her was that like cold as an ailment was kind of lacking until this league. And now cold is probably the strongest ailment we have in the game. Like wilt got nerfed, lightning got nerfed early, but late game lightning's pretty strong. Fire got buffed, cold got buffed. Yep. Oh, thanks for the teleport. Don't quite know how so far is how to handle the bulk. You mean like when you're looting everything, or what? What do you mean by bulk? Fair enough, Shino. Just whisper when you're ready. I'll get you in. Oh, how to scale defenses. So if you're still just playing the campaign, you mostly go for stat or your like energy shield if you're using energy shield, or life. Like those are the main things that you would do on gear early on. If your character benefits from any of the campaign uniques that you get from the actual like the trophy dungeons, the little loot caves, then you would just farm those for maybe like 15 minutes until you get one, and then you just continue on. But when you're out of the campaign and you're scaling defenses, your main thing is either mitigation or, well, technically you want to cat resistance is a 60%. And then it becomes mitigating your damages to some, like, whatever your strengths are. So damage to fire, et cetera, like erosion damage to fire, blah, blah, blah. The other way is obviously mana stacking and then running with full mana as your life. You can also run as full energy shield or half and half, and you can gain benefits from that. If you're going for defensive tree options, Lich as your talent tree is exceedingly tanky. Like it's one of the tankiest things in the game, talent wise, just because of how much mitigation it actually gives you. Um, I think what else? There's one warrior tree that makes it so it armor mitigates elemental damage. Yeah, Lich in the talent tree. Lich gives you +1 cooldowns to all abilities. So if you're running, say, one of the defensive shield like auras or anything else that needs an actual cast, uh, or you're like running curse, so that way you can have curse with malicious terrain to make it so it's an AoE around you, and then make it so nothing can really get in melee range. That's always an option. Um, there's a lot of different ways to build defenses, but it's almost all like talent, like how can I put it? There's talent synergies in Torchlight Infinite that are all just there if you want to use it. Most builds that you'll always see normally use like 1 to 2 talent trees just for those defenses or utilities in general. But Lich is a very, very good defensive tree. Obviously, you can find builds that people just completely say, screw defenses, I just want everything to die. And then they run all damage across like all their talent trees, which totally fine. You will need to actually back that up with slate defenses, though, or corrupts, either one. All of those are options. Global defenses also, whenever you see it, is extremely rare but quite strong. Ah, you're at 88 already? Nice. This league has been going pretty quick on the levels. I hit 92 in my first play session of the league on like that first day. It was kind of nutty. I was like, oh, this is going fast. Oh, God. Got Trove for logging on just now. Oh, it crashed. Oh, no. Trove, no. No imploding. Yeah, when it comes down to crafted gear, though, I would say for early on, stick with everything below level 86. So item level 85 and below. So that way you can actually craft on things cheaply. And then once you've gotten everything maxed out at tier 2 art, like the actual prefix and suffix values, then start looking into getting either, I would say, 86 and above or 100 priceless gear. And then start crafting on that. Because once you get to that point, one piece of gear, you could make your gloves have 3 resistances that are just capped, which then solves your resistance problem. And then the rest of your gear is focused around the rest of it. That's what I mean. If you use item level 80, like below 86, you don't use FE for crafting. You only use the sand, which you get tons and tons of it this league, because if you didn't know, when you dismantle uniques, they give you flame sand. Because you can dismantle them into their mutagenic parts and then dismantle, like sell those mutagenic parts to any vendor, and you'll get flame sand back directly, which made doing all the early crafting stupid easy. Like right now, my character's budget is, I believe, 14 FE, and it is already like pushing 7-1 without much issue. And if I had more time this week, instead of working on modding Hytale like a crazy person, I probably would have easily pushed my build into like 400 to maybe even 1,000 FE. 7-1 is the actual map difficulty. If you notice, whenever you're doing like the time mark, aka maps, there's a little button that on the side you'll get 7, and then 7-1 is when you can do 7-0, then 7-1, then 7-2. We don't do 7-2 because there's no difference between 7-1 and 7-2 besides the enemies having twice as much health, and there's not really a benefit to doing 7-2. So you just stick to 7-1. Once you can do 8s, then you do the Traveler after you've saved up all the currencies to actually just go fight him. Once you kill him, you unlock 8, then you farm an 8-0, then 8-1, and then you do the same thing. If you get really, really strong, obviously you can just farm 8-2 because you can 8-2 has a slightly higher bundle chance on FE drops. Then you'll push in the Profound. So whenever you see people saying 7-1, that's what they're talking about. They're not. No one goes to 7-2 because there's no reason to. The EXP is the same. The drop chance is the same. So whenever you see that in chat when someone's talking about 7-1, that's what they mean. I wish the game, like, I wish that they would change 7-2 to actually make it worthwhile, but it just isn't, because the difference between 7-1 and 8 is huge, but there's no difference between 7-1 and 7-2. It's kind of the same issue that we have with Crystal 2 gear right now in the game, is skipping C3 and C4. Yeah, exactly. Like you can get to 45k PR and then bomb rush actual C5 gear without actually going higher than C2 gear. And the amount of light gain between them is actually marginal to the cost point that it's almost prohibitive. It's the same issue. Like it is flat out the same issue, just a completely different game, still having the same problem because the devs never figured out how to balance in between levels and the costs. If Trove ever rebalanced Crystal 3 and 4 gear, the costs, then I would 100% say, yeah, no, go get a C3, C4, and then fully upgrade it. If it was just slightly more expensive than the C2, and then C5 just stayed the same as it is. You did, because I was already I was heading that direction already. I'm like, it's literally the same problem. It's like, why would I farm here when it's more effective and faster to do it at this level than to do it at the higher level with no reward changes? That's very odd and strange. And it's just, it's a leftover system from back in the day, and they don't feel like changing it. Because to be honest, they probably could just get rid of 7-2 if they wanted. Like, flat out. Like, there's nothing stopping the devs from just saying, we don't need it anymore because nobody uses it anyway, and you just jump straight into 8. So what's the point? I think they just have it there as like a formality. That's about it. The worst part is it still uses the same beacons. If you didn't notice, when you get to 7s, your 7 beacons work in every difficulty. Same with 8. So your 8s count as 8-0, 8-1, and 8-2. And same with 7s. So congratulations. Normally you would think you would want to go for the highest for the most reward. And then, yeah, that was not the case with tier 7. Okay, Farrell left, so let's reset here. But yeah, I do find it funny that Torchlight has the same issue as just with gear progression for Trove. Let's get Samuel back in here. And Pryden, there we go. Other mechanics vendor, I assume, is previous league mechanics. Yeah, every league mechanic is the exact same as what it used to be. They don't actually like normally destroy the league mechanics in Torchlight. The only one that they've changed that is not what it used to be is the City of Eterna, but that is because candles were deleted. They ended up adding in prisms instead, and they do the same thing pretty much. And they do not require the same acidine level of crafting, which is it's really nice. The only thing left is the embers, though, which you will still need the embers. So technically speaking, City of Eterna is just there for when you hit level 100 and you're bored and you want to go grind a bunch of embers for crafting. That's its purpose now. Before it was, congratulations, you need to get level 100, then do candle grinding to cap your character. And everybody hated it. Mostly because the whole City of Eterna in that game, massive maps, low mob quantity, very little reward. All that was there was the candles. And you still had to craft the candles after the fact by merging them. It was not fun. Is there a way to influence the maps? Yes, compasses. Compasses will force the map to have not only the league mechanics that are of the compass, but also will increase the difficulty, which increases the reward. If you ever see the one of my favorite things to do in Torchlight, even to this day, there is a beacon compass setup that you can do, and it's actually gotten a little bit better. If you have any pack spirits, like even the low tier ones, and all it is just hard scaling beacons, hard scaling compasses, and then rocking whichever compass that you want for the more basic league mechanics, like the Oasis or doing pirates. So that way you can get your hero memories. And just running that over and over and over, because it just generates so many beacons and so many just base resources for each league mechanic that you're doing. And you get the maps back, and you can even get the compasses back. So it's just kind of like an infinite cycle, and it costs almost nothing, which is very nice. Yeah, for the most part, it's gathering base resources for league mechanics and then building out the base gears. So that way you can do the usual gear progression of tier 2 affix and suffixes, tier 1 with FE, the suffix and prefixes, and then going into tier 0s with corrupts. Because obviously that is tier 7 with tier 2s, then tier 8 with tier 1s, and then when you get to profound and above, like deep space, you're going for perfects, you're going for immunities. You've already probably modified your actual star talent tree like crazy. And yeah, you're probably rocking like what, 300 bill? I think 300 billion DPS is normally what people go for deep space, while still being tanky, because that place is dangerous as all hell. Like, if you don't have every single immunity, like say you're missing ignite, you will die in an instant if you deal with even a single mob that does fire damage. If you're at that difficulty, that's just how dangerous that place is. Hey, Gip, welcome back. Yes. So, okay, kind of. The way that it works is when you go to the corruption terminal, you can select which corrupt type you want to do. And the thing is that you, even after the corrupt, you can still craft on the item. It's just twice as expensive, but you cannot re-roll the corrupt without using very expensive items. You're at full mystic now? Nice. Congrats. How do you get 180? Or sorry, 165,000 nitro? Theoretically. Um. Well, the Leviathan nitro method kind of sucks. Like it's okay. God, that's a shitload of nitro. That's a lot. With the market being down, that's a lot. I hate to say it, but it's probably just mining. Yeah, doing the gardening and mining. That's probably your two best options. You want to do both simultaneously. Yeah. Like if you're doing other things, then farming, yeah, always. I would say do seeds, do the nitro seeds, and actually like go mine it because they do take time. So I would say both of those. And yeah, it's not like PoE on that front. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, here's my pain. The one deal I normally pick up, I can't get a credit pouch. I'm one of the few people that I'm like, this is the thing that matters. Oh, look, it showed up. Oh, the market's still dead. Pain. Pain. Uh, yes, but remember, credit pouches can only be traded through the marketplace. Like, just as a note. They added that restriction due to all the duping that was happening. Nope. There was a bunch of duping in the over summer that ended up putting that restriction on it. Couldn't be placed anywhere else. I'm pretty certain it's still in effect, and the fact that the market's still dead just kind of cements that fact. Like, there's a reason that no one is doing any of these down here. like, like, flat out, we can't do anything with credit pouches right now. So if your special deal shows up and you don't have the credits for it, you're just kind of screwed. And for anyone that's new, the only actual one that matters is this one. Just flat out. It's 85 coins for one credit pouch. It's the best bang for your buck in the market if you're going to pick up anything. Once I max my C5, hopefully my Mystic, I should be able to solo D15 easy. Yes. Yes, you will. As long as you also push all of your gems light. That's really the biggest issue. Once you've got all that, you're good. If you want a little bit of extra help, make sure you're doing your Marshal when you're farming. It's this buff right here. This one gives you a % life bonus. Or sorry, a % light bonus, not life. Maxing your current gems. Based on your classes to get your PR up. Yep. What state do you think I should be able to swap to mana stacking? If you're going for mana stacking build, as I said, it's like bare minimum 12k mana before you do the swap. I would say 15 bare minimum. Like I would not do below 15 in truth. If you know what you're doing, then you could try it at 12. If you are new to the game, 15 and above. And you're missing about 70 light from your gems. Gotcha. Come on, Vacamatic. Do your thing. And it was an okay-ish room. We got a crystal room, so just got to deal with it. Try and swap over just to see where I stand. And oh boy, was that a mistake? Oh no. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't try that. And that is a very fast way of dying. Also, you do need to make sure that you have 100% damage taken into mana before life in your slates, no matter what. If you're not at 100%, don't do it. Do I complete all my dailies on Friday? Yes. Yes, actually. Also, do not go over 100% because you'll actually take more damage. Like, don't have like 104% life before mana because you legitimately will take more damage. Don't do that. I've seen someone who was streaming do that by accident and they didn't notice for like almost 2 days. And it was like, why are you taking so much damage? And they were like 134%. It's like, oh no. Like, no wonder. Like, take some of the slates out. Like, oh god. Mistakes were made. That's all I have to say. It was funny at least. I'll give him this. It was good comedy. Dude, once I get Mystic Gear, I can grind alt so easy. That is actually true, yes. If you want to do the actual alt grinding. Game harder without the rewards? Yep, by accident. Because he didn't know that it actually did apply like that, where it's like you gotta balance it correctly. It's why the certain slates that do have that on them can be so expensive, is just because it's like you want to get that exact 100 on slates, and then you don't have to worry about it through any other source. Which again is quite nice. Like once you get it, you're good. And we go up and yoink. Oh, so close. 5 away. Wait for it to regen. This is not going to be enough in here. Oh, no, it was. Just barely. Certain characters have really, really massive walls of text for what they do. Though I will admit certain hero traits are exceedingly strong. They kind of put PoE 1's actual traits to shame and what some of them can do. And mind you, most builds you're going for trillions of damage. Like at the full end game, like 5 trillion DPS is currently like where you want to be sitting if you're going for deep space and a lot of other things. And then you're also looking at like 400,000 survivability ranges for that. So plus immunities. Like, yeah, you're going for the T. You're not even going for the B in that game. It's also why you can do maps so fast. It's because they designed it to be as fast as possible. Good, bad, and indifferent. Other people were building Rosa and constantly wondering why people had spell damage when there was no tags. Until I read the trade all the way at the bottom. Oh no. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, you didn't? Oh no. Yes. Yay, scaling from everything. It was a freaking fine print. Yep, exactly. But now you know. Now you absolutely know. That's funny. I could get 2 of my accounts unbanned because they were auto banned. My house because I had 6 on one email instead of max 5. Oh, yep. I still find it strange that they actually did nail a bunch of people for alts from like the +1 stuff, but like, how can I put it? That's something that normally the only reason you would ever use it is if you're like a company that needs to send out like in mass emails and otherwise. But it's perfectly fair for anyone to use those, like, RuneScape and all the other ones allow it. So it's just weird. Kind of support, and they said that they couldn't do anything. Yeah. I mean, they can't even fix Club Worlds, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to fix anything at this point. Like, again, we're going to have to wait and see what the devs are going to do, but I really kind of doubt that people are going to get their stuff back. Oh, nice. Shano, invite to sent. I really do hope, though, that people get the Club Worlds back. Like, I know it's pretty much just hopium at this point, but man, it still sucks ass. Also, I need to, whenever Passion shows up, if anyone in the chat, if I don't mention it, I need to remind myself to ask for his actual character ID in Orc Knights. Because I know he was wanting to get any blueprints I put together. I did a little bit of Arc Knights this morning, and that was about it. So far, pretty good, but it was mostly just the factory building side that I've really been pushing on. Then again, I also played the Everliving Fuck out of Factorio on Monday to help out with an achievement run, so there was that. Also, another note, I will be doing Warframe on Wednesdays. I was planning on doing it this Wednesday, and then I ended up doing 4 emotes, and I finished Gar's shrimp emote. And then I was like, oh, hey, it's 2 in the morning. Oh, oops. Like, head in blender, not paying attention. Oops. My bad. So I was actually planning on doing Warframe this week. It's like, yeah, that's where those 16 hours went. Oops. Not great. I will admit, not great. That does happen sometimes. No, I know I'm only asking for 2. As I said, there's a lot of issues that we've got to deal with the devs here that I really hope that they can start fixing stuff up this year. Mostly on the community relations side of things. I would say first and foremost, for those people that do have a lot of alts in the past, or maybe have just quit, and they probably still have a bunch of alts, and their accounts probably are not banned, but they have no idea. Yeah, it was after that. Yeah, it was like, yeah, I'm just gonna help Shanna with TLI and get him going. And I'm glad that you've been having a lot of fun with it. Because again, it is weirdly a good video game. It's one of those ones where I'm like, there is a stereotype to it due to the fact of having a gacha system in it, even though said gacha system is weird for a gacha game. No, it's the spider. There he is. Yeah, Torch of the Infinite's a weird one because it's like, we have gacha, but we never get rid of the banners. We always have everything available. All of the outfits are always available at all times. And all of the actual things that people were complaining about for power are always available to just grind out while playing the game. Add in the fact that every season they also hand out a stupid amount of stuff. So if you've played 3 seasons, your account's probably capable of easily having all the drop pets that you wanted. It's a weird one. You do. You keep all your stuff. Like all your pack spirits, all your outfits, everything is carried through. So the more seasons you play, the stronger your account gets, and then you can literally just be on par with everyone else. Yep. I think the only thing that is semi-exclusive is the leaderboard player icons and then some of the ultimate outfits, but they always rotate those back in every 6 months with the current ones if anyone is actually spending money on those. But those are the only things that are exclusive, and those are only cosmetic. And the leaderboard ones, you can actually pretty easily get them if you know how to play the game and you can play SSF. Like, if you understand everything about Torchlight Infinite and you go play an SSF character this league, you could have already been in, like, the top, like, 10 most likely if you're playing a non-meta character. Like I play Bumoto whenever I want to do it, and I'm always top 10. Just because Bumoto in SSF is stupid easy, but for some reason people just don't like playing him, and I don't know why. I'm like, he, you could literally do the entire thing without a market with him, and he'll just annihilate the entire game on up to Traveler 7. Because that's all that you need to clear is Traveler 7. And then you're on the leaderboard. Then you can go back to playing the regular league. And I think it normally only takes me like 2 days to get through it. I think the worst one I ever had was a 4-day stint, but it was mostly just because I couldn't get a cannon to drop for the life of me for some reason. I really don't know. I think I did maybe like 500 maps in a like 2-hour session, and it just refused to drop until the last day. Once it dropped, I immediately crafted on it, went over to Traveler 7, and just knocked his teeth in. I was like, pain. I just needed the flat damage. That's all I needed. And the game just said, no, I refuse. I refuse. Try again. And it's like, not cool. So you can do a banner about elemental pack spirits. Ice. Yeah, that one comes back all the time. I think that this is the 3rd year it's come back around. They normally alternate it, Cheno, every other season. So last season we didn't have the elemental ones, and then the season before it we did. And then this season we've got them again. Kong was actually last season. That's why I said that they rotate them in and out all the time. Club Worlds that they just gave us more inventory space. Dude, we've all been complaining about the bag space. Like, this needs to be more. Like, seriously, we need it. Do we have quibbages? I do not do farming, so no, I do not. No offense. It's just I've already said this. If they ever add a device that turns all of the current like second half of farming into the original plants where you just plant them once and then they grow up their full size and then you can just keep doing them in that order where it's just pick up, let them grow, pick up, let them grow, and they don't decay. I would probably drop $200 on Trove just for that. I'm not kidding. But they've never done that, and they want us to suffer with decaying plants, and I hate that system. So I don't do farming here. How often do you think the exclusive loot from the bosses drop? If you're really farming them, normally you cap out your current, like you do a bunch of maps, whatever map that you prefer, you cap out your currency to do those bosses. Then you do a big stint of 15 of them in a row and then rinse and repeat. I think an average to get the loot from the bosses, not like the pinnacle ones, you're probably going to get at least one piece of boss loot that you need every 7 or 8. Unless it's the pinnacle ones, then it's like 80. Like, just flat out, it does take a while. Like, if you're going for the, I always forget the name of them, but the Windwalker boot one, the red one, that one is a stupid amount of boxes. Yeah, if you're going for the pinnacle items from the bosses at, like, Profound, it's like 80. But we're talking about items that are like, 14,000 FE. We're not talking about things that are like 5 to 10 or even 50. We're talking about like the Machine Lord helmet and some of the other stuff. Or the belt, the one belt that's the energy shield belt that makes it so it always regens. That one, there's a reason it's like 3k FE every league. Like 80 bosses is totally fair for that. That's why I was saying, like, the really high-end ones do take some time to get them. Is the banner worth trying at least once? The fire, ice, and lightning one? No. I don't know a single build that actually uses those guys. Maybe Frostfire Gemma with the ice one, but I kind of doubt it. You one-tap the Phelan one? Oh, that's fair. That one's pretty good. Like, I think they should do less mystic stuff or whatever and actually fix the core problems in the game, like Permatorch, inventory space, etc. Yeah. I mean, okay. With Permatorch, torch is just down to Randy Random being an ass. There's nothing we can do about that one, mostly because we already have the pity torch. The biggest problem, obviously, is getting that second one for your other damage type character. Like if you main a magic character, you need a physical character to play when you're doing delves and the abyssal delves. Like you don't get an option. You have to do that. And that's the only real problem that we have with the permatorch. If they ever made it so that way the pity torch had a second pity that was after it, that would be fine. Like that would actually fix the issue, so that way everybody has two. The bigger problem, obviously, is if they're going to add a higher tier torch. Because if they launch a higher tier torch, like whatever they're going to do with it, if it's merging torches, people are going to have a problem. If it's not merging torches, it's probably not going to have a pity system for 3 to 6 months. So good luck, everybody. Farming Glacial Caster Shield for mana stacking, that is worthwhile to try. That one's an okay one to farm. You should be able to get it relatively quickly, hopefully. If plants don't have decay, I think that would be a little broken, no? No, so here's the thing. The old plants from the original gardening system, Seed Feed and the other ones, they don't have decay. They're not broken. They just take 14 hours to grow. And then you're done. Well, not Seed Feed, but the other plants are just that way. They don't decay. Hence why I said, like, if they ever just implement the original plants system to the new ones, it would be fine. Yeah, I know. Please don't add a higher tier torch. We all know that they're probably thinking of it. The only issue is we don't know how they're going to do it. Because, again, they could either make it emergible or they could make it a new drop. If it's a new drop, that's fine. Obviously, as duly noted... Oh, Samuel, your box. But as duly noted, if it's a new drop, probably won't have a pity system for a while. We'll just have to wait. If it's a merge, everybody's going to have a bad time. I cannot stress this enough. I will be stuck down here forever. No offense, chat. But if they make it mergeable, I know where you guys are going to be from now on. It's stuck here in this hole with me. We're so screwed. See much random thought here, but did you watch Zedev's latest video about the zombie pigman? Yes, I did. It was hilarious. The second I saw the thumbnail, I was like, oh no, he didn't. Like, oh no. Like I saw it within the first 15 minutes of it releasing, and just that very first thought was, oh no, he didn't. And that was it. It was very funny. Mine a better torch if it's easier than the perma. Yes, that one I will say, if it is easier to obtain than a perma torch is currently, I would be all over that every day of the week. We would never need to do these ever again, and we'd be done. And before it'd be delves anyway, and then I'm just like, okay. This is my life now. Every Friday will forever be stuck with Trove. Something that you can forge up like C5. Yeah. And again, we're still technically only at Stellar. Like Stellar and Radiance. That's it. Is again, the tracker standard is a Stellar banner. Permatorch is a Radiant. So we still don't even have a Radiant, we don't have a Crystal, and we don't have a Mystic. So we're still kind of, I don't know. Like the torch is just languishing for right now. If they release a better torch, I may keep doing Ifera's, but if it's easier to obtain or it uses the Ifera portals, I will get permission from the people who gave me these portals in the first place, which there's a lot of you. And then I'll ask if we can just upgrade them and then do those instead. Now, I will say this. If somebody tells me no, then we're probably still going to have to do these. But I will not be accepting any more Ifera portals if that's what happens. Unless you guys want me to upgrade the Ifera portals if they can be upgraded. I mean, again, it really comes down to whatever the devs choose at that point. But if it is an easier thing to farm, I would do it in a heartbeat. Because again, I do these runs for you guys. And the fact of the matter is, I do these runs because you guys keep throwing me them and keep saying go. So that is exactly why we'll just keep doing them until something changes. Would it be nice if they changed it and made it so we did some other content? Yes. Do I expect the devs to do that? No. Do I hope that they will? Yeah. Yeah. Think anyone will use affairs if they add a new torch from Dells? That one, I don't know. Like, again, if it's just a straight up upgrade, I don't think people will. Unless they incorporate something else for it. So I don't know. Imagine if they had something to Shadow Tower. You know what? At this point, I wouldn't put it past them to do that. Like, flat out, I would not put it past them. Like, they could legitimately do whatever they want right now, and that could be something that's actually on the table. We have no idea. The only thing I could think of, though, that would make sense from the devs' perspective, if they ever add a higher tier Leviathans or they incorporate the current perma torches into an upgrade system, they may add Ifera as the Shadow Tower boss, just so that way people can get the badge and be done with it. Because if people stop doing Ifera delves and they make it so there's a higher tier of doing different content, normally they would do a backpedal for that and just shove them in there. Because the whole reason of doing the Shadow Tower bosses right now is only for the badges. You get nothing else other than a small chance at the mounts and the badges. That's it. And yes, if anyone's wondering about where you get Dread, the mount, then it's just running Shadow Tower. It's not fun. It's not glamorous. It's not entertaining. It's just doing his fight over and over and over on uber difficulty until you get it. That's it. Same with Hydraken and Daughter of the Moon. Any more damage to Delve Affair than D13? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. It's Trove doing its thing again. It's mostly because when you're inside the delves, you're actually fighting them without their overworld bonuses. So you're just fighting them cleanly as whatever the delves modifiers are. That's why you'll do more damage to them in here than you will out there. There's not really a reason to grind gems because, again, it's Friday. Not to mention, I still don't have all of my gems done. My light at the moment is 12,619 with my checker standard on. Hey, 21 illness. Oh, technically 21 lines. Oh, what's up, Linus? And welcome back, Ben. Also, what do you mean long time no see? And you haven't been here in, what, 8 months? No, it's been longer than that, right? Doing fine, actually. Just been very, very, very busy. How much do I do in D15? What was it? I think I was pushing 30 mil ish. I forget. I'd have to do a double take. It's been a while. And let me double check Linus real quick. It's been so long. Yeah, 816. Yeah, I was like, it's been quite a while. Welcome back, though. Did you need an invite, by the way, if you're still playing Trove? Obviously, you've been busy. And most people have been busy, so totally fair. It didn't help that Christmas for Trove imploded, so that did not go over well. All those. Oh yeah, no, I actually normally farm in D15, no problem. It's just that I'm just normally not in D15 because we're down here. That's the problem. Like, remember, I can max out a gem in under an hour by just farming each of the actual elemental worlds. I've already done it multiple times. Like, it takes me under an hour to farm all the sparks needed to just go get what I want. Like, as noted, it's not really that big of a deal. If I did it on gem day, I could probably do it in 35 minutes per gem. So, as noted, the only thing that's really holding me back right now is the qubits. And of course, it's double Starboard week, so I did use a coin. Also, I was just wondering, as I know someone with the same name as that, but on Discord, I have no idea what snacks. I have also seen multiple snacks around on Discord, so it's unironically kind of common. About an hour to kill a single boss? Oh no. Oof. That's not good. Kev. Yeah. It feels like an hour, but it's yeah. For me, I just kind of blitz through them and melt them like butter. So it's not really that big of a deal. That's funny. That is funny, you two. Yep. That it is. Pop all these. Go it. And there we go. Not gonna lie, you're not missing that much main stuff. That is true, based on what you said. It's mostly just your geode mastery at this point. I also feel bad for Cash and Clean. I don't know if you saw, he's getting closer and closer to the 1K mastery, but that means he's getting closer and closer to the taxi car yellow. And it's like, oh no. Uh, if only it was very easy to store a bunch of mastery items and not use them. That way we could skip over the mastery bracket that's coming up. Uh, maybe one day. The 55K, we're so close. Nice. Very nice. Probably some light from Dragon, Star Chart, Solarian Subclass, Geode Mastery. Yep. Pretty much everything you listed, Kip. Like flat out. All of that matters. You prefer purple names, you gotta make it so you get it every week. That's fair. I mostly do not care for the naming stuff. Mostly because it I don't know. Getting one of the names, like the actual color names, normally is pretty much a "oh, you cheated" indicator for a long, long time, and that negative connotation's never really left. I know it's not really a thing that much anymore, but man, it was bad back in the day. Oh dear God. Uh, 57 more Geode Mastery. Nice. And a level 5 Achromatic. Very nice. Oh God, again with the fog room. Why? Randy, stop. I wish to see. 40 light away from 10K. Hey, congrats. Very nice, Snack. Well, yeah, I know. A lot more fog rooms. It's like, bruh, why? Just because I have a tracker standard doesn't mean I should have to use it all the time. Come on. Like, it's one of the main reasons I use the tracker standard is the bugs and glitches inside of delves and fog rooms. Is getting an easy outline of targets that you can shoot through the floor and nail is just very nice. Also, very low population floors. Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. If you don't have the Cosmic Dragon yet, yeah, that's a massive win. Also, Linus, you did miss out on the 1,000 empowered gym box opening that I did this year. I do it every year, but yeah, you missed out on it. I do have it clipped though, so it is up on the channel here on Twitch. It's not even the getting lost; it's just the constantly needing to find small targets in low population rooms that suck. That's why I hate the fog rooms. Obviously, it very much confuses newer players because they're not used to the layouts, but oh, getting targets is pain. Even farming the cores, good. Good, good, good. Oh yeah. Well, the fact that dragons became a necessity was the fact that the initial dragons were able to blow through dungeons like literally butter. They then buffed all dungeon walls to try to compensate for how fast people were clearing them, and then it continued. And then they started technically adding bomb protections to dungeons, and that also sucks. So yeah, 40K gym boxes yesterday. Jimmy did even with auto loot collect. Yeah, it's awful. Oh yeah, it's awful. Ugh. Yeah, like I do the 1,000 gem box openings, which is pretty much the exact amount that you get every year on New Year's every year, just to see if they changed any of the drop rates. And yet again, the stellar gem boxes, the big ones that you make after the fact, same drop rates, almost identically, which is very funny. But the amount of prisms that are dropping from empowered gem, like the regular one that you get, not the one that's an upgraded version of it. The amount of prisms was definitely increased, and the amount of dragon eggs was definitely decreased because of it. It was very evident. It just feels weird how they've made it so prisms are really, really easy to get now. Is over the years, like before last year, getting one prism in 1,000 empowered gem boxes for the whole year of doing delves all the time, and then shadow towers before, you get one, if that. And now it's like, oh yeah, you get 14 and 9. It's like, oh, yeah, they buffed it. But it also messes with the other drop rates of other actual gems, which is not good. And especially the eggs for sure. So that was not a fun one to find out this year. The good news is it doesn't matter to me because I already have everything and I've had everything for like 6 years. But it's bad news because that means that everybody else is screwed that doesn't have their stuff yet. Uh, Shooting through walls at them now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I will say this for the most part. If you're playing a Shadow Hunter, you're always shooting through walls. If you're playing any other class, that's a different story. The whole week, dang. Yep, absolute, absolute dedication right there. I assume everyone's trying their best just to prep for when the market may or may not return. And obviously, people are using the player run website. Like, I can't believe that we had to make a player run website to properly trade right now. That still blows my mind. It's like, cool, we're now Path of Exile. Wonderful. What are we doing? How did this come to pass? Uh, yeah, yeah. I cannot believe though that we're back to running player run websites to be able to do proper trading using Club World chests. Like that's insane to me. Oh, they want to add D16 and make it more difficult. I've always heard that, but that rumor's been around for years. When it comes down to like D16, 17, and 18, because they accidentally released those back in the delves, like way back. Yeah, yeah. Warframe also has one. It's just funny to me that we went from having an auction house in game that did work quite well, obviously before the taxes, to congratulations, now we have a player run website to trade things again because the devs just couldn't figure out how to actually make it not absolutely terrible. And the best part is that the player run website actually tracks who's trading. D18. So the thing was that back in the day when the Dells first released, the they were only on a 16-bit damage integer limit. Oh no, it was not voiding. Voiding was a thing that started happening much later. But when the Dells first released, there was no limit on how far you could push other than the damage limit. Damage limit was 16-bit, which put us around 2 million, and it was rounded down to exactly 2 million damage. So every character in the game was doing the exact same amount of damage to every enemy in the delve as long as you had the light for it. The only thing was you just needed characters that could hit a lot of enemies simultaneously. By the way, this was before the Shadowhunter rework, so whenever if you were playing Shadowhunter in here, you were fucking miserable. But the main reason being was that congratulations, you can't go through walls. So every time that you were shooting at an enemy that was like slightly on an edge of one of these blocks, you would just do half your damage, which just get dumped into the block underneath it, because it wasn't actually hitting. It was really, really bad. It's why everyone kind of just went Dracolich, like, good old classic Draco. Um, and also Tomb Raiser somewhat, and then Ice Age. And that was really all that was playing Delves until the Chloromancer rework. But the reason that people were actually able to get to D18 was due to the fact that because there was technically no limit other than the amount of hit registration, if you ran with Dracolite the entire time and you had a whole team of 6 running with Dracolite, you would actually be able to make it all the way down to like depth 190. And back then, 165 was kind of where 180 is today. So when people made it down to 190, the number on the right ticked up and we actually reached D18 because the devs never actually changed anything. They just realized that, oh, wait, players shouldn't be able to reach this far. And it's like, well, it was a coordinated effort of 6 Dracolites that did it. And they promptly, within a week, made it so that way the number wouldn't show up anymore. That was how they fixed it. Was the difficulty didn't change? They just made it so it wouldn't display as D18 anymore, which was kind of funny. But yeah, it was just purely a light issue for everybody. And yes, I know. I know voiding has been around, but it wasn't around during those first 3 weeks. That was the thing. Mostly because the instances inside the delves are different than what they used to be. It was just really easy for people to actually get down there. If you had the hit registration, that was it. Like all that mattered was how many people are doing damage per second, which you can easily tell the high. Well, again, for anyone that doesn't know, if you're playing a Dracolite, you're doing 28 hits per second. The only one who comes close to that is Tomb Raiser and Shadowhunter. Shadowhunter is 12 and Tomb Raiser is 18. So obviously everyone just went Dracolite and just beelined it down there within the first 3 days. And there wasn't any voiding in that run when they did it. After that, there was people that were voiding things when they figured out how to do it in the delves. But for that first run, when they made it down there, before the devs realized that players could get that far without technically cheating or voiding anything, or even just hacking their way down there, because people started doing it after they did it. It was just a coordinated effort of 6 players with Dracolite. And again, the devs didn't test it. So that was the bigger problem. They didn't test their game. They had no idea you could even do that. I do not have drops. I have applied to the community group 7 times now since Trove's launch. They have never approved me. So sadly, I do not have drops. You can tell if someone here on Twitch has drops or they're enabled if you see the tag drops in there. Sadly, I do not have them. I have tried. And if they ever open up the Google Sheets again to sign up to try for it again, I will do so again. At this point, I just kind of suspect that I will never get them, or that the devs just kind of don't care, because I'm probably too small for them to care. But again, I do not know. They used to communicate back when they were Tryon, but that was, 6 years ago? Oh, you don't have a speaker? Oh, no. Can somebody in chat tell them that I do not have drops and I have tried 7 times to get them, and the devs have said no. Well, more so, the devs have gotten quiet, I should say, because they don't reply if it's a no anymore. They used to, but they don't do it now. That's community suggestion game. Yeah, I know. I do agree on that one. Yeah, Queen, give me a second. I'll just reply to them. There we go. If you need to know. There we go. That should do it. Bro. Bro. Yes, I suspect I will have to be saying I don't have drops for a while, which is perfectly fair. So if anyone makes it feel like I'm a broken record, just understand that does happen. When they're turned on every Friday of that week that they're on, I will be asked that a lot. So it's perfectly fair. I throw them for Olympian. If you got pins for sale, let me know. Roger that. I've mostly just been storing up my pinatas for the time being. I will admit, the sheer number of crystalline pinatas I have is enough to crash anyone's computer if I'm not careful with them. Oh, that did not load right. Ayo, what the? Playlist Y. You should be there. There we go. You didn't find any jobs today at all? Oh, I am sorry. Oh. Sorry, Quaid. We cap at 300 pins now? What do you mean? Just 300 pins actually placed in a club world now? Because I was able to do 3,000 crystalline pinatas and I was crashing people's computers. So, but that was last year, which was very funny, but also very terrible. Now, mind you, everyone that I've done in 2 pinata parties where I did the big dump. Okay, yeah, I did 2 pinata parties where people just kept, like, all of them were in agreement. I specifically asked, if I crash your computer, it's not my fault. But the thing was that everyone was in agreement, and I just started tossing, and it took like 20 minutes to reach that many, and it was very funny. But it was also like multiple people crashed out. We had a bunch of other stuff start exploding, and it was just, oh no, like, oh god, it's so many. So that's like 4 qubits. There was a lag fest. Yep, I have done that. I have done that many a time. I'm still surprised that both my PCs were able to survive some of the worst pinata parties I've ever done. The CPUs and GPUs definitely held up quite well. It's all good. I'll let it run there for it to help. Let Plucky. Oh, nice. What could be here? Good game. I'll have to take a look at it later. Forgot to say, bro, I got some nitro for sale if you need. That is actually true. Someone in another club do Primal Pinata Party, and I assumed it was lag, but my attack stopped registering. Yeah, that happens. Normally I switch over to Draco or Pirate Captain, so that way the server could just use the minions to calculate rather than allowing the client to calculate it. That's the worst part. It's like just let the computer do it. It's lagging so bad. I was gonna say Kip's the one who actually needs it, just as a note. Okay, there we go. And then pop this. Keep stocking it up. And I get my first C5 drop, I'll look for you then. That is also fair. Also, did that not? Oh, there's one more. There we go. Yeah, Lions used to farm Nitro a lot. And then also markets most of it. Like, I know he's got a lot. Also, let me reply the queen there. There we go. Because I know that queen doesn't actually have a... Like, they're not able to listen in, even though they're only in voice mode. Kip broke, bruh. Kip, come on. Uh... Yeah. Lions used to guard Nitro like crazy. That was all he did. That was it. We've had many gardening discussions. So yes, I know. Truly a Trovian after the pure need of gardening. Yep. I remember that. You were very down bad on just pumping out nitro. It's quite funny. Super useful though, obviously. Yep. And here we go. Hello, Ifera. Also, once again, if anyone is just tuning in, these are open carries. I take literally anybody. If you guys want to join, you can either throw your IGNs into chat or you can whisper me in game. If I see purple in the text box, you get an invite. Just makes my life easier. You can do so on either YouTube or Twitch. The reason I have Ifera portals is because people wish to torture me and then threw 500 actual portals at me 3 years ago and then said, just keep going. Just keep going. Don't worry about it. You're going to be here for the rest of your life. But no, I've been handed portals by at least, I think, 50 people. Probably, actually, it's closer to 70, I think, now at this point. But no, people just said, screw it, you're the Delve guy now. Congratulations, do your duty, run these portals. And I've been stuck here ever since. The only good news is I'm finally starting to actually get through them. And if the market continues to stay dead, there's a possibility we may actually be able to get out of Ifera hell. I might finally be free. I might be saved by a technicality. uh, I don't think it's going to be that way. It'll never turn out that good. I'll give you 250 for gotcha on that cup. Just do affairs too much. I burnt myself out entirely, honestly. Yeah, no, I could see that. The only saving grace I have is that I only play Trove on Fridays because, as I've said, I've dedicated this to you guys on Fridays. Obviously, lately I've been streaming other days, but we will be doing Warframe Wednesdays next week again. But yeah, I would say the main thing is that I don't really burn out when doing the same content over and over. Mind you, it does get tedious. It does like grate on me, and just like it does everyone else. It's just I don't really burn out. I think that's the difference. And also, I know that I'm getting you guys something that would be absolute pain if I wasn't here to do it. So, if it helps other people get through this and allows you guys to enjoy Trove a little bit more, I'm all for it. I have no complaints with doing this. Do understand though that I really hope the devs add something that's technically better than grinding the Ifera portals all the time for the torch. I do want it, and I want it to be easier than doing permatorch grinding for people. Just that way I can get out of here. Let me out of this hole. I don't want to be down here anymore. uh And yeah, I know. Well, I'm glad you guys were able to come to an agreement. Heard the cry for mercy in the last statement. To an extent, yes. It's not a I give up, it's mercy, please. uh I mean, technically speaking, all I have to do is one simple thing, and it makes everyone just cringe. There you go. All I have to do is hover over this, so you can look at that number. That's all you need. That's it. That's all I have to show. There's no other words to say on that. It's just, yeah, yeah, that many. I know. That's how you know I've been stuck down here for so long. Like, I think that's the craziest part. Is just here's the actually real number of how many delves we've done and how long I've been down here. It's why I said I do hope the devs one day make a better banner than the Ifera banner that is easier to obtain and is not in the delves, or at least not in these delves. Ooh, Trove had a hiccup. We are getting fog room after fog room after fog room tonight. What is the max weapon now? C5? Yes. So C5, once C5 is max, it upgrades in the Mystic. So you take your C5 gear, fully max out all 5 stars, and you can upgrade into a Mystic. You don't actually get a drop from Mystic, so it's just an upgrade. Price of Nitro, I would have to check the player run website right now because that's the only way to trade. For anyone that doesn't know, Marketplace is still dead, so we're still there. Yeah, sorry, Mystic Zero. Yeah, it upgrades into a Mystic Zero. And yes, it does suck. Also, I'm probably going to butcher the name, but PewDiePeg, I think I got it right. Welcome. Kami's brother, I got it like nine. Yeah, I was going to say that's a lot. Marketplace is toast. It's been down now 8 weeks. They announced in December that it was going to be going down while they try to fix the duping situation and possibly be rebuilding the market. There has been no ETA on it. The other bad news is that if you're on PC as well as I believe consoles, during Christmas Day, there was a database issue that almost deleted everyone's shit, like account, club worlds, etc. They rolled everyone back and then also reset a lot of people using the backup database. If you log in and you're a returning player, if you see anything that feels off, contact them via support ticket. If your club world has holes in it, contact them like immediately using the life support system. Uh, club world's probably not going to get it back if your account's missing stuff or your account got rolled back for some reason or it's just not there. They can pull your data back from backup. So for anyone that's just tuning in, if you logged in and your stuff is just gone, contact support. They they are recovering people's accounts. It's just the club worlds are toast. That'll happen on Christmas Day, by the way. So that was fun. That was very fun. Um, yeah, that was like great. No. The server itself deleted the database for user information on Christmas Day. So what happened was just the accounts were getting deleted for some reason, and they never explained exactly what happened. They just said that a player account data was lost and the club worlds were lost. So then they re-rolled it back to a previous backup that had been done the week before. Problem is some people's accounts did not get rolled back; they just are gone. Kind of an issue. There is a compensation thing that they do. I think it's what it's like half a year of patron and 6,000 credits or something. And then they also roll back your account. So they just give you the extra bonus on top of that. But if your club world got screwed and you're a club world builder, that one was the worst. If you gambled it or not embarrassed to collect other support, that's also fair. Oh, yeah, plus effigy. I forgot about it. Yeah, the effigy was also added in. So what was happening was that the old dupe was back. Um, Long story short, Trove's game engine has an item ID problem, and that problem is probably never going to get fixed unless they redo the engine or how items are itemized. Um, for anyone that doesn't have like understand how game development works, every item that's created in the actual game has what's called a UUID, which is how you identify the item. Trove's UUID tracking system is the problem. That's all I'm going to say on that one. Multiple people have pretty well and extensively explained this to me, as well as other people before. It's been talked about on Reddit, all over the place. It's got a problem. It's probably never going to get fixed, but because it exists as an issue of the game engine and the database that runs the game engine and all of our data, duping is just kind of something we have to deal with. And the major problem, obviously, was that cores were being duped, as well as credit pouches were being duped. And this time, the dev said, fuck it, we're turning off the market. So there used to be a message here on the bottom. You're hearing this 1 billion. No, no, no. Roger that, Lines. Also, yeah, happy birthday, man. If it is your birthday, happy birthday, man. No. No. Uh, but yeah, the main issue obviously has been that credit pouches were getting duped again. This was not the first time, but this was again. And then they turned off the market and they said, we're going to just keep the market off and trade post is disabled. Club trading, so the club chest trading is still available. It's actually your birthday? Dude, that is huge. Congrats, man. Definitely have some fun. CSGO skin case spins only for mounts. That's not actually bannable, according to the TOS. Unironically, I'm 90% sure that's not actually bannable. It would be really stupid to do it, but I don't think it's actually bannable. Yeah. I was going to say they're kind of in the actual game. So, yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Yep. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Adventure boxes. Yep. Yeah. It's already in the game. It's yeah. Uh no, I just start I mean I do, but I would never do that. That's web development. I never want to do web development. Never again. Uh Also, for anyone that's an aspiring coder, never put web development on your resume under any circumstance. You've been forewarned. That's all. If you're a programmer, if you put web development on your actual like web dev specifically on your resume and not like what language you're doing and the other stuff instead, expect to probably have about 35% less pay. Most senior developers in most companies will most likely dock you if you've got that on there because it's a really good trigger to find new and inexperienced developers. So never ever put web dev on your resume. Unironically, it's kind of one of those really stupid things, but yeah, at least if you're in the United States, don't do it. The worst part is if you put web dev on and then you get hired as like an architectural engineer, like one of the ones that actually does like tier one architecture for IT, and then you get shoved on the web dev anyway. Because congratulations, you put it on your resume like an idiot, and now you're going to be getting paid less, and you won't have as many opportunities to actually progress upward. So yeah, never do that in the United States. Never ever do that. Actually, no, I am a risk manager. I actually went out of my way to get my Cisco certifications originally before I went to college. So I was doing it while I was in high school. And that's actually where I found out about that. And then when I was doing my risk management courses for contract laws, specifically for hiring, firing, etc., that was actually another thing that's actually in the textbooks of if you ever see that, just be wary of it. Risk management, risk management. But yeah, it was one of those things where it's like it's always been frowned upon for like 4 decades now, and it's not something that you really think about until you actually read what happens to people that do it by accident. Let me start marketing ships, brah. Oh god, you too. Oh dear god. But yeah, just as a note, if you're ever working in the United States, careful of that. That's like the big no-no in software dev. For me specifically, I ended up getting my degree and I've never really used it. Um, I've helped a couple other people with setting up their companies, but that's really been about it for when it comes down to my own use of my degree. Uh, the big problem was I got my degree and my leg gave out. So I started working from home pretty much. I continued my streams while I was in college. Obviously, was doing Trove, Warframe, and a bunch of other games. Uh, and then I started doing 3D modeling, which was something that I always did on the side. And one thing led to another. I started doing rigging. I started doing live 2D stuff when live 2D came out. And I learned how to do animations, 3D modeling, 3D rigging, and I make game assets now. Like I do commissions and a bunch of other stuff. So that's what I do now. I do have my Ko-Fi down there in my actual channel, and you can see some of my work there if you want to look at it. Your CFX FX artist. Hey, nice. Very nice. Yeah, my primary workflow is using ZBrush into Blender and then either Unreal 4.5 or Unity. And then I do know how to implement into CryEngine, but not really. I used to do 3D Studio Max, but it became way too expensive. And then Maya as well. Yes, I have tried. I have tried using Houdini back in the day. Mind you, it's a completely different program than when I originally used it when I was in college. Oh yeah, thanks, Shano. But yeah, if you want to see any of my little emotes and other stuff, it's all there. Yeah, they've changed it a lot. Yeah, the best investment I ever did was getting a perpetual license for ZBrush back before they became a subscription based. But yeah, everything you see here on my Twitch channel is me. I have gray boxed out new banners and new icons for below. Um, so that'll be done then. I know all companies is now subscription. Yeah. Somebody here in chat that can help me get my class gym, please. Art313. Yeah, if anyone in here can actually help him get his class gym, try to find a spot to teleport to each other. Where can you find my artwork? As noted, Chano just pinged the Ko-Fi when it comes to the emote stuff, and then the rest of it would be technically in my Discord for the work in progress. And then other stuff, let's see here. Shanos is the rigging one that I can actually show off. Kuyo's isn't done, but that's a 3D model. Kuyo's rigging model, I think she debuted it. I'd have to double check. And then a lot of the other smaller creators and the other companies, I don't think I can actually show those, which annoys me, but there's nothing I can do about it. Is it a big company? To an extent, yes. It's not a big company. It's been a lot of little ones. So a lot of the live 2D rigging work that I've done is normally rigging fixes, which means that somebody else rigged stuff. And then I ended up going and having to go in and fix it because somebody knew somebody that then pulled me up and said, get over here, fix this. And then I had to do that. Yes, on the light 2D stuff. On the 3D stuff, Nox's thing is not safe for work, so I probably couldn't show that one. I had to fix a neck. That was November. That one was like maybe 3 hours of just re-weight painting the whole thing. Let's see. December, I did a bunch of small ornaments for a community event that was commission based. I had to do a bunch of stuff for VR chat back in July. I did a bunch of texture work just literally last week. I'm just going down my list here. I have a long list of commission stuff that's just small fixes, small tweaks, a couple models here, a couple prompts here. Just a lot of little stuff. Just do dot Ko-Fi. You don't need to at me for it. Here. Oh, Ko-Fi. Just do that. There you go. I just finished a little shrimp emote for Gar. I added a bunch of squish physics to it to match up to his live 2D. You keep looking at my purple pins. Go away, Lines. Those are mine. And Art, yeah, Art Mente Magandora. Magdora. Okay, cool. You guys getting that one done? Would Pieg, should I be calling you Pieg? P-I-E-G-T? Or Pieged? I think it is. Give me them, brother. No, those are mine. I know you want them. Just call you Pie? Roger that, Pie. Yeah, I've got a bunch of work in progress stuff as well in my Discord. That's all in the streamer stuff. And I do have a lot of NSFW stuff that's also been done, but again, as I said, it's mostly fixes. Is I literally take any work that I can get and then call it a day. Like, it doesn't really matter. And again, I can't show that stuff off here on Twitch at all. So there's that. Have you tried Roblox Game Asset Dev? Hell no. No. I was here during the rise of that, and no. I actually dissuaded a lot of people off of Roblox because they actually went and ended up doing like learning Maya, Blender, and everything else, and then they actually got jobs in the actual game industry at like either I would say AA studios. There's been a couple that have been able to make it pretty far after they asked me a bunch of questions and I walked them through the process early on. That was like 3 or 4 years ago now. The main problem with Roblox's actual game development is that it doesn't actually tie in, besides the core basics, into any actual game engine that you're going to use in the industry. That's why I would say not to do anything with Roblox in general, not just because of everything else that's happened with it. It's just that the skills that you would gain from that, even especially if you're a kid, you'd be better off just learning Blender in general. Because then you can transfer that over to Maya, or you can transfer that over to ZBrush, you can transfer that over to 3D Studio Max, Houdini, and anything else, really. You're much better off putting someone with Blender in a room and saying, learn, than doing it any other way. It's really stupid, but it does work. Oh, you mean just like actually selling it through like directly into Roblox? I just sell my stuff on the actual Blender market. I really don't know if that would actually be viable or worth it because I've heard horror stories. Like I do know people that used to do assets for stuff in Roblox, and yeah, that's one of those ones where I would probably not do that, like ever. You're probably one of the lucky ones. Yeah, most of my stuff would be Blender market based, or well, technically Ko-Fi now that I've got Ko-Fi set up, but most of my stuff is always just I don't know. I feel like I've always been an underground artist at this point because everyone that comes to me is always word of mouth. I do work with a bunch of Japanese and Korean creators, and that's just kind of my art group. Whenever something goes wrong or something needs rigging, etc., normally they just point at me and go, "You, are you busy?" And then that's the beginning of, "Hey, guess what? Now you're gonna be stuck working on something for another 3 months." That's just kind of how it works, at least for me. Obviously, everyone keeps, well, I should say, everyone in my art group had been yelling at me to make a Ko-Fi last year. And then I finally said, fuck it, and then set it up at the beginning of this year. Like I started getting people bugging me in August to do so. So that's pretty much how that all started work. What is Ko-Fi? It is pretty much Patreon, but with no like profit sharing. Like if I turn off the kind of. So it's where you can actually just sell products flat out or just sell commissions. So they facilitate making it so it's really easy for you to just set up commission list of what you're willing to do and then just make it set up there, put in your legalese contract that you need. Like, obviously for live 2D work, VTubers specifically, it would be work for hire. And then for emotes would just be, merit based, etc. It's just a long list thing there. But it's one of those things normally people would put in their link tree because it works like Patreon. At the moment, we are mostly just running this over and over as we always do. So, a lot of people here do not have permatorches. They definitely need to get their permatorches. Other people are just gathering other resources from the delves because obviously market's toast. And then also small chance of C5 for most people. Yes. Yes, as Jano put it. I'm assuming you got that from their description. How do you trade right now? There is a player one website that allows you to trade via club chest using middleman. But that is like the only way that trading is working right now is club chests. So both the marketplace and trade posts are disabled. I don't remember what the website name is, but I'm pretty certain somebody in here probably is already there. Yeah, so someone ended up putting together. Oh, yeah, Kip's got it. One sec. Permit. Kip. You guys get off me. Thanks. There we go. No. Kip's good. Kip's good. Kip, you can post the link now. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So for anyone wondering on that one, Nightbot's set up to nail any links that show up, but it only times out for 0.1 seconds. The reason being is that if someone's running a bot and their bot gets timed out in a channel, so someone's like selling view botting, etc., and they post a link like they always do, if Nightbot nails them for 0.1 seconds, it automatically triggers their safety mechanism and it will make them leave the channel. And then I don't have to deal with them. It doesn't matter that they're technically not immediately permanently banned and they're just timed out for 0.1 seconds. And for anyone else, it literally does nothing. It just goes, "Hey, yeah, your message was deleted." That's it. Wait till you get a permit. That's it. But yes, for anyone that streams, it's that's all you have to do, and it takes care of them. But yeah, a lot of the actual like ViewBot seller guys, they don't want their accounts getting banned. So if they're getting nailed by an auto mod system, they normally leave immediately. That's how they have them programmed. The funniest thing is though, is that I can still report them and then they'll get banned within a minute. And if they're a hacked account, they go in like 10 milliseconds upon the report going. I get an email every time. So it's just like, oh look, there's the ping. Any cool update in 2025 that you like the most in Trove? The Halloween update was good. Did I miss one? Maybe. But yeah, the Halloween update was probably the only really good update that we got in 2025 besides Heck Bug events. Mostly because the Halloween event, yeah, the Heck Bug event, which is the Geode one. Yes, it is. If you're going for crystals and other stuff and the companions to get them over with, yes. Yeah, Heck Bug event is the best. It's always in February. It's the best event. The Mystic, yeah, Mystic equipment and Mystic gems. I would have said that that would have been probably the best update, except for the fact that Mystic gems themselves was not like they're extremely strong, but the rest of the update was not very good. That was the problem. Like the Mystic update was good. Mystic gem update. Mystic gems are fantastic. Flat out one of the best things that they added. Problem, rest of the update was not that great. And it has a lot of not great lasting effects. Trove is actually on its own proprietary engine. Hence the problems. It was made before Unity had really even taken off. Like, just as a note. Also, Unity doesn't handle voxels very well. So, eh. And then switch to that. Also, we need to do a reset here real quick because Ifera has left. Let's go do that. Mine's on the coding grind right now. Yeah, that's fair. And for on Wednesday, Thursday, I spent the whole day, like both days, just literally trying to get a turret into Hytale. It's almost done. Problem, it can't. It's having issues with detection, so I need to redo its detection script. But hopefully, I'll have that mod done Saturday because I'm glad that everything else is working. But yeah. Okay, who else needs an invite? Give you flex once I get rich. I'll go Hollywood on you. Bruh, Kip, you're good. Use the flex for yourself. You need it more than I do. I'm not kidding on that. You actually do. Is Gundam Train still a thing? Technically, yes. They did nerf its effectiveness. It's not as good as it used to be. Mostly because originally you could have 15 people getting rewards. Now it's only 8. Yeah. Like, it's still possible to do it, but you can only have 8 people with you. Before you could have 12. So, not great. Like, or sorry, 15 actually. Then it was 12, then it was 8. Now it's down to 8. Because otherwise people just don't get rewards. It's actually the same issue with Overworld Leviathans. Not everyone that can go in that room will get rewards if you fill the whole area, which sucks. those, pop that. Okay, let me just run to the end here. I mean, okay, Kip. I'm sorry to burst the bubble here on that one, but most likely you'll probably be using AWS as a non-scaling linear website develop like backend dev for your cloud-based services, like everybody else. Sorry to burst the bubble on that one. That's normally what happens. Uh, Looking at you, Cloudflare. They're just getting deleted. Ever since they added the marketplace tax, it's a literal credit sink that should never have existed because it just caused everything to inflate for no reason. I still can't believe some of the devs actually thought it was a good idea and then it backfired so badly, but they still haven't reverted it. Quality of life stuff, a mod that adds different resource bags, increases stacks to 100, cause furniture, light paths, metal storage barrels, adding different barrels, different types of amount of storage. Finally, a mod that adds peaks across T and L shapes. Oh, yep. I ended up making a filter mod, so I have a thing that makes this that way I can actually just filter chests by hitting a chest with one item. And then whenever I get near the chest, it automatically accepts items from my inventory. I also set up a locked filter, so I can just lock the item in my inventory so it doesn't get grabbed. Someone was working on item pipes, so you can transfer over distances longer than the actual like interactable radius on chests. Obviously, I was working on the turret because as of right now, they added a deployable into the game's like file code system. Problem: it doesn't actually have a targeting system, and it can't shoot. Like it has an animation, but they never actually made a script for it, so it doesn't actually have a way of interacting with anything because obviously it's still placeholder. But the other issue was that the deployables that they have in like Hytale's backend, they don't actually count as a block. Like they expire after 25 seconds right now in testing, and they're not actually like a block that can defend a point. So instead, over last week, well, technically this week, I started actually writing a JavaScript specifically to make turrets into Hytale. And I was able to get both a new block added in with full animations. I added in the ability for it to actually fire, but it doesn't have a way of aiming. And for some reason, it's having an issue with head detection. Like the block itself is having a problem thinking that it's a head to be able to identify targets. So I was going to fix that up technically tomorrow, which will technically be today now. So Saturday. Pretty much when after we finish up stream here in a couple hours, I'm going to go eat, then pass out, wake up, and then jump straight back into Visual Studios and immediately resume JavaScripting like an idiot until I get this working. Think you could copyright gambling idea in Trove? Nah, I don't think you could. Even as a meme, Kip, I don't think it would work. No idea. Absolute memes is what it will be, though. Oh, I know you're being serious, but the rest of us have been memeing on you the entire time. No offense. But yeah, whenever I get it fully finished on up, I'll probably do a little bit of optimization after the end if I can get the code to work. And then I'm also going to make it so way I can set the parameters to be any projectile. So that way anyone can edit the turret's projectiles if they want to make a mini game out of it or something, and I'll throw it up on CurseForge. I haven't actually seen anyone else making a turret, which I thought was weird. I was like, this is we have mini games already planned for this game. Why has no one been making turrets? What is this? Tower defense people. What is how have you people forgotten the basics? I'm so confused. I hope I'm not the only one who was like thinking of this, because if I am, that's concerning. But yeah, I just have to make it so that way it's properly identifying the correct entities. I need it to be able to engage said entities. I need to make it so it's customizable, so that way anyone who uses it will be able to just like turn it into whatever the hell they need it for, and then it should be good to go. And it also needs to work in the editor. Also, 1 second. Speaking of needing to be bugged about a commission, possibly. Know anyone who can mod things in Unity or Blender? Yes, that would probably be me. Why? I'm just gonna. I'll let that one simmer. Someone just asked me directly, like, I got no one else to turn to. Do you know anyone that can do this? What is it? What are you needing? So I'm gonna leave it as. Uh, yeah, exactly. Yes, me exactly. That's exactly how my this turns out. Why? Why? Okay, whatever. I'll just wait for a DM back. Yeah, there's been a bunch of people. There's also been a group working on Dark Soul bosses, like getting them ported over, as well as Monster Hunter monsters. And yes, actually, you can play Minecraft inside of Hytale and vice versa. They already were. They actually linked up the networking code because they're pretty much identical. So you can actually jump between, like, you can run an instance of Hytale that can jump into a Minecraft server. It's super weird, but it works. RPG skill tree mod as well. Yeah, yeah. There's been like 4 of those that I've seen already. Someone was working on the basic piston. There's also somebody who is working on a lot, making it so that you can teleport anywhere in the game, based on presets like locations. So they were setting up like a portal network code. Mind you, they also caught their game on fire like 40 times. So because every time they were trying to do a teleport, it would like take the chunk for some reason. So that was a good watch. That was a very very good watch. It's just like, why did the game crash? Loads in, the whole chunk is with him. Oh, oops. Put a hole in the map. Undo, undo, undo. Yeah, there's been a lot of work on Hytale already from the community as a whole. And I've spent most of my time just modding the hell out of it to the best of my abilities and building a bunch of small little things that I could put into its own little pack if anyone wants to use it. I will admit, I cannot confirm if it's going to be stable. I'm trying to make it stable, hence why it's not. I did not like immediately release a CurseForge once the second the turret started semi working. So I noticed the hit detection was doing weird things, and the ability to detect enemies was doing a weird thing. So that's why I said I'll fix it up tomorrow. Yeah, 2,677 mods, I assume. 2,677 mods. Yep. Yep. By the way, that's only the ones that have been published. There's a lot more that are being worked on that they've already teased, but they're not out yet because they're still trying to get it to be stable. Because again, it's all JavaScript, and JavaScript is a little bit temperamental most of the time. So it's a give and take. I have no idea, Kip. I mean, he's probably out partying. Remember, it is actually his birthday, so. And I've known Lions for quite a while, actually. And yeah, no, he's probably off partying. Also, I should mention once again, these are open carries. If anyone is on PC Trove and you guys need to get your permatorches, you want to pretty much gamble for a C5, or you want to go for your pity C4 inside the delves, you're free to join us. All of these are Ifera's. That's about it. Throw your IGN into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I will get you guys in. If not, feel free to ask questions or just lurk. Any of the above is perfectly fine. Thanks for the teleport. Roger that, Kip. You have a good one, man. I'll do that one instead. You and you. Hey, man, no problem. I do this every Friday. You know that. I'm glad I could help. And you could get some entertainment out of it, too. Oh, the crit downs. Down and around. And there we go. I've been pinged again from what? That one's not everyone. Okay. Like, why do I have yet another ping? What's going on? There we go. Okay, it's just monoliths. There we go. And down the hole. Oop. Let's not get knocked back upwards. That would be bad. I am. What do you mean? Did the YouTube one die out? No? 6 concurrent viewers. What's up? Is something not showing up for you or what? Unless do you mean where I'm doing the block bench stuff in between? Is not at the moment. Yeah, not at the moment. I mean, I could. I didn't tag it because I'm not actually doing block bench right now. Like, I could load up block bench, throw it on up, and then work on it in between loads. But right now, mostly it's just JavaScripting. So it would be loading up Visual Studios and you'd be staring at a wall of JavaScript, which would not be fun to look at. Like, in all seriousness, if I pull up what I'm working on right now for the actual turret, not exactly something I would recommend people to stare at when it's tiny because your eyes would actually probably get eye strain just because of how much crap would be there. It's like I had to make a listening fucking file. I had to do a bunch of other stuff to make it so I could track entities, and then I had to give it like range detection and a bunch of other stuff. So, as noted, not something I should probably throw up. Now, if I was working on another model, I could totally throw that up. I still need to do some attachments for Gar and Dell, so I'll probably do that one later. Because I know both of them have been having a lot of fun with it. So I was like, probably should just slap something together. And much egg fragments today, strangely. It comes and goes, to be honest, on the dragons. I've always found that it's never consistent. The only time it's consistent is when you just, for some reason, get like 70 fragments in 1 hour. Then you're just kind of like, oh, well, I guess we're just done. And then it never happens again. And you just sit there and go, this is weird. Randy is weird. I don't understand Randy Random. I don't understand this. Yeah, like I could work on Gar's model some more. Like just the attachment parts. I mean, I could do that if you guys want me to. I was planning on doing if we end up running out of people tonight, I could be doing work on my emote while we wait on people to show up. So I may throw up Blender that way. You still have quite a few, but now you only have 3. Gotcha. It happens. As I said, RNG is very much very fickle. One day you get 20, one day you get none, next day you get them all done in a single go, and you're just kind of sitting there going, I see. If it was more consistent, I'll be honest, it would be a lot more fun. Is then you know you're always working towards it because the number is always going up. When it gets bursty like it does in Trove, it can be very, very annoying. Yeah. And out we go. Yeah, right on up to the start of the stream, though, I was working on my next animated emote. It was mostly just getting the timing right. I got to do all the little micro movements, like probably later during the stream, if I'm going to work on it on stream, that is. Seven. Yeah, it is one of the emotes I promised a long time ago, and it just took me a while to build out the rest of the parts needed. That was all. And then also increase the fidelity on the mesh that I'm using. It was a lot of box cutter. That's all I will say on that front. A lot of box cutter, the add-on. Yeah, we'll definitely have it next week, though, for those who are subscribed here. And it should be usable in Discord. All I have left, obviously, is to finish the gray box banners. So that way I have like the about me, specs page, all the other stuff that needs to go down there. And then I need to do the other emote that I've got that I ended up gray boxing, but I haven't finished. Trying to think what else. I still have Kuya's strap system that I need to finish doing. I added some variants and she was kind of picky, so I'm like, okay, shit. I'll redo those. Don't worry about it. I'll just be content when her model is done. Because then I'll be open to do yet another model whenever anyone shows up that might need one. There's actually two people that have actually bugged me about it, but they haven't like messaged me back on it. So I'm like, I don't know. It's also why I don't have the I have a third drafted thing for commissioning me for either live 2D like rigging and or 3D model on my Ko-Fi, and it's not on right now because I don't know what's going to happen over the next like 4 weeks. So I'll have to wait and see. If all of them end up saying no, then congratulations, I'll definitely have to turn that on and then see if anyone actually needs work. Like, like, does anyone need a 3D model or a live 2D model? I have no idea. We're gonna find out. Because it just kind of happens randomly. And these enemies are extremely thinned out everywhere. Like, even when like a congested room like this, it's not really that many of them. It's a yikes. Still no mementos yet. I keep trying, but I'm just not getting any. I get plenty of those. It's mostly the I don't know, let me go to collections here. It's mostly dinos. Like Sharkman's Spear, the 2 exploding plants, Sand Skitter, Choco Fey Warrior, and then one of the Bunfest ones. Oh, Wizard, Crow. A bunch of the Abyssal ones. Castle Castro ones. Undead Emperor. A couple of the Hydraken ones, and then dinos. Yeah, it's mostly, I think that's all that's left. Like, obviously, the Shadow Tower ones are pretty easy to get because you just do the Shadow Tower portals themselves. Like Hydraken, Dread, and Daughter of the Moon ones. Do like 10 of those, you'll probably get the memento. The event ones are just, if they're there for, like, obviously Easter, that'll just be getting the Bunfest ones done. And then the rest would be Castle Castra, whenever I decide to go and fully finish off the rest of the mastery from that. And after that, it's just dinos again. Like the last remaining ones. And then the stupid exploding plant ones, which are just, if they show up and you might get it, you might not, you never know. It's also the tome as well. But that's really about it. Just all the Jurassic guys. I think it's what, 3 Neanderthals and a couple of the dino, like the small dinos and a T-Rex that's left, and then Sharkman. So I don't have that many mementos left to actually get. It's just that they very, very rare and very annoying to acquire. That's the problem. Going for a coin collection? Roger that. Supposed to you need to invite back. All good. I'll pull you back in. There we go. Oh, Trove. Oh, God. It took all of my inputs and properly set them, but it was definitely delayed. Oh, God. I have been sucked through the floor. Wait, no, we're properly traversing. It's just I can't see. The game is trying to actually crowd control me right now. Oh no. I don't need debuffs right now. Thanks, game. Hello, Ifera. And goodbye, Ifera. Bonk. Ooh, I am almost out of water and soda. I think when we hit the next breakpoint, I'll go get more. And Priden's still in the mini game. Zoop. One enemy of floor? No. Randy, no. Actually, a really cool floor, too, but no. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, it's one guy a floor. Oh, and it's a horizontal delve, too. Yikes. Why? Let's play Where's Waldo for once, shall we? There we go. Pop you. This feels like one of the Halloween delves. It's just not. You just turned around and went back to the start shadow? Oh no. Yeah, horizontal delves do that. You have to just keep going down. If you ever think that you have to go up, normally it's not great. Think you're done for the day, you're gonna go play Raven's Watch with your brother? Roger that. Take care, snack. I will be here. We are running out of people. So yeah, I'll probably start doing some Blender work, like just animating in the side here on stream while we wait for people to show up. I had a feeling that would probably happen. So everybody gets to have a double duty on that one. So that'll be nice. Okay, then we get a floor with a ton of dudes in it. Hooray! I will take this. I will absolutely take this. Thank you, Gab. You always want your delve packed with enemies. It's just not fun without it. It feels so empty and boring because again, it's just instead of oh yeah, back to back combat, it's where's Waldo? Where's the enemies? He stuck in a wall today? I'm like, what's the problem here? Come on, Trove. More of this, please. Thank you. There we go. Ooh, as I get thrown to the other side of the room. Oh, Shenner, your box. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I can work with that. That's enough enemies. Two more to go. And let's see. Oh, it's all crit downs. Oh, negative 270. Ow. Ow, game. Just ow. Ah, cool. Uh, okay, staying for the whole run. Stand back. And pop. Yay, 673. I'm probably going to reach 1,000 this year just by doing this. At the rate it's been going, it feels like it's been speeding up. Mostly because, again, Mystic Gems ended up making it so by doing these runs is even faster. But still, at the rate we're going, we probably are going to hit it. We're almost there. I'll definitely get it tomorrow. Well, technically today. I'll get it after reset. I guess what? Pyrotis next? Nope. Explosive. Yep. Explosive will be the next one. Nope. Oh, Trove, we good? Oh, even the crab AI couldn't figure out what was happening there. Holy crap. It just froze up. The game literally could not calculate that, and the AI just completely broke. That's not a good sign. Oh, crit downs. 4.5% crit. I do not like crit down enemies. I never have, and I never will. Oh, slowed outline. There we go. And complete. So I'm just going to run it. Oh, no Pyrodisc. I was trying. I really wanted the extra speed. Nope. No Pyrodisc for me. Not in this floor. Yeah, we got 7. Nice. Yeah, we're so close so far. Very, very massive health pools. Wonder if they've got Gladiator or something going on. I didn't check at the start. I think I see it in the corner. God, the spiral. Ugh. Always a nightmare to navigate. Always. At least it's not a double helix map. That's all that matters. I'll gladly take a spiral over that. That monstrosity needs to stay away from our runs. I never wish that upon anyone. If anyone's never seen it when doing delves, if you ever get a vertical shaft that is a spiraling helix map, it'll go up like 5 floors of just the spiral, and then it will U-turn and then go down the same amount to the exit. And yeah, it is a horrible delve map to go up and down whenever it spawns. Mostly because the spiral itself doesn't have a like centerpiece, so you actually have to follow the whole way down while fighting in that environment. It is not fun. I would never wish that on anyone. That map is terrible. It's like straightaways and L shapes, the only 2 map types that are actually good. And we get a horizontal. Semi weird layout. 3 there. Pop all of these. These guys are pretty much free, so we'll just take it. And pop. One and two. I got it, Jenno. Should get a teleport. There we go. Come on, C5 Spear. I really doubt it, but no. C1 hat. No luck today, at least so far. Okay. Let's go back. Saying that was our reset point. I'm going to go grab a soda and water. So let me just put this down. And prep everything. There we go. Okay. If anyone else wishes to join, these are open carries. I literally take anybody who shows up that wishes to join us. This is PC Trove. All of these are Iferas. So if you guys need your permatorches, you want to try for maybe getting a C5 piece of gear, or you're farming a bunch of delve materials right now, you're free to join us. I'm going to go grab some soda and water. So I will be right back. Let me throw up the away marker. There we go. But throw your IGN into either YouTube or Twitch chat, or just whisper me in game, and I'll get you guys in. Otherwise, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Snow's starting to come down kind of hard. So there's that. Temperature plummeted, which I was expected. Uh, let's see. Do people still need runs, or am I just going to be sitting here with just Sheno and me? That's really the question. Because if so, I should probably do this. Paste reference. Properties. Oh, that's not right. Do this. Do that. And mm, I could stick it down there. That's kind of pointless. Right there's fine. And change color. This doesn't feel like it's visible enough. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, it's much better. Okay. While we wait for people to possibly show up, let me load up Blender. Because I can always just sit here and wait for you guys. Should be Blender 2.5. Not the Hytale stuff. Not that one. Animations. Here we go. And then let me change this. Should be the Render one. Get the right window. Okay, that's that one. There we go. Yeah, top left's sorry, top right's good. Okay. While I wait, because I don't know how many people are actually going to be here today. Let's keep the logout canceled here. Might as well work on the emote a bit. Because why not? I still feel like I need to have a branch emote point. Oh, Cosmo TV. Thanks for the follow, man. And welcome. I think I'm going to actually rotate this more. Cosmo, did you need an invite for Ifera's? Replace the keyframe. So I want it to go back further. And yes, if I can get this done tonight, I'll just be uploading this straight into Twitch anyway here. So you guys will have access to this for those who subscribe. And it'll be also in my Discord as well. That one. I feel like I should give it a little bit more rotation. Left or right, left or right. Probably there. Following people playing Trove, finally started playing this game again after so long. Oh, that's perfectly fair, man. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. They have changed a bit, but a lot of it you'll probably remember. I mean, it depends on how long you played it. If you have a lot of muscle memory with Trove, you'll definitely remember a lot of it. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see how many people actually need more Ifera runs tonight. We got a lot of people early, and then it's kind of petered out for the time being. I think we'll do this one. I just play it. God, yeah, 6 FPS. There's so many cutter objects, it's kind of a problem. View the animation. Okay, that was the previous one. I need to re-render this. Sure I got the timing right. You guys won't be able to see the render real quick, but I can probably throw it up in just a sec. Once it's done rendering, that is. There we go. The animation. Yeah, 24K. That was 5 years ago now. Almost 5 years ago. Shadow Tower was still in. They were pushing over to Geo Topside and they were going to go into the delve updates with 24 kpr, and then obviously that went to 31, then 36, then 41 to 42, then 45, well 45.6, and then was it 47, and then now we're at like 59 59k as our cap in that order. So yeah, it's been a while. Okay, that's enough deviation, so I can definitely work with that. And yes, the FPS in here is not indicative to what the actual animation is, because the animation is actually at 24 FPS. I could have went full 60, but I got to do this one first either way, so it won't matter much. I need more deviation on the palm. It also needs to loop. So let's see. That stays there. This one needs to go back. Like so. Then I need to copy this one and paste it here. Just render that time frame. Yeah. We're just sitting in Trove waiting until people need to show up, if they need to. Okay, there's that. View the animation. That's better. For anyone wondering, should have this on my display. Yes. That is what it will look like when it's done. Oh, I should say that's the speed at which it will look like when it's done. So it should be. That's the impact. Technically, that's the thumb hitting it. That's my thumb hitting the palm, which then starts the impact. So let me insert keyframe. Insert keyframe at the end. Oh, we have a full continuous thing. It should be at 2. And this needs to... Actually, I need to keyframe my palm rotators before I forget. Insert keyframe, insert keyframe. So we're keyframing the rotation and the position. Okay. And let me do the same here. It's really those are the only ones that actually matter. The thumb matters too, but I'll fix that later. It's not really a big deal. And then my knuckles also need it. They're taking the brunt of the impact. And yes, this is literally just a clapping emote, and this is how much work goes into making an animation for it. Just so that way everyone's on the same page. I'll do all of those, please. Thank you. Any recommendations for what I should be farming / grinding right now? You're currently Shadow Hunter with 16 KPR and technically Paragon level 31. Okay. First of all, obviously the market is dead right now. So we can't buy any geode resources. But your main goal should be right now at 16 KPR is to get to 25K and then make the big push for 30. 30 allows you to start getting C4 gear from your gear crafter vaults. You're already over the bracket for C3, which is 15K. So you've already done that. The main thing would be trying to get as much geode mastery as you can. So I would work on your geode tools, which will also help you clear delves for your Shadow Tower rewards, which, by the way, they move the Shadow Tower rewards. So Lunar Souls, Titan Souls, and Dispelled Divinities, they move those into the delves, which is the content that we're doing right now. Well, currently waiting for people to show up to do right now. But yeah, this is the new weekly Shadow Towers. If you played back in 24K, this is the range at which we were doing it. You do 6 bosses in here, so 3 floors each boss. That'll get you all of your actual Lunar Souls, and that's how you clear that. So you definitely want to be doing that every week. So make sure you're clearing your delves. Next thing would be getting Geode Mastery, which would be getting your Geode tools up and say working on, if you have Bard for some reason, getting Bard's outfits. Those give a lot of Geode Mastery. You can also work on the Geode tool, the table here. These give a little bit, but it's the, where is it? This one. The Delve Workbench. Make sure that you get all of these. They are just very basic resources that you get in the delves. You'll be able to clear all this really, really quickly. These ones take some time to get. It's mostly the inert geode requirement being a pain in the butt. Let me think what else. Obviously, Permatorch comes later whenever you're doing delve content, which, again, is this. Let me think what else. Gyms come with time. You're at 16 KPR, so you're not quite at the point where you can start farming crystal gems. You can technically farm your class gem as a crystal gem or mystic gem. So ever since that they added mystic gems, the Shores of the Everdark, when you do the dungeon to get your class gem, has a very small chance of being a 3-star of your class gem. And the thing is it can either be a crystal or it could be a mystic. If you get a mystic 3-star of your class gem, you're already set. One little tidbit of advice, just in general, whichever class gem that you get on your main, every other damage type of that character, so you're playing Shadowhunter, so it's a physical character, all of your classes, you'll want to keep that slot open for their class gems. For me, I got a water class gem, so all of my physical characters, all of their class gems are water. So it just saves on resources and it'll save you a lot of time. Also, Kip, welcome back. Oh, okay, you're Paragon 1. Got it. Yeah, just say Paragon 1 and you'll be good. Like once you hit level 30, it's just the Paragon levels that matter. Also, yeah, welcome back, Kip. I would give you a clap, but I'm currently trying to model it right now. I would give you a clap, but can't really do that right now because it's not done. Yeah, Kip, did you need more runs, or am I still going to be waiting on other people? Shano, I would recommend going and getting keys while we wait, if you haven't already done so. Yeah, after level 30, it kind of doesn't matter what Kip said. 3,669 shadow caches from... Yeah. Open them, got 9 Void Watcher fragments, so, hey, you need... Yeah, 4, but yes. You need 4 more. You're just chilling, Kip? Roger that. Yeah, you're so close, Shadow. You're almost there. That's actually nuts. Okay, let me realign this. Should be 2 when it starts to move. Oops, my pivot point is not correct. Set origin to geometry. No, set origin to 3D cursor. Yes. So I'm contemplating how am I going to get all this nitro. That is fair. It's a lot of nitro. Like, seriously. Okay, we need to do a tiny rotation. And then the hit. Actually, I need to undo the knuckles, I think. Because they're going to keyframe differently. I was hoping it would be 10K to max one piece or something. Yeah, it's not. It's so much worse. Like, yeah, it's so much worse, man. Yeah, the rotation, it's the position that's going to screw me here. Accidentally hit it. And then here, clear these. I only need the rotation information. As their position doesn't matter. Because this is the position. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's not great. It's definitely up there. Yeah. No, it's way more than that. There's a reason that whenever we're in the delves and I see Deepstone, I normally nail it. Sometimes I miss them. Other times I'm just trying to clear the floor, but yeah. Hey, War Gods. And yes, I am. What am I not? Like, literally, what am I not, man? No, damn it. Set origin. Nope. Wrong one. Cursor. Thank you. Bro, take a break. There's no breaks here. Technically, we already are on a break. We're waiting for people that might need delves. Squeeze about as much as class max gear then. No, squeeze my but no, Kip, seriously, like you need so much deep stone. That's the reason whenever I'm in the dells, as I said, if we see deep stone, we grab deep stone. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on that. And yeah, War Gods, literally, there is no break. Be like me, I haven't worked on my avatar in months. Dude, there is no breaks. I have to keep working. Like again, I have commissions that are currently active that I need to finish, as well as everything else. Thankfully, said commissioner is slightly how can I put it? I make a bunch of parts for them at this point just because I don't know exactly what they want, and I just let them pick. So I have a lot of different random crap that's just kind of not been completed sitting there, and the rest of it is the complete model, and that's really all that matters. And I just have to wait for them to wake up. Like, they've been extremely good on that front. Mind you, though, is that sometimes they're just like, it's not good enough. And I'm like, okay, cool. Then I'll just make a bunch of parts and you pick. Because it just works the best. How much was Deepstone going for? It was a lot. So Deepstone was down and then it got duped into oblivion and then somehow skyrocketed. And then it's just, I think if I remember it last time I saw it, it was around like 8. I'm too lazy because Unity just fucks with me. Dude, Blender implodes on stream all the time. It implodes all the time. Every single 3D software blows up in our face. I always pray it doesn't, but it does. It constantly explodes. I'm so used to it. Just right in my face. Yeah, pretty much, Kip. It was bad. Let's see. I need to do a slight rotation and then insert keyframe. Pretty certain you should be fine. Nope. Nope. That's not fine. That's not fine at all. Okay, we're at frame 2. Insert keyframe. But yes, we're just sitting here waiting in case people actually need runs. And I am getting my emote done. I also need to clear these and these. Do not need positional data. As I said before, my avatar can mess up just because a toggle is slightly misspelled. Yes. So Unity is a chronic, like, it's a chronic exploder for small node based issues. Trust me when I say this, that is normal. That is not the exception. All of us who do 3D work, that is normal. It sucks ass. But that's also why Control S, Control S, Control S, Control S. Always save. Do minor adjustments, save. Minor adjustments, save. Minor adjustments, save. Like for here in Blender, we just do save incremental. Control Alt S. Yeah, Kip, exactly. Oh yeah, no, you did say you've been doing it for 3 years over at Cash in the Stream. So yeah, then you know the pain. We all live with it differently. uh, but yeah, it's just something that you deal with. You suffer through it all too well. Yep. Yep. I'm just going to clear all of the keyframes for these and then do them one at a time. It's going to take longer than just doing a batch bunch, but screw it. Okay. And that should be fine. Nope, that's still going to freak out. Why is it freaking out like that? It's probably saving the keyframe from before. Let me just clear all of them just in case. There we go. You think if I tell Trove support and make a wish to eventually account? No, they would not, even for that. I'm not kidding. Okay, then we need 4, right? No, it's 6. Do it on 5. I downside the VR chat because I have one avatar that's really bad, and I don't say that lightly. That's fair. How many polys is it? Are you like over the quest limit by like 10 times or something? Like what the quest limit's what, 15,000, 16,000, and then regular VR chat like average optimization's 38. Rotate a little more. Insert keyframes. That's a good slap. Because the VR update screwed it over badly. Was that the Fizzbones update when they decided to screw over how like the rigging with fizz bones was, and then everyone had to make models that were like had fixes in them that are just like really, really shitty extra bones. It's way after? Okay. Because like the Fizzbone update was ass. Because it was just like, oh well, we have a problem with Unity being absolute dog water, and we're just gonna throw this together, and then it resulted in so many models that I've seen where people just threw on extra bones all over the place just to fit when the character moves. And I was like, dude, this is terrible. Like, just make good topology, people. Anytime I use the avatar, it's permanently place screens me. Oh no. Oh god. Are you having like a physics interaction crash or something? That sounds terrible. Like seriously. That is a yikes. Okay, I need to copy this one. Hand goes up quickly. Should be 9. Actually, let me move that. You just got an errant chicken? What? What happened, Channel? I don't know where Channel is. Okay. The update I forgot when screwed with something I put on it, and it crashes it. Oh no. Let me see. Was it one of the actual like shader incompatibilities, or was it some outdated script that got technically deleted, but is still like viable according to VRChat? I needed to take back to the tutorial, back to the rooster for a feathered push. Oh my god, that one. Oh, that's funny, Shannon. Yeah, I don't know which one would have caused that problem in the first place. Like which update. They don't really have a good like documentation on what updates they've put out. Hmm. Yeah. If you're using Polyomi, it should be fine. I would assume. I feel like that's still too fast. That needs to hit again. So that means this needs to be copied. Copy you, paste. I guess it was Gogo Loco. Maybe. Clearing texture cache, local avatar, content cache, solving clipping issues. Have you tried verifying game files and then re-uploading the model again? Or is I'm assuming you've probably already done that like long ago. Is the revolver asset from Lindy? looks like 8 months ago. Game crashing when interacting with weapon set. There's a bit of link back about 8 months ago for something like that. Open UI set interaction bug crash revolver bug. Looks like it's been listed on GitHub, so somebody knows about it. Or at least has run into the issue. Sadly, Unity undid the progress from that file, so you had to redo it. Oof. That is an oof, man. Also, I am just leaving up my character information because if anyone whispers me, it will show up and we'll go straight into doing delves. I feel like we're just chatting while we're waiting. I feel like that should move more. So that hits. The whole arm needs to move down. Just a tiny bit. Insert keyframe. Global. Insert keyframe. Yeah, we're doing Ifera's. I'm always doing Ifera's. If anyone needs Ifera's for either Permatorch, C5 gear, if you've got the buff from your club that you can get it was the gem boxes for 14 and sometimes 15. It's really rare in the 15s. I've seen a couple of them. Other stuff, obviously, you can get C4 gear due to the pity system that we have in the delves, and then also Deepstone and other resources from the delves in general. This is where we always start at 125. It's that way people have higher chances of getting C5 gear and just go down until we get 143. Then I bail out, mostly because most people that we take are not strong enough to be able to survive past that point, and also it starts to slow down, so it's better just to leave after that point, or if Ifera leaves early. But obviously, if you want to join us, throw your IGN in chat, and we'll get going. I'm pretty certain that Sheno is just grinding out more keys right now, so we're just kind of waiting. And then if other people start showing up and we start getting more lobbies again, then we'll just keep going. But right now, I want to do this. Impact is on number 6. It just needs to be subtle. It's tiny, but it needs to be subtle. Like that. Yep, just like that. And then we copy this, put it on 10. Goes back up. Impacts at 20. And paste. Copy you. 0 to 6. Should be 14. Oops. And you got Trove? Oh no. Sheno down. He got crashed. There we go. Grab you, and grab you. Copy. Should be frame 14. Paste. animation. View the animation real quick. I mean, you're free to join us. I take literally everybody. Like no, just like juxtaposition on this one. We take everybody. So if you got keys, you want to come join us, feel free. And there's the timing so far. I move it up a little. It's easier to see. So yeah, the rotation, I need to smooth out frame, I think it's 8. Yeah, frame 8. Yeah, I will have a clapping emote. I swear it. I will get it done. Technically speaking, this is literally just vector art, but in 3D. So yeah, you are free to join us if you want. What's your IGN, War Gods? Is it the same as here on Twitch? Yeah, let me get that frame here. Here's the impact frame. Yeah, I mistimed it. 6 needs to be 5. Same as you see instead of the TV. Roger that. Okay, I send that invite. Also, before I forget, save incremental. There we go. I'm gonna turn off the chat message because I really only need that when we're sitting here doing nothing really. And then let me turn off the window. There you go. Join me. VRC. Invite is sent. Well, let's go. But yeah, I'll get the clap done. Definitely tonight. Right now, I'm just trying to get the timing down in a 30 frame loop animation, as you guys saw. Hi, friends, you got on Trove right now, Clunkers? The total amount, I have no idea. How many people are online? Shannon just crashed. It's just Camelot. I do accept any invite that anyone throws me, so I'm perfectly fine if anyone throws me an invite for like the friends request here on Trove in general. Mostly because it just makes it really easy for me to send an invite back. Especially seeing we do Trove delves every single Friday. You have 714 friends right now? Yeah, I have no idea how many I have. I've been playing Trove for so long, it's probably over 1,000. I don't want to think about it. Like, I really don't. Like, I'm still a small time person, but it's like I've been doing delves for so long that it's just congratulations. The list continues to grow. It never stops. I'm pretty sure it's picking up my mouse as I'm rapid scrolling. You should have more with channel points. What do you mean? What do you mean? If you mean like my Twitch channel points, yeah, no, I need to actually add like proper sound and stuff and a bunch of other stuff that guys can bug me with it. Class for the next 5 minutes. That doesn't really work out when I play other games all the time too. Like if I'm gonna add anything channel point related, it's not gonna be to the game. It'll be specifically in general. So like soundboards, etc., etc. Like obviously you guys have hydrate, so you guys can bug me to get water. Like that's just quintessential at this point. I definitely need to add more like rewards in general. I know that. I mean, technically speaking, I could incorporate my local LLM for TTS purposes, but I would have to censor the ever living fuck out of it again. So, yeah, that would be a thing. Like I lobotomized it before, I'll have to do it again, then actually add in a bunch of string requirements to not do before I do something like that. Actually, I probably need to fork it and then do it. Because my current one's, the one that I use is specifically set up for CSS coding and also Java. So it kind of can't really do TTS, probably, without hallucinating a bunch of fucking code. So that would be bad. Why is farming so hard in Trove? It's not that it's hard, it's that it's tedious. That's the problem. Combat on the other side, like combat farming, for most people, I would say it's definitely tedious, but the combat itself is fun. The problem is all the other supplementary stuff can be tedious and not fun. Hence why farming and general can be difficult. Yeah, well, that's literally tedious. Yes. Yeah. It's a repetitive task that you're slowly gaining, and it still feels like it's taking forever. It's just how it works. And the only thing that makes me sad is the fact that it's faster for me if I wanted to. Okay, so if I wanted to go full Mystic Gear and do the whole grind, even with the changes on Monday, it would still be faster for me to go play my Corsair in Black Desert Online and go get my fucking permanent compass, which is one of the hardest grains in that entire game for an item that is actually kind of ridiculously goated. Because that one is on average 500 hours to 640 hours. And the thing is to do all of Mystic, even with the changes, would still be much longer than that. And that's the worst part. And I would actually get less out of doing the same grind. Because that one's a permanent account bonus. This one's just Mystic 1. Curious to see your damage on this boss. Yep. I'm mostly just going to hold back so you can test your numbers. It's got your Obsidian Levy banner. Nice. You did pretty good. Don't forget to open your box. Yeah, 128. You did about half of it in one go. You almost got your Obsidian Levy banner and no perma. Yeah. Yeah, that does happen. I feel bad for Shano. That 986 kills before he got his first natural drop. And then within like 60, he gets his second. That was dumb. Why can't there be an infinite levy like ships? I wish. There is a bug that randomly happens that makes the Leviathan spawn twice in here. And by the way, if it does that, it does count for your badge. Like unironically, if Ifera duplicates in here for whatever reason, then congratulations, you just get +2 on your badge. I'm not kidding. So that's just a thing that can happen randomly. Yep. It's something to do with the skull spawning that just duplicates the monster. It makes no sense. Like, I do not know how to replicate it. It's just something that just randomly happens. It's the only good kind of dupe in this game. Flat out. Are curious to see my damage on the depths of Kraken. That is fair. I mean, when we get to depth 150, if you want to go that deep, then the damage is the same as what you would be doing on the Kraken with no modifiers inside the Abyssal Delves. So if you can survive to 150 and still be doing damage with your current light, then you would be okay. You're also playing Boomeranger, so I don't really have that much, like, there's no way that you're not going to hurt it. Doesn't mean you'll nuke it, but you'll definitely hurt it. Couldn't even imagine how fur I would be if I had a pattern. Or, oh, the patron. To be honest, patron kind of fizzles out at 40. Like 40 KPR. If you've been running patron the entire time, it really kind of doesn't help that much. Like the only thing it's good for is obviously qubits. Which you would have your Mystic Gems done. You'd probably have your Star Chart done. But that would pretty much be the like final endpoint so far. So probably around 54, 55. I would assume. But I mean, yeah, probably about 54. Like really the main thing is the qubits. If your star chart's not done, then that would be the big thing for patron. But once your star chart's done, it kind of again becomes irrelevant until they either add more to the star chart or we get something else. Like in truth, that's kind of the thing that we're missing right now is a lot of people have finished their star charts like a year and a half ago. And it's still kind of just there. It feels strange that they haven't expanded it. Like the star chart itself, the UI is actually quite well done for like what they did for the UI, but it's got so much space for expansion, they just didn't add anything, which is weird. Then again, they've been dealing with duping like crazy, so I assume that they probably took some of of the 40 people that work on Trove, they probably took those people and said, some of you are fixing this instead of actually making updates. At the point where if I dupe, I'll get the most value from doing it. Oof. I mean, you're at what, 40K, 46? Yeah, 46K? I'll be honest. I think the only time anyone really gets a benefit from duping is when they're like sub 10K, which is kind of dumb. I mean, if you really think of it as a value proposition for people that actually duplicate shit, it's probably there because they have nothing else to lose if their count doesn't get banned. Then they can dupe all the dragon coins that they want to get all the dragons that they want. They would probably be able to dupe all of the empowered gem boxes for the week and then all the despoiled divinities and still make it look somewhat normal so they don't get banned. And then they would just, like, within probably 2 weeks, probably push straight to 40 and then push straight to 45 when they duplicate nitro and shit, and then duplicate souls and cores. AKA nothing good. It's just that's pretty much what I'm pretty certain that a lot of the dupers were doing. That way they could avoid getting nailed and still keep their accounts. And then if they lost an account, they would just run an alt and do the same dang thing. Now, obviously, they could have probably done it in a different order. They could using any sort of other craziness that they don't talk about. But I would assume that that's probably what the order was. Be more tempted to dupe than where I'm at. I mean, compared to doing actual work, because I can't progress unless I cough up like, yeah, 100. Yeah. I mean, hopefully the market returns soon. Like, that's the big thing. Like, we really need the market to come back at this point. Like, this is getting ridiculous. I just hope that whatever they're doing, it's actually going to work. Like, that's really the big thing here is if they do a bunch of sweeping changes to the market and it doesn't fix jack squat, I don't know what they're going to do. Like, are they just going to turn the market off permanently? Are we never going to have credit pouches again? Because again, credit pouches are a big, big money maker for them. It's literally one of the things that keeps Trove as a golden goose for Game Ago, and the devs keep their job. So them losing the market would be suicidal at this point for the game. Like, it's just, it would not be a good thing under any circumstance. Infinite flux, I could get to 55k. Dude, you could do that in like an hour if you had unlimited flux. You just buy one of everything in the market when it's up, pick up all of your resources that you would need. The only thing you'd be missing is souls, and that's it. Like, flat out, that's the only thing you would be missing. At least with your current equipment, because you already have your gems. So you don't even need like the Radiant Solvents to try for your proper 3-star gems. Like, when you look at it objectively, if you had that, you would just be boom done. Well, that's the thing. They already were sold. I think that's the thing that people don't understand about what happened when Tryon died. Tryon basically sold all their IP rights and their employees to Game Ago. So that way, Game Ago would keep the servers alive and the employees would still have their jobs. Obviously, the only employees that stuck around were the actual devs. All of the logistics, the marketing teams, all the people that did communication were fired. It was just the devs that stayed, and obviously the game's rights. And the main reason that I will pretty much tell you there's probably no way Trove's ever going to get sold is because Trove makes too much money. It's one of Game & Go's like 3-pillar games that's still around that prints cash for them. So they would never give away they would never want to sell something that's just an infinite money printer and barely requires any maintenance. The only reason that they're seeing problems right now is because the credit pouches were being duped. That's why they took the markets down. Mind you, though, that credit pouches were being duped before and they didn't do anything. So something definitely has changed, or somebody up there in charge said this is enough and then they turned it off. That's really the only difference and why this one has been down for so long. So yeah, it's just kind of we have no idea what they're going to do to the market. We have no idea how they're going to change the market. All we know is that they've said that they will, and it's down. So I can only hope that they will do what I've always suggested, which is put people's names to the item. That way they can track duped items easier. And then you don't have to have false flags or nail people. Oop. Is Trove having a bit of a seizure again? But I do find it kind of funny that the obviously the community run marketplace, the website, actually shows you who's selling what, and you know exactly who's doing what, which is just thank you. And now we know. If only the devs had implemented a simple system like this, like every other video game. Uh, it blows my mind that they just never wanted to do it. Like they've been told repetitively, just add that so you can track players and what they're selling. Because if something looks suspicious and it might be duped, you would know now. Instead of relying on an automated system to assume that something is suspicious based on size rather than checking it. That's really been the problem here. It's why legitimate players have been punished while dupers were not for a very long time now, which is infuriating. Like, we shouldn't be dealing with this. This shouldn't be a problem that we're having to fight right now. But it is. And that sucks. Loki, you want to save up a lot of flux before marketplace comes back to because everyone's going to buy credit pouches and sell, and they're going to be like super cheap. They're probably going to be hyperinflated. No offense, but every time that the marketplace has crashed out, where they've disabled it and then they come back, everyone hyper prices their stuff, at least on the credit pouch side. And then people who are duping Flux, yeah, here's the reason why. Every single time that they have brought the market back, everyone who has credit pouches know that people haven't had credit pouches for weeks. So they hyperinflate them by a couple million. Sometimes they can be even like 18 million and above. So that's happened. That was hilarious. But normally they're hyperinflated. And what happens is that people with duped Flux just buy out all the credit pouches, which then raises the price again. And it'll last like that for about 3 weeks, like 2 to 3 weeks. And that's happened every time. This is actually the longest time we've ever been without the market now. We're at, I believe, 8 weeks. So they're probably going to be like 20 to 30 mil. I mean, I'll be honest, you could probably do like $20 and you would have over 140 mil. Like what happened last time. It might be worse because again, it's been 8 weeks. Yeah, like $20 was all it took. If it ends up being the same as it has been every single time that we've had the market crash out like this, as I said, when the devs take it offline and it's offline for a while, the market always hyperinflates for like 2 to 3 weeks. And again, it's especially on PC, people who have shitloads of Flux or just have a bunch of duped Flux will just buy out all the credit pouches and then the price goes up again. And it'll spiral up until they stop doing it and then the market will just calm down. That's happened every single time. So if it happens again, it's probably going to be the exact same thing. It's just that this one might be very bad only because the market has been so gone for so long that the people that have stuck around are either going to be absolutely exploiting the hell out of it or it's going to get really, really, really bad. Like, I don't know how it's going to pan out. I just know that based on the previous instances, this could be a lot. We'll have to wait and see. Like, if Nitro goes back up to like 400 a pop, it'll be funny. That is also assuming like cores are also going to be tradable again when the market comes back. Yeah, pretty much. Obviously, that is assuming that it happens the same way it's happened the other like 8 times. They've taken the market off for whatever reason. Now, mind you, if they solve the duping problem somehow, they got rid of everyone who was duping Flux, then I have no idea what the market's going to do. but as far as I know, they haven't actually banned anyone for duped flux in like forever. So like even with this market down, they never actually banned anyone for core duping. Like they were just like the cores are being duped, we're turning them off. And it's like, okay, but did you ban anyone? No. Do you even know who was duping them? No. Like pain. Like that's what happened in December. That was uh, I do try to be as optimistic as I can with Trove, but man, they make it hard. It's like the content may be good, but yeah, the moderation not so much. If it was okay, so all I will say on this is that if you were to dupe it on an alt, it would still be backtraceable to you because you've traded it to your main. People have been banned for that and then have complained about it on Reddit a lot. But again, it was also people who were duping like crazy. So, and they definitely had it coming. But it's like, bruh, it's like, I duped this on my alt. It's like, yeah, but you're the same IG, like you're the same everything, same IP, same IGN. Like, what are you doing? What is wrong with you? That I have no idea. Like again, I'm not part of the moderation team. I don't know how far their system works. I mean, if you used a VPN, there's probably no way to know. That's the worst part for that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Shano. Community, do you know who the dupers are? Debs, no. Have you banned anyone yet? Debs, this guy and this random group of players. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much what it feels like half the time. I think the worst part is I'm pretty certain that support actually does a pretty good job of getting rid of people that are like reported as duping. The problem is no one's going to report someone duping because they can't tell unless they're just blatantly explaining it. Like someone could put in like a report, but if it doesn't look like if the person's account doesn't look suspicious or anything's weird, then nothing's going to show up. Yeah, I know it's crystals. I've been slowly going through anything vacuumatic every room. I don't know if that's been coming through on stream, just mowing everything down in the process. Also, War, if you ever run to the end in a crystal room, you've already capped the amount of crystals that we require. So you can freely kill, it doesn't matter. Back in the day when you killed stuff in a crystal room, it used to increase the count. Now it's based on how many rooms your party, in other words, if even one person accelerates through, every floor increases the count. So if you're doing like speed running these, you never want to run to the end in a crystal room. You want your two killers to just use their bacomatics while running through. You'll clear it in literally 4 rooms normally if you do it right. If one of you accidentally goes too far forward, then it'll increase the count as well. And then everyone else has to catch up. I still don't know why they did that, other than the fact that crystal rooms killing stuff could absolutely screw your run and lock you out. Yeah. It used to be kills. That was the thing. And then it became super annoying because if you ever got a crystal floor that had like 400 monsters in it for some reason, you kill one and the crystal count would go from like 30 to 400. And there was not enough crystals in the floor to clear it. And it was really, really, really dumb. So most people would just rush straight to the end, not kill anything, and the crystal count wouldn't increase. So the way that they countered that was they removed the kills, increasing the count, and made it so that way the floors, every floor that you clear, increases the count. So speed running in there becomes worse, which is hilarious because I mean the whole point of the crystal room was to be able to slow the player down, and now it's like cool. This is kind of worse. I'm not gonna lie. Dang it, not fun. Definitely not fun. I don't know if one guy was duping or just crazy rich, but he gave me like 50 million fucks in gun, and I swear we're all went. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, you never know. Like I know people that actually legitimately grinded out a stupid amount of flux, and then other ones just constantly market manipulate, so it doesn't really matter to them. Also, the sad part is like 50 million is actually not that much in the grand scheme of things. Like being handed over 100 million, yeah, that's a bit much. But I think 50 is just kind of one of those weird things. When was that, by the way? Was that back in 2023? If that was in 2023, I could easily see that because you could. I did this. I spent like $10 on the game, and I was able to get almost 140 million because of how much credit pouches were going. Yeah, you got the double crit there. That's why you were able to one shot him. Ooh, Trove. Ooh, okay, we're good. You want to say around 2023? Yeah, when Shadowhunter came out and they released the star chart, credit pouches, the highest amount that they ever went for was 28 million a credit pouch. So let me put that in perspective. 28 million. If you got the Sweet 16 pack and you already had most of the characters, well, that's 24 credit pouches for $20. There was a sale in 2023 because they did the Shadowhunter release, which brought it down to $10. So it was 24 credit pouches, and each of them, when I sold them, was 23 million. But it went up again after that to 28 later in that week. I was actually keeping an eye on it every time I was streaming. And it was funny because there was a point where it was fluctuating between 21 million and 26 million. And we were just sitting here, just chatting while we were watching the market literally fight itself. Because people kept buying them and then people kept throwing them up. So I would just constantly hit the refresh button over here. Like I just had to keep doing this. And it was just kind of ridiculous. And that was 2023 when Shadowhunter released with Crystal Gems. It was really, really funny. To be honest, I kind of wish that too, but on the other hand, it would cause a lot of problems, I think, on the back end. You got to head out, War God? Roger that. But yeah, just so you know, Boomer Ranger has technically a triple hit, and if all three lines do the hard crit, you're kind of you nuke things. That's why I always say that Solarian's damage is always consistent. Like an 8-second Ifera or even 8-second Leviathan is possible on Solarian. Boomeranger can do it in 4 seconds or 12. There is no in between. He either nukes it or he doesn't nuke it and then he kills it immediately after. Those are your two options, just because of the randomness of the Bach bomb. But they did make Solarian and Boomeranger almost identical in their damage output. Now let's finish up this last Ifera here, and I'll go back to waiting. I'll turn everything back on, and we'll get back to animating. Once again, these are Ifera carries. These are open carries, and I take literally anyone from chat, either chat. So anyone on YouTube, if you guys wish to join us, you can just throw your IGN in chats. If you're on Twitch, same thing. If you whisper me in game, Mr. Clunkers, same on both platforms, I will also invite you. The only thing is you need to have your shadow keys. That's it. No creatures? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go beeline over there. Pop you. Yay, 174. God. It's so many. Nine more creatures to go. Where are they? Sadly, no deep stone in here. At least none that I have seen, and I've been staring at the walls the entire time going down. Yep, none. Hello, Farah. And bonk. One hour, 57 minutes. So 2 hours until reset. It'll be EXP day. Hopefully, those of you who are getting Dragon Fragments are blitzing it as best you can. Yeah, let me prep the next one. Then we can wait again. And let me do this. And where's the window? Oop. Right here. There's Jenna. If you want to go get more keys while we wait for people to show up, then feel free to do so. It needs to be local. Would you recommend I spend my Lunar Souls in Power Gem boxes or just hold on to them for now? Seeing you're really starting out from completely fresh, always do the Empowered Gem boxes until you've gotten at least Pyrodisc, Berserk Battler. Like those are the two main things. Also, as a small note, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record for my regulars, but on Empowered Gems specifically, you need to make sure they are starting out as a 3-star. I go over here. You want to have 3 stars always. The reason being is that they get these little indicators when you level them up that are these little pips. Still don't know why the devs call them that, but it's whatever. But these little diamonds / pips, these each give 33% more power to whatever stat that they're linked to. If you're using your cosmics, you always want light. Every single, like your small gems, your big gems, they will always be light. This doesn't matter that much as you're currently leveling, but when you get to stellar gems and above, that's when it matters. So the main things obviously would be Berserk Battler and Pyrodisc. These are the two main ones that you're going to use if you're playing Shadowhunter or pretty much every single character ever. Obviously, if you're maining a class and you're farming on that class, Pyrodisc is guaranteed to be on that character. If you are playing a non-farming character and you're just playing it to do like delves, Leviathan killing, boats, etc., then you can kind of change it up. I would still say on boats, Pyrodisc is kind of, I mean, it's still best in slot. So in general, for everyone's first set, I normally recommend Pyrodisc, Berserk Battler because it's light, and Explosive Epilogue because whenever you kill something, it causes them to explode. And then obviously, if you're playing a character that uses your class gem, then you could use your class gem. Obviously, the class gem could be water, fire, or air. Doesn't matter which one, but they all need to be 3 stars. If you get a 2-star, you can use it, but I do not recommend leveling it up unless you legitimately do not get one for months. So if you get a 2-star Berserk Battler, and you just, for some reason, RNG kicks you while you are down, you can level it up because you need the light. Just don't augment it. So when you're at a gem forge, do not use the resources down here. Like Builder's Precise Focuses or any of these, don't do it. Just use it, level it up basically, and hold on to it. If you end up RNGing an early Berserk Battler, that's 3-star, you're done. You don't need to think about it. Mission complete. If you get an early Pyrodisc, mission complete. It's just if you end up getting a 2-star in any of these, you're going to have to keep re-rolling until you get a 3-star. I really, really wanted the devs to fix it. I really did. When they added crystal gems back, again, 2023, they added prefixes such as Fierce and Arcane. And that means that the small gems do not screw you. It's only the big ones. That's a keep because you can re-roll that. Congratulations, you're fucking done. Hold up, wait. I have just the thing. It's almost done, but I have just the thing. Where is it? Display. There you go. Good job. It's not done yet. This is why I need it. This is why I'm working on this. God damn it. But yes, there you go. It should complete. This is why I wanted to have this ready this week. Yeah, you could change it. Inside the actual bench, there is the contain chaos spark. Reroll 1 stat on the gem. Now let me turn off chat's box real quick. So you guys, you're gonna be a little bit naked for a second. It is this one right here. Contain chaos spark. This one will allow you to reroll any of these stats. Contain chaos flare moves this little pip. So you move 1 stat upgrade on the selected gem, and it'll randomly move it. This one randomly rerolls one stat. This one you should probably never use because it's just too annoying to waste resources on. This one you should always use. When you get to the high end, Builder's precise focuses are dirt. The reason being is it's just dust. And when you get to D15 and D14, you get gem sparks. Gem sparks are 30,000 gem dust each. You can get these from just the boxes. When you're at the Mystic level, which is D15, you're going to get a lot of these. And that's 30,000 each. It also back converts with no loss. This was the best thing they ever added to the game. And it was back in 2023 with the Crystal Gem update with Shadowhunters rework. Sparks are amazing because it also means that augmentation isn't terrible. The only issue is Bound Brilliance. That is it. This is the only currency that is a pain to obtain because it is only from the leaderboards now. And also this book, which, get the book. Everyone should have this. Flat out. It's only 5, but it's 5 a week. Always get it. Period. Okay, let me get you guys your box back. There we go. I can't leave chat out in the open completely in the dude. There we go. But yes, there's a reason I wanted to get my emote done before the stream today. It's because I really wanted the clap done. So instances like this could be properly appreciated. It was so close, and yet so far. Okay, then we copy and paste that one. So it resumes its original pose. Contact. Right there. This one needs to be drawn out more. And we go back to the first. Hand bounces into it. There's the pressure. And release. It's still too quick, I think. Let me scoot this one over by 2. Don't allow this to unrealistic project K2. You know what? I'll switch this one. I think we are just waiting to see who wants invites or not. But yes, as a notice, Cosmos, or sorry, yeah, it's Cosmo. You can always change all the stats on all your gems. You can switch between physical and magical on either of them. If they ever add a new damage type, as a note, the devs have talked about it. They've not put anything down as concrete if they're going to add a new damage type character. If they do, it'll probably be, again, switchable in the bench. That's a good and a bad thing. It's good because it means that currently existing equipment and gems can just be switched over. It's bad because it means that there would be a new role on the gems. So if that ever happens, make sure you save some resources if you want to try a new character. Just as a note. That goes for anybody. If they ever add a new damage type, because like there was discussions about darkness damage or something like that. that they were talking about. It's like, oh, we want to make a Cthulhuian class. That way we can match the enemies and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, cool. That just means you're going to have to add more to the gems. And it's like, yeah, of course. So if you've got enough contained chaos sparks, you'll be fine in the future. Just note that that might be a thing. I still have no idea if they're ever going to go through with that. They talked about it like 2 years ago, and then it's been kind of quiet on that front. Also popped into TLI to check auction house, and I sold my marksman gloves for 2 FE. I've got more FE, and I got some FE from the jungle trade. Oh, nice. Progress. Very much so, progress. Also, let me render that again. I just want to make sure that, again, my frames right now when rendering this is a little bit painful. So I got to manually do the renders every time to check. I'm going to be so happy when I have this emote done. It feels like it's sticking too much. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. It should be. You got 16 FE in total. 2 of those are being bound FE. Yep. So yeah, definitely save the bound ones for crafting. And once again, for anyone that is just tuning in, if you wish to join us, these are open carries. All of these are Ifera portals, as you can see. We're just waiting in case anyone wishes to join. As a costumes in the shadow market, is there any other use for despoiled divinity? Yes, dragon. Where is it? Is it moon silver? I think it was moon silver. Let me go do this for you. Seeing again, we're just waiting on people to show up. I think it's one of the first times where it's like, I have no idea how many people actually need to show up today because I know drops are enabled for other people. We sadly do not have them. Yeah, moon silver. This one. So definitely get this one. This important. It's a dragon. Obviously, it's important. The other thing would be the crafts that require it, which was the one spark. I think it was one of the chaos sparks. No, that one's just Lunar Souls. So yeah, it's mostly just the dragon. Also, you're never gonna craft these. I mean, you could technically do this one now because souls were boosted because of what's going on with the market. The Thunder Charge, no. This one, no. You're never gonna craft this one. This one, maybe. This one, no. Main reason being is you're going to end up getting enough qubits anyway just to get the qubit version for the converters, especially if you're playing every day. Remember, I only play every Friday and I'm already halfway there. So that's ever since Mystic came out. So if you're playing every day and you're getting your stuff, especially seeing it's a double star bar week this time, yeah, you're good. You don't really have to worry about it too much. So purely just focus on getting your dragon with the Despoiled Divinity right now. Now, only issue, obviously, 300 dragon coins. But that's really about it. Just like every dragon. Actually, I reorientate the camera. There we go. Now then. As I said, too much squish. So little bit too fast. Right there. Place the keyframe. My hand goes back up, and we go back down. And this one can actually be a little bit more because it's a secondary. Pulls the hand all the way back. That leans forward into that. Okay. I need this one. And yes, while I'm waiting, I am doing my emotes. So if anyone wishes to join us, just say so, and I will gladly switch right into doing the delves. I'll send an invite. It should be fine. This one, copy, paste. There we go. That's a nice lineup. Insert keyframe. That one, and then paste it there so it loops. Save as an increment, re-render. Do that as well. FML, I got the Orb of Origin with 40%. No. Yep, that happens. Randy Random at his finest. If anyone wondering, here's the new render. Let's put it there, and it'll be small, so. It's looking better and better. Obviously, the hand here needs to actually compress, but working on it. gave me the fixed affix, but not the base I want. Yes. Oh no, I got the wrong one. Dang it. The true pain. Uh, Knuckle. And then rotate keyframe. Should be 4. Yeah, it's just 6. Rotato. Insert keyframe. Yeah. Oh, I was just looking at the buff as it goes poof. The 4-hour buff there. Insert keyframe. Yeah, that impacts the thumb slightly. Right there. And then at 6, it should be all the way down. Where the green sticks through. And as it goes back up. Full pullback. And then gives it a little bit of a lurch. Paste. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. Once again, if anyone needs a carry, just throw your IGN into either YouTube or Twitch. All of them will be Ifera's, as you can see on screen. If you need a permatorch or you need anything from the delves, C5 gear, C4 gear, we're open for business. I'm just waiting. If you whisper me as well, it should show up. I've got no purple here, so I'm just waiting. While we wait, working on my emote. I feel like I need to extend the thumb. Do it 0, insert keyframe. Actually, that needs to rotate on this axis. Let's insert that one. 3. Actually, 6 is the impact frame. So, technically speaking, I'm going to thumb like that. Keyframe it in. Rotate right there. Go for the front. I'm going to be so happy when this is done. I don't think you guys understand. It's like, oh, I'm going to be so happy when this is finished properly. I can also add keyframe rotation here. Get that impact frame exact. It's subtle, but it needs to fit. feel like frame 10 needs to be pulled in and then back. Yeah. So there's the first impact. Fingers need to pull back slower. Grab you, copy, paste you at the end. And then paste one here. And 10 is where it needs to lag behind. It's subtle but small. Same with this one. Copy that. Paste. 12 is where it needs to be there. And then 10 is the lag. Let me just render the animation real quick. Okay. Animation. Oh, that looks so good. I hate it. I hate that it's such a small, subtle little thing. But it makes it so that way the servo looks like it's actually moving, and it's just, oh, it's so good. Oh, I hate it. Here. Like you could see the subtle flinch, and it will be captured in the emote. Like the thing is the more movement you add into a Twitch emote, or just any animation in general, especially if it's small, subtle movements, get picked up really, really well when you convert them into GIFs and then put them onto Twitch. So it's like getting it all right the first time is definitely the way to go. Oh, it's so good. I'm finally gonna have a clap emote that's actually worthwhile using. And you guys can just beam on me whenever I make a fucking mistake or do something horrible or like burn down something. Just yes, just clap. Thanks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just the tiny little things matter a lot. Oh, it's so good. It's such a subtle little change, but it's so nice. Oh, I hate it. I hate that it's so small. Like nobody else is gonna notice it but me, and it's just your brain's gonna register it, but no one's gonna say anything, and I'm okay with that. But it's like, crap. And again, it's got to be done in a way that no one notices. That's the point. But it's like, oh, it feels so good to see that. It looks so clean. Insert that one, and then at 10 needs to lag behind. Right about there. You can easily see it because the frame rate is slow when I'm not trying to render, but when it's going really, really fast, it's so subtle. It looks so good. And obviously, these fingers need to push down and then curve up. That's really the big thing here. How much time left? 1 hour and 20 minutes until reset. Okay, let me do the last joint. I'll do the rest of the thumb in a minute. We need to keyframe you. Keyframe you. And it's 6. Take this finger down. So it lines up with the rest. And copy you for 12. Paste. And then 10. Needs to lag behind because it's in motion. Let me go here, paste that one. Should be 10. It needs to rotate inward. Insert keyframe for the impact frame. Copy that. And paste that. Keyframe that. There we go. Still feel like I should move that text, but whatever. It's fine. And yes, if anyone needs an invite, we are doing Ifera's. Right now I'm just working on an animated emote for here on Twitch while I'm waiting in case people need invites. But all these will be delves, and all of them will be Ifera's. This depends on if people need it. Sure. Okay, that one's slightly off. Just a little bit too behind. There we go. And yes, if anyone is ever interested in animation, this is one of the ways to do it. Technically, this is probably one of the easier ways to do it. Like, unironically. Find a fight the White Butcher. Good luck. 16 for the first time. Yep. I don't know if you're strong enough, but good luck. Add a keyframe at 16. It's not as jarring. Subtlety is important. Okay. I really wish I could just keep that up at all times. Okay. Insert keyframe. And insert keyframe. First point of contact's at 4. I feel like that's too exaggerated right now because the full impact's at 6. So probably here. And then 6 needs to go there. And it goes back up a little bit until it hits 10. It should bounce up. I need to copy this and then paste it. Not you. I need you, and you. Copy. And we'll do it at 14. Paste. Let's resettle. These need to be moved. Render that animation real quick. I think it might be too exaggerated. Maybe. You know what? I don't know. What do you guys think? Too exaggerated? It feels like it's springy just enough. Like, I think it's enough specifically for Twitch, so it's going to be all of them all at once. I think it's going to work. I don't know. Obviously, I got the timing right, so that's really all that's got to be copied over. Insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. Let's get this timing right. 1, 4, 6, 9, and 10. 14, 20, 22, 25, and 27. Teleportation. There we go. Yeah, right there. Replace that one. 10, we go up. And we settle down again. Does my club recruit and does it have an MR requirement? No. So, long story short, I'm normally using Team Pixel, so Sayushi. For my own club, it's literally just an art club for reference. Everything here I built myself. But ever so slowly been cleaning everything out. Now, if you are looking for a club that actually has buffs and everything else, I don't know if Passions is here or anyone else that has an open club slot that is playing, but I would definitely say if there is anyone here, was it Fez? Yeah, yeah, he's definitely looking for one. You restarted playing Trove. I'm looking for a club. Yeah, like as I said, if anyone has the buffs and they've got a club open slot, I mean, we got a guy right here. Sadly, yeah. Mine's literally an art club that has been me just building everything myself. I still need to finish the Iron Lotus at some point. And I also have to accommodate for the new biomes and everything. I've kind of been dragging my feet on it. The last time we did a building stream, I finished this section here, and then I dug all of this out in like 6 hours. Sadly, the arena method doesn't work. So it's literally just manually digging it out, which sucks. Oh, everything was returned to me. Oh, well. For the most part. The main reason it feels like it is right now is almost exclusively because the market is dead and no one can trade. So the only thing that you can do is do carries like I normally do. So unironically, it doesn't affect me as bad as it does a lot of other people, at least in the content creation space, because all we do here is delves. Um, at least until I clear all the portals that you guys ended up handing me to clear. So I'm trapped here every Friday. I am stuck. Uh, how long has it been since the market got shut down? 8 weeks. 8 weeks. If you're new to Trove, thankfully you missed the Christmas day. The best way to describe it was content nuke. Um, so a bit before Christmas, market went down. On Christmas Day, the servers, the database that runs the server, lost player data. So a large portion of people just lost their accounts. Their characters deleted. Their club world's gone. Um, I still don't know if they know exactly what caused it. All we know is that they had to roll everyone back, and then people did lose characters. So if you had lost a character, if you contacted support and then they found the backup, they would restore your backup, number one. And number two, you would get, yeah, it was pretty much Christmas doomsday. So yeah, worst Christmas we've ever had in Trove by a long shot. Um, but you would be able to get your account from a backup. They would give you 6 months of patron, something like 6,000 credits or something, and 6,500 credits and an effigy. And then you would be about that. Problem was obviously club worlds were deleted, and apparently they don't have those backed up, or at least there's something going on with it. So a lot of people lost their club worlds, and it very much just tanked the Christmas event into the ground. And a lot of people did quit because they lost their club worlds. They lost like either large sections of the club world, the entire club world, and a lot of other stuff. You still have your previous account. You made a new one a few days ago to start from scratch to relearn the game. By all means, relearn the game. Just know right now you're playing in SSF mode. So if you press U and you're in the game, Marketplace is currently unavailable. You literally cannot do anything with trade. The only thing that can be done right now, there is a little hope, thankfully, and that would be using the club chests to trade. Oh, Trove is still having a bit of an issue, but the actual officer chests are still able to work, and the community made a community-run website to actually trade people. So there is that. That is the only thing we can do right now. Is you would be invited to a club. There's a middleman involved. Middleman takes both items, then trades it out and does that one. That's why you're looking for a club. Most are dead. Yeah, I would say that the average amount is dead. Most of the high-end clubs are still around. Like they haven't left, mostly because people just keep playing anyway. A lot of clubs though did get Swiss cheesed, and a lot of other ones had other problems. So it's kind of a crapshoot right now, and it's mostly just because of what happened during Christmas. Like that was, if this was any other game that didn't have this long of a run with this many people still playing the game, that would have been the death knell for Trove. So far, it's survived it, but it's only survived it because people didn't fully lose their accounts, and the Trove support actually reimbursed everyone's stuff other than the club worlds, which for some club worlds was way worth more than their entire account. So there's that. Not great. But yeah, Trove is definitely not in a good state right now, and it's mostly just because of what happened during Christmas. It's like obviously duping right now I think is still going on. It's just no one can trade. So it's not really infecting anyone. The overall gameplay is still solid. Like again, Trove's combat is the thing that makes Trove good. The problem is everything else that's attached to it. Like, there's a lot of parts here in the Lego set that are not core functions or are core functions for mastery progression, but don't really impact combat. But they're kind of side activities that are somewhat important or are very important, and they just are not as good. And it's been a problem. Like, it very much has been a problem. I do hope that they fix it. Oh, it's doing the full Megatron. 1 second. I have been going for like 14 hours, so my driver probably overloaded. There we go. It should be all better now. Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, I'm mostly waiting to see if anyone else needs any more runs. That should be good for another like 18 hours. I am doing a bunch of renders here. If you notice in the top right, I am in Blender. Every time I render an animation, it is technically tolling from my audio feed. So that was probably expediting the problem. But yeah, working on emotes, well, an emote for here on Twitch. While I am waiting for anyone that might need any delve runs. I was looking for French clubs so I could join the French Trove community Discord, but they're like 80% not anymore playing, so I don't know what to do. I mean, feel free to join the American ones. A lot of us play at night anyway. Like, I'll be honest, most of the people that still play this game, we've been playing since launch. So a lot of us are 20 to 30 year olds. and normally we'll play at night. So yeah, I am here every Friday. You can add me if you wish. I literally accept anybody. If you need delve runs, you're free to join. Like as I said, these are open carries. I take literally anyone that shows up. I'm right now I'm just waiting in case anyone wants to run. So if you've got keys, you're free to join. Just whisper Mr. Clunkers or yeah. I mean you can probably just find me here in Trove. Yeah. What's your IGN? So I know who's who here. No one SMR. Nice. There you go. I'll let that load. But yeah, if you got keys, you can come join. That's you. Roger that. But yeah, I am here every single Friday. I always do Ifera Carries. Yes, delve keys. If you've never played Trove before, when you do any dungeon other than D15 later, which gives you runic keys, but you will get delve key fragments, which is the old Shadow Tower key fragments. Which tab was it in? I always forget. Key fragments. Where's my key fragments? Well, let's class gems. Should be a massive, annoying number. I am very certain I have zoomed over it. But every time you do a regular dungeon, D14 and below, you will get key fragments that you can then turn into a Shadow Delve key fragment. Well, Shadow Delve key. And every 3 floors inside the delves, it'll give you a shadow box, which is a boss box. There it is. It's these things. But the delve shadow keys, let me turn off the window here. This thing here. Straw Hat Cosmo. Nice. Welcome, Cosmo. Oh no. It's anything from 14 down. 15 gives you runic, which is what you use in Long Shade at the max at the end game. But for delving purposes, you're going after these things, and these are just for clearing bosses and dungeons. You're at 11? Oh yeah, if you're at 11, you probably already have a lot of these. But you use these every 3 floors. You will get a boss inside the delves. When you kill that boss, you are given a box that gives you your Shadow Tower equivalent stuff, which is your Despoiled Divinities, your Lunar Souls, and your Titan Souls. And you get those weekly. It is these things. So this is how you get your gems. And this is how you get all of your big gems, your empowered ones, and get the upgrade materials to actually increase them. And it is weekly time gated. So Lunar Souls you would use normally to augment gems later. You're not at that point where you would use this one yet, saying you're at rank 11, but you would still need it for being able to get your gems and then also get the empowered gem fragments when you dismantle them to then make these. But that's how you get all your gems. We're going to see if I have keys or key fragments. When you hit B, go over to your resources and scroll on down. It'll be the dragon coin icon in the middle. And then near the bottom, you will see delve shadow keys. It'll be right above dragons. Should show delves. If you haven't done delves before, you'll only have delve shadow key fragments. You have 1095. You have plenty. If you want to craft them, do Control A to go to the Atlas, then Shadow Tower entrance portal. You can either make them in the delves every week, or you can just come here. I'm going to lose that portal, but it's fine. You go to the Shadowy Merchant. You'll notice you'll be able to actually use them. And this is also where you get all your empowered gem boxes. But all-purpose key mold. It is 40 per. You have 1,000, so that's, yeah, you got this. You have a lot. Let me go get my... Yep, that was returned to me. Boop. I'll just prep that again. So let me drop another save on the emote real quick. There you go. Cosmo, did you wish to join us for a run? I'm just going to launch it, and then I'll send an invite for Faz. And I'll send you one too, just in case, unless you're in a mini game or something. I'm in the geotop side. There you go. You're crafting 27 keys? Okay. By the way, it will craft even when you're not there. So I'll send an invite there. Cosmo, Straw Hat Cosmo. I don't know if he needs an invite. Sure as the Everdark. I'll just wait until he says something. I can get us closer to the other ones while we resume. It doesn't matter. That's the funny thing about the delves. So, roger that. Cosmo. Invite sent. But the one thing about the delves, which is why I always do this, that uses the old Shadow Tower programming, which means the game does not care about your PR. Only the white boss box at the very end does the game care. It also doesn't care about your magic find, good, bad, or indifferent. So you have the same chance that I have at getting a Crystal 5 piece of gear, getting a Permatorch, getting a Crystal 4 piece of gear, Crystal 2, or Dragon Fragments. They're all the same drop rate in here. Everyone is equal, and it doesn't care except for that white box, which doesn't even drop anything of use, sadly. So when we clear this floor, you'll see a white boss box. It may explode very quickly if I'm not careful, but I'll try not to break it immediately. But it is the only thing that the game actually cares about, and the only thing that gives you is pressure lock boxes and a couple shadow caches / shadow shards. That's it. The big boss box cares if you have a key or not, but only the key. And if you have a key, it goes, okay, you can pass, and then it gives you all the loot. And they've done this, I think, on purpose because they didn't want to change the shadow tower. Doing Shadow Tower carries was always something that people always did. I will say this, you will probably not be able to do much damage, which is perfectly fine. Just try not to get hit. But yeah, this box right here is the only thing that actually will give you any loot if you were actually at the PR required. But it doesn't drop anything but geodes. And as I said, shadow caches and the pressure lock boxes, like the caches. These don't really matter that much until later. And even then, the amount of gains that you get will easily outpace them, which is really dumb. The only thing you need to remember is to hit this portal, because if everyone's hit it, it goes really quickly. If one person has not, it does not. If there's a geode on it, you have to do this and then hit E. You can get loot. That's the thing. When we get to the big boss, you're going to get loot. Now, you might get crystal gear. You might get crystal 5. The thing that you need to look out for when you get the gear is if it says crystal level. If it just says crystal, that's a C1. If it says crystal level 2, it's C2. Crystal level 3, 4, and 5. 5 being the best in the game. If you get a crystal 5 piece, I've had many new players get it when they do their first runs. Don't ask me why, I don't know. And it's some sort of weird beginner's luck thing that they have programmed into the game. But if you get a C5 piece of gear, your character's equipment slot is done. And I do mean this. It is best in slot. It's the final piece of gear in the game. You can get it at level 1. Should it be able to be done? I don't know. The devs allow it. So we just assume yes. It's a very low chance, though. But it can happen, and I think it's stupid. Hence why I do these, and I help out any one of any skill level at any level in the game. Just because you get the same loot that I do, and it's kind of funny. Okay, I need to find the other 2 monoliths, and then I can blitz you guys through. There it is. But the only thing that matters is that you've got keys. Also, you do get the full EXP. Because again, the EXP doesn't care if like what your PR is. It only cares what your character level is. Delves give scaled EXP. When you get level 10 and above, it starts to really impact it. And then once you get to 25 to 30, it is one of the highest EXP ways of leveling in this game to get to 30. Okay, there's that one, and then one more. And this one will have the boss in this next room. Make sure you put the Delve Shadow Key on your hotbar. It can be either on T or R by default. So when we get to the boss here, it'll be Ifera, which has a chance of giving a permatorch. And also when he dies, it'll add to your pity badge. The delves, well, I should say the devs, added a badge that gives you a little bit of mastery, a little bit of cubits, and it gives you a permatorch, which is the best in slot banner slot. And when you kill 250 Leviathans of any kind, you are just given a maxed out level permatorch. Obviously, you want to get 2 of them because you want to have one for your physical classes and one for your magic classes. So you need at least one natural drop one and then one from the pity. Okay, one more room clear. And then crossing fingers. I really hope that you just end up getting a C2 piece. Hey, Cash Clean. Welcome back, bud. How'd the stream end? I literally went to go eat because I was like, I got to prep before my stream tonight. Oh, you got DMs? Okay, one sec. What'd you get? Hey, congrats, you know. That's nice. Okay, let me rush these 2 there. Let's go nuke Ifera and see what you guys get. If you get a C2 piece, like full set, definitely equip it immediately if you can. Oh, Ifera. Did some gem stuff, then called it a night. I had to take a break. That is totally fair. Almost got. Oh no. It does happen. Okay, this is the box that matters. This one right here. So just use your key. Hold down the key. Well, hold down whatever button you put it on, and it'll pop out loot. If you see turquoise gear, that is crystal gear. The thing that you're looking for would be crystal 2 as the main one, seeing you're just starting out. If you get crystal 1, that's perfectly fine. If no crystal drop, we'll just go for another box. But yeah, Cash and I've been working on, obviously, as you saw, the work in progress. And every time that we have a bunch of people dip in and out, I am just doing this while I wait. Also, let me just do the view animation while I wait for the portal. There we go. It's almost there. It's getting there. I just got to keep messing with the fingers and getting the bounce right. And then I got to compress it into a GIF, and then it'll be the new emote for tonight. Yes, we do have space. Ariad, what's your IGN? You got a crystal max with 0 stars. When you hover over it, what does it say? Does it just say crystal with no level? Or does it have a level with it? That's the big question. Yeah, area. What is your IGN so I can get you in? Is it the same as here on Twitch, or is it different? Well, actually, it'd be Arid if I got that right. MW Raven G. Gotcha. 1 second. I'll send you an invite. Yeah. That is a C1. Still a good find. Can you equip it? There you go. We'll change it soon. Roger that. Minimum level 20 to equip. Okay. What level are you right now? Seeing you did just start. And yeah, Cash, and just helping out some people that are literally, well, one's restarting and then one is new. You popped in exactly at it. You're level 18? Oh, you'll get 20 then. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that then. Yeah, we should be able to, with your keys, probably get a full C2 set tonight. Maybe, God, I don't want to jinx it, but there is a high chance you might get a C5. It still blows my mind that new players have some sort of weird thing that they, like Troyan and Game Ago as a whole seem to have kept, which is like that weird new player luck. So if you see a piece of gear that says Crystal level 5, congratulations, you're done. Whatever piece that is, you're done if that shows up. I'm not joking. I'm just waiting until somebody new gets a permatorch again. That's really the big thing. It's like, who's going to get the next C5 and who's going to get the next permatorch? And then I can send them on their merry way, and they may or may not show up here ever again. Yeah, you do. The faster I clear this, the more EXP you get. My luck involved gems. I know yours was stupid. Yours was just, oh hey, I got all my gems in the first week. Okay, cool. It's like, wait, what? Shadow, why? What do you mean you're done? And then the true pain, almost 2 years of not getting a torch to drop 800, or it's like 986 kills. Ugh, that was terrible. Hey, Castle. Nice. This one's actually right on point. And 129. Nice. Also, everything in here is exceedingly deadly, so just be careful. You guys. Yeah, I'm going to be happy when I have my clap emote done because then I will actually have a way for people to harass me, as well as a way for me to go, hooray, I have the perfect thing now for everyone else's streams. Yeah, I've been plinking with the timings for like a month and a half on that thing. I really, really want to get. I really wanted to get it done before today, but it's like not enough time. Yes, that too. He doesn't have one yet, so like this is his first time ever doing delves. Eventually, you'll get tools that are specifically for Geode Underground and the delves, which is this content. They drastically speed up the entire process of clearing your weekly delves when you're doing them yourself, and they also make it really easy to get materials. Oh, Trove is really struggling tonight. And again, we haven't had a crash all night, and we're at almost 6 hours now. That's not including all the setup I did before, so it's probably more like 8 hours of Trove not actually crashing. I don't know what they did, but it definitely improved the performance of the game. It still locks up randomly, but then it doesn't crash now. So whatever error it was seems to be fixed. Oh, partially fixed, I should say. So that's good news. this is a nasty room. Possibly. Then again, I think the server itself was trying to crash either way, so I don't think it mattered much. I think it was going to go boom either way. Mine's just holding on there barely, and I'll still take it. Any Friday that I get where Trove just doesn't explode is an absolute godsend. Like, it's not needed, but it's very, very much welcome. Because I'm so used to Trove crashing and then being back in 4 seconds. So it's not that big of a deal. It's just nice when it doesn't. Stop summoning cats. There we go. They don't drop anything, so it doesn't matter. And... oh, I saw a level. I don't know who it was, but I saw a level. Okay. So let me dump off everything. There we go. MW Revenge. Free levels for lower classes. Yep. Yeah, it is very much free levels. Okay, it's a crystal floor, so we just gotta make sure we grab all the crystals to the best of my abilities. Oh, it's an exploding floor. Do expect to possibly die. If you see a blue circle, run into it. I haven't seen one of these modifiers in a while, actually. Oh. Okay, there's Fragmentic. Should kill everything. Oh, incoming explosions. Oh, my backup bag's not ready. No. Now 52 out of 70. Good. Already almost done. Very nice. I don't know if that one counted. Kind of hoping it did. 62 out of 71. Oh, I hate crystals. Oh, I hate crystal floors. Up here, nope. I don't think those counted. The number did not go up. No. No, it did not. There we go. Okay, I'm running it. I should stop the explosions. No. Man down. There we go. Go for that. And then the loot. Crossing fingers, somebody get a free permatorch. What did they do, guys? Get a permatorch. Come on. Come on. Any crystal weapons? Anything else? I'm just waiting. Same visor? Oh no, you got a duplicate. We'll go again. It does happen. I think the worst one for me was when I got like, I think it was 13 visors in a row of C5. And it was just like a month, it was what, 6 months of grinding that? And it was so painful. It was just like, oh God, why? Randy Random, no. Don't do me like this. Anything but this. It was not fun. It's absolutely not fun. Okay, I'm gonna run it. Seeing the objective is cleared. Yeah, we need to get you a weapon and a helmet and then level 20. That's the goal. There we go. Oh, it's just a tombstone teleports in. I'm not gonna lie, that was quite funny. I was not prepared for that. No death sound, no explosion, just a thump tombstone. Alrighty then. I know. I can guess what happened. Almost level 19. Nice. Yeah, it'll go quick, especially if it rolls over into EXP day. I will have to change my stream titles on YouTube and Twitch when that happens. But when it rolls over to EXP day, it doubles the EXP. And again, the EXP is scaled on your level. So when you go from 18 to 19, it'll go up even more. And then from 19 to 20, it'll go up again. And it keeps doing that all the way up to level 30. Once you're at 30, the EXP is always the same for the Paragon system, hence the level 674. Like it's the same EXP to level every single time after 30. All the way up to level 1000, and then it will reset, and then it does the exact same thing again. So you just get a little notch up at the top. You think I should max the Vacuumatic first? Yes. Absolutely yes. Vacuumatic, when it is maxed out, gives you double the crystals from all crystal pickups. But the main thing about it is that if you're doing, say, delve content, and you need to do the actual geode, like the crystal floors, the Vacuumatic normally overwrites the lag on the server end and just automatically counts the crystals. So it's really, really good at just preventing the game from screwing you in your run, which is kind of stupid that you have to do that. But on the other hand, the fact that you also get double is super, super nice. And with the changes to how depth cores and the game got close there, but how souls and depth cores are done with abyssal delves, it's also super important to get it actually done pretty quickly, and then start pushing into those when you can and you get to that point. Like once you break past the 45k PR ranges and you start pushing for that, it's a good idea. Oh, I saw a level. I would say Vacuumatic, Jet Boots to level 6, Gas, and then Path Painter. Because Path Painter is also usable inside the Geode Underground at a ridiculous level. Like this is one of the most important things you can get. Like 320 base movement speed when I'm doing this. No Pyro Disc, no hitting enemies, no Vampirian Vanquisher, just sheer 320. It's quite nice. Also, Grats on the 19. Now we just need one more level, and then you can use all the crystal gear you're getting. But yeah, delves are one of the best places for newer players to be if they're being carried. Just by far. Mostly because you're getting delve resources, you're pushing your geode mastery a little bit, you're able to get crystal gear before you normally would be able to acquire it. If you're in a club that has the gym boxes, the actual fixture, then you can also end up getting high-end gym boxes in here. It's pretty much just an all-around, this is the best place for newer players. It just sucks because delve content as a whole is pretty brutal for a lot of people. Not just on the difficulty side, it's the monotony side that really gets people in here. Because sometimes you just get like back-to-back floors of one enemy, and then you're playing Where's Waldo for like 40 minutes rather than actually killing anything. Which sucks. Very much so sucks. Because that happened earlier, and it was just, oh no, we're doing a Where's Waldo all over again. Why? Randy, no. Randy, random, no. Put more mobs in my dungeon. It's not okay. It's totally not okay. Also, it's perfectly fine if you get lost, just as a note. You'll eventually learn the layouts, but don't expect to be, navigating this place like I do. Like you could definitely try, but yeah, it's okay to get lost. Someone will make it to the end of these runs and you'll get teleported. Let me eradicate these guys before they become a problem. Give me the loot. What's in the box? Crystal. Which crystal? C1 hat. That's about it. You got a bow? Is it just a crystal bow or was it a crystal 2, 3, anything above? Still a basic one? Gotcha. Always got to check. Yeah, by the end of the stream, like in a couple hours or whatever you end up leaving, you'll have a full set of your beginner mid-tier gear already. Because that's pretty much what that is. Yeah, your main goal, I would say, is to start towards trying to get to Crystal 2 gear, fully maxing out the Crystal 2 gear, and then pushing your Geode Mastery, and then after that's begun, then start debating if you really want to push into C4 gear, or if you end up attending these Friday night runs that I do every single Friday, trying for C5 gear. And then also making sure that you do your empowered gym boxes and then getting your big ones. Also, as a note, seeing you're new, there's only one thing in this game that can technically screw you. And that would be the gyms themselves, the big ones. Empowered gyms can spawn as a 2-star or a 3-star gym. The devs still haven't fixed it, and I will continue to literally bug me. But the main thing is that the large 2-star gyms cannot be upgraded into 3-star gyms and are 33% weaker than their 3-star counterparts. And you can't fix them. They still haven't added a way to do that. So if you get a 2-star, do not augment it, and probably don't upgrade it unless it's the only one that you've got. Just as a note. Also, it is 11:36 a.m. there. Yes, because I was going to say you're in Europe, so it's what, going towards noon. I think for most countries over there. Let's see, it's 4:38 here, so it's 3 p.m. in China, isn't it? Or is it Singapore? I always forget. Also, with the Chaos Flare, let's say I got 2 pearls in light, 1 pearl in PD Cosmic Empower Gem. Can I reroll 1 pearl to another stat? Yes. Yes, you want all 3 on light. All your cosmics need to be on light. There really isn't any other way to actually be effective if it's not. That's kind of the problem. By doing the content that we're doing right now. So every time that you're opening the boss box, you're getting Titan Souls and Lunar Souls. The Titan Souls are used to get Flux boxes, and the Lunar Souls are used to get Empowered Gem boxes. They're right here. But yeah, you can always change all the stats on your items as long as they're 3-star. It doesn't matter. If they're a 3-star stellar, you're done. You just need to roll it to have the stats that you want. But you use empowered gem boxes until you've gotten 3 of your 4 gems. If your class uses the class gem, then you use class gem keys. If it doesn't, which there's really only Revenant that kind of just doesn't use class gem, and Knight, but Knight, it should be getting a rework, so we'll have to wait and see on him. But if you're not doing that, then normally you would just kind of Hail Mary the rest of it if you really wanted to. But for the most part, you would just stick with the primary 3, which is Pyrodisc, Explosive Epilogue, and Berserk Battler. And then you use those until you hyper specialize your characters. Those are the 3 primary gems that really, really will boost your character. Pyrodisc is a AoE Righteous Fire. If you've played Path of Exile or know what that is, it creates a large radius around you while giving you movement speed, and it does touch damage. Explosive Epilogue makes it so like enemies explode when you kill them. And then Berserk Battler, whenever you're getting crits, it gives you a light. Stellar upgrades into Crystal, which can then be upgraded into Mystic. So yes, technically speaking, it is the best. So for the regular Empowereds, so for these guys, the only way you're going to be getting them right off the bat will be as Stellars. If you get a Radiant, Radiants cannot be upgraded into a Stellar. Only Stellars upgrade. So yes, it is the best in slot. Because it goes up to then Crystal, then to Mystic. We also use... Let me get rid of this clone. If you go and press N for the market, you go to... Or, sorry, for the actual store. You go to Gem. You'll notice Qubits. In Qubits, you use a Crystal Gem Converter key first, then a Mystic Gem Converter key. That's how you end up getting the strongest gem in the game. And the devs have promised that the gems will always be upgradable. So once you've got your gem set, you finish the gem set, and then you fully upgrade it. Whenever we get more content later, it will just be a straight upgrade. And the way that they've been doing it, at least so far, because now we have Crystal and Mystic Gem Converter keys, the Mystic Gem Converter key went to the original cubic price of the actual Crystal one, which was 15,000, as you can see. And then they lowered the price on the Crystal Gem. So if they end up adding an even higher tier, like 5 years from now, this one will go down to this one. This will probably go to 5K, and the new one will probably go to 15. Because that seems to be the way that they want to do it. That way it's still accessible to everyone, and new players don't get completely screwed. As well as returners. Also, the reason we don't craft it is because the resources to craft them is expensive prohibitively. Would not recommend. Just use your qubits for them. And then also, personal recommendation, focus your gems first before you do the star chart. I know some people lately have been saying, you might want to do the star chart first because the amount of fizz damage. I'm like, new players need light more than anything. And yes, the star chart does give you light, but getting your cosmic gems all the way on up is a little bit more impactful than the star chart, sadly. So if you ever hear someone talk about the star chart specifically, they're talking about a secondary progression system that uses qubits. Would recommend gems first, then that. Bonk. Come on, hat. Let's get you a hat. Like, if I can easily grind 14, isn't it just better to grind grind 4 crystal converters and just RNG lessers? So the main issue would be that you would grind the 4 converters for qubits. If you want to grind the ones for the craft, that is doing towers and boats, and it's 4 weeks to get the resources. So by the time that if you're playing every day, by the time that you have the time-gated resource to make the crystal gem converter key as a craft, you've already done 4 because you already had the qubits grinded in those 4 weeks to make those 4. You get 1 converter key in 4 weeks, whereas you can get 4 from qubits. And that's if you're not using Patron. If you have Patron, it's even more stupid. See the problem? Like, kind of a glaring issue. Because Thunder charges are not easy to come by. Because you got to do your weekly amount from that, and then you're like, oh wait, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough for 4 weeks. So you're just sitting there like, oh, this is stupid. And it's like, yes, it is. Yep. It sucks too because I'm like, if it wasn't the fact that the Thunder Charge crystals were time gated and you would just get them every time you did a ship, then it would have been fine. Because, you could probably knock that out in like 2 weeks. And then you could use the qubits for the other half. But they didn't do that. They're just like, oh yeah, you're going to get 4 converter keys worth of qubits in the time you get 1 to craft. And it's like, dude, what? Why? Why is this so backwards? It was the only downside of the entire update when Crystal Gems came out and the Shadowhunter rework was out. That was it. Like, the Thunder Church craft recipe was just stupid. And it's always been stupid. It's like, this doesn't math. Like, devs, what is this math? This doesn't add up at all. This is backwards. But that's how they've kept it. So, yeah, well. The only reason I can say that the Mystic one is at least better is because they buffed the amount of souls that you get by doing 5-star farms in D15 at the end game. So you can actually like reasonably craft with those souls. It's not ridiculous and it's not time gated. It's just slow. Which again makes sense because right now it's the pinnacle gear. So fair enough. But you could still do it pretty relativistically quickly. Like your crystal grind will be worse than your mystic grind if you're doing 5-star farming. Which is funny. Like really, really funny. That's why I said it's weirdly backwards. Like it doesn't make sense. Hello, Ifera. Avoid the spin, and bonk. Oh, you got it. Oh, a couple crystals. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, boo. Dang it. You need a C2 hat, not me. Gabe, why you do this game? Randy, I swear. Uh, Literally a classic at this point. Another bow, still normal. Gotcha. I'm really hoping you get a C2 bow tonight. Because that'll save you a lot of grinding. I mean, a C5 would be the best, but then you're going to have to grind the nitro later once you get to Geo topside. So that'll be painful. Effective, but painful. Like, C2 is not bad to actually grind out the resources yourself. C5 is pretty brutal for a newer player. The good news is it's extremely strong and as I said, it's best in slot. So there's that. And that's just straight out of the gate. Like it will beat out a full C2 set pretty easily. It's just that strong. No upgrades, no nothing. Which is better for Permatorch Delve or just basic levies? Delve. Delve by a country mile. Mostly because again, you can take other people with you to do it. And the thing is that sometimes here in the delves, when Lefera spawns lately, he kind of can just duplicate himself, and that actually counts towards your badge. So if you go to your collection, go to badge, and then just type in Levy. This one right here, you get an enshrouded tendril torch for free after 250 kills. Mind you, that's any Leviathan, but if you're doing the delves, you're going to be getting all Iferas and only Iferas. Now, there were some people that were absolutely freaking hacking and speed hacking to do Leviathans in the overworld. And those ones were definitely going to end up being faster than anything else in the game, but it was definitely a problem. And I do believe everyone who was doing it was banned at some point. Yep, that's kind of normal. The average drop rate is 1 in 250. I think my current average right now is 1 in 210, if I remember correctly. So it's coming along. Let's see. 10 minutes till EXP day. Anyone who's still grinding dragons and getting your fragments, I wish you luck. You do not have much time left. For anyone prepping for EXP, on the other hand, congrats, you got 10 minutes. Technically more like 9, but still. Let's find this last monolith. Reset, which will be right now we're in Dragon Day. When reset happens, we'll be on EXP Day. So everything will be giving 50% more EXP, but we'll be losing the dragon fragment chances. Yep, daily reset. This will trigger in 8 minutes. So hit F1 when you have a second. You'll notice that you have a welcome screen and then Friday's daily bonus. And you click on it. Monday is Delve Day. Tuesday is Gathering Day. Wednesday is Gym Day. Thursday, Adventure Day. Friday, Dragon Day. Saturday, EXP Day. And Sunday, Loot Day. Yep. So it'll be switching over to EXP Day shortly. So you'll be getting, if you're on Patreon, was it 150 or 100? I always forget. I think it's a 3 times bonus. Something stupid. Oh, no. Thank goodness, no. Let's not talk about a reset of everything. we do not want another Christmas doomsday event. I don't think any of us could stomach that one happening again. Especially not this soon. It's like, no, not that. Not that. Oh. Trove is struggling though. Okay, kill 27 more. Those. I don't have to go and pop that one and that one. Okay. Rush the end. Oh, if 33.26 billion HP. Nice. He's got Gladiator and Untumble. Normal spin. Next one's going to be insta kill. Yep. And goodbye. Oh. Revenge. It's your box, bud. And. Oh, JB. Welcome back. Goodness, it's been a while. Hey, congrats. You're almost caught up to me. You can do it, Shadow. Yeah, welcome back, JB. You know what? I'll do Lucksmith. Finally, you got a hat? Or did you get a level 2? You got a level 2 mask? Hey, upgrades. Again, that's huge. 1 of 3. Happy to be back? Yep. Oh, happy to have you back. Oh. $3. Yep. Long shade 15 gem bucks. That's what I was talking about. Ah. So weird. I still do not know why those spawn like that. Because again, anyone in here just got that. And both of them are completely fresh. So if that spawns with a crystal gem, congrats. I'm not kidding. It's like I haven't actually had one drop in a little while, so I was like, I don't know if it's still in here. No, it's still here. So yes, for anyone wondering, yes, you can get D15 gem boxes in here, even if you're low level. It's just a thing. Don't ask me why. I don't know. And it's not an oversight. It's kind of on purpose. Yeah, if either of you saw it, there should be a long shade 15 gem box that you might have in your inventory when I pop that box. Because it counted as one of the higher tier bosses, because that's how those boxes work. And sometimes they just hand you a D15. Don't ask me why. It's just, that's what it does. Fear Arcane for your dino. Was it a crystal small gem or was it a mystic small gem? I have to ask. Was it yellow or was it turquoise? Because if it's yellow, oh my goodness. uh yeah, that's just the thing. Okay, it was crystal. I was about to say, I'm like, if you just got a mystic gem right off the bat, congratulations. The memes rate themselves. Welcome to Delves. They make no sense. That's funny though. Sadly, golden keys do not work. Just as a note. So for D15, they made it so that way you can't use a golden key on it. At least last I checked. Let me I make absolutely certain. Yes. Yeah, they don't work on D15 boxes. If you didn't notice, it's only D14 and below. Yeah, I know. My plan ruined. Ruined. That's why I said it was actually on purpose. Because if they allowed it to be golden keyed, then a level 1 brand new character who does the tutorial and gets the one golden key for the tutorial could instantly get a mystic gem, which would pretty much just skyrocket them up by what, 3k PR? Mind you, you would still have to get lucky to an extent to get it to drop inside the delves and a bunch of other things, but yeah. That's the reason that they made it so that way golden keys do not work on D15s is because they spawn in here. Yeah. Well, remember, if it was a mystic, it'd be 35. So, yeah. Not just level 30, but 35. So it's even stronger, which is dumb. But yeah, there's a reason they made it so way gold keys do not work. It's just like, how broken is this? This can just spawn in here. Let's not allow that to work. It's getting 23% spill, CSR, memory of origin with 50 dex, and 6 CS. Good enough for a memory of origin. So the main stats that you're looking for is energy shield, dex, and then the last one would be movement speed if you can get it. Yeah, that one I would not say is a good one. Like for the bases are more important. Gonna stop at the next chest. Roger that. That's so funny though. Congrats on the gem. That. I was actually having doubts that it might still be in the loot pool, and then it just kind of happened. Oh, Cosmos. Oh, 1 second. I will. I assume you jumped out for the coin collection challenge. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you were actually going and grabbing the quests. Nice. Good. 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 Definitely do that. I forgot to mention the quests. Oh well, it's fine. You're just hard stuck at 37.7k until I get either Primordial Dragon or better empowereds. Yep. It's random affix after leveling it. Okay. What's its base? To go AFK for a bit. You can just AFK in here. You'll just stay at the portal door. It doesn't actually bother me much. Like, as long as you're not botting, you're fine. That's all that matters. So we've had a couple people try that crap in here or run like basic scripting, and I'm like, bruh, no. Get that shit out of my runs. I do not want that here. No one wants that here. Go away. We have standards, and it's called grinding. Base is maxed out 50 decks. Okay, okay. Then technically, yeah, that would be an okay one. If that's what you've got on the stats, then yes. Would recommend Shanna. I would stick to yellow or purple, and mostly because purple is relatively easy to make and upgrade fully. If you've got one that's already fully maxed out that's a yellow and you're looking at it in the market, then go for it. It's just a lot of threads that you would need. So if someone's selling one fully maxed out, that's quite nice. But yeah, Cosmo, there's actually a couple quests you can pick up because it's now EXP day, and I will change the title after we get to Ifera here. Because obviously it's EXP day. I need to switch it off for Dragon Day on both YouTube and Twitch. So I'll just do that. But there's a Geode Underground quest that does work in the Delves, and it will give you scaled EXP as well. If you're like level 25, you could probably instantly get to 30 if you're running Patron on EXP day. If it was EXP week plus that, you would easily get 30. It's right damage, not rating. I'm just trying to get purple still, getting blues and whites. Gotcha. Well, you're at time mark 6, so you'll be able to start seeing purples now. At 5, it's only blues and very limited purples. Once you get to 6, it's mostly purples. 7, you start seeing golds. 8, it's always gold. And then 9 and, well, profound, which is 9, and above will end up being reds. Yeah, I can do that while this is going. EXP day. And let me jump over there. Yes, I know. I know. I didn't know if you were going to need one yet. There you go. I got it. Just sending him an invite. Welcome back, Works. You played too much D1. Then again, I also played too much D1. So that's fair. It's farming for a bit when Jack was still going on. Roger that. Okay, let's find these emerald iguanas. Where be the green boys? 9 more to go. Where are they? There we go. Oh, got some Paragon too. I just saw it. And bump. Okay. I got to do a reset here on the floor, and let me change the title on YouTube real quick. EXP Day. You got a normal one again? Gotcha. Sadly, no luck here. Yep. Did you at least get a full set? So you have a C2 face, C1 bow. Put those back in. Works. And did you get a hat or not? Or helmet? Oh, no problem, man. How close are you to level 20, by the way? T1 everything and one mass T2. Nice. Very nice. And then also one crystal gem already. I can't believe that dropped. That's so funny to me. You gotta be kidding me. Like seriously, I was actually doubting that it was still in the drop table, and then it's just, oh hey, look, a T15 box. Thanks, Gabe, for reminding me. No, it still exists. Good job, Randy. Good job. But yeah, congrats, dude. You're all set up for mid game already. Now you just need to get C2 on the other two pieces that you don't have and start getting your geode mastery up and working towards dragons. Very, very good stuff. Hopefully the market will be back up soon. So at least your progression won't be stunted by that. Yeah, I know. Dragon Day did just end. That's why I had to change the title of the streams. We're now into EXP Day, which is really, really good if people need a level. Not so much if you want to keep pushing dragons and getting more magic find. Yeah, we'll do a QA stream on February 6th, so maybe they'll say it then. Maybe. I'm still wondering what they're going to do for the actual lunar event. Is they released the Dragon Legends pack, but then didn't do an update, which feels weird. I was expecting them to at least announce something about it before, before the Chinese New Year stuff kicks in. But it's like, huh. Oh, no problem, man. Again, I do this every single Friday. I have been doing this every single Friday for years, and I will continue to do this every single Friday. You finally have what you needed most. Progression? I'm kidding. No, no. Actually usable gear. Yet, yeah, another event with no MP. Yeah, I know, right? Feels weird. Trove is in a weird state right now. Ah, yes. Yes, actually. You'll also get some. You probably picked up some Binding Darkness while you were down here as well. It's something that you need a lot of later until you don't. You just get it from doing delves. Also, do remember, as a small note, if you. I don't think we did 6 total Leviathan kills with you. I think you still need to do 2 more boss kills inside the delves to get your full weekly amount. You have to do it 6 times. I don't know if I got all 6 done for you. I think it was 2 that I didn't get to. 2 or 1. So you may still need to go back into the delves. If you picked up any depth steppers, just use one of those on the lowest like depth and go in. I use 6 keys? Okay, good. I could have sworn we were 1 off. Oh, that's good. That's all that matters. As long as you got your 6 done for the week, you're good. Do also as a note, you can still keep getting loot from those boxes. It's just that you don't get the lunar souls. Seeing you're just starting out, I would say just go back to farming regular dungeons for the time being. So that way you can equip your gear. And then next Friday, save up some keys so that way we can do some more runs. Hey, nice. Very, very nice. Was that from the shadow caches you picked up while we were doing these runs? If so, congrats, dude. That's funny. Very, very nice. Yeah, as I said, beginner's luck. For some reason, it just applies in this game. Uh, yeah, yeah. Normally, you would need to open about like 4,000 to get one of those eggs. That's why I said like beginner's luck is definitely a thing. Yep. Yeah. Once you get to 15K light, you should be able to start doing ships. Yeah, trust me when I say this. There's a lot of new players that join into Trove who've never played Trove before. They do like 15 Trove of Wonders and Propaganda, and you're just like, what is this? It's just it's how this game works. Ships are what we call 5-star. There's 2 types. There's the tower, which is a 5-star dungeon, and then there's the ship. Ships are things that you would get over here in Mega Dark and above. And whenever you see a 3-star dungeon, and you see one that looks like a 3-star dungeon, but it's got little gold like inlays into it, that's a 5-star on your map. So whenever you look at your world map and you see that, that's a 5-star. It'll either spawn as a tower or a boat, which is why we call them ships. The ships are much tighter packed, but you need to bomb them out in preparation. And then you have a bunch of people just kind of AFK in the middle while the killers deal with the platforms and the boss. And then you rotate out who does the killing, and then the killers get to say AFK in the middle. Towers are something that I prefer to do because if you're soloing them and you can solo them, you will get more rewards and more EXP, like per hour. But obviously, you have to do everything yourself. They're much more spaced out. There's one spot that allows you to farm and AFK it if you really wanted to, but you have to build a little platform on it to do it. So most people just stick to ships. They're a little bit, you just blow them up and then you're good to go. Yes, it's one of the 2. There's also a newer 5-star dungeon that was added inside Longshade, but you won't see it for a long time. So you don't need to concern yourself with them. It's mostly you're going to be doing ships and ships alone because that's just how everybody plays the game now and how everyone power levels. Obviously, if you're doing the delves with a speedrun like group, you can level up way faster, but you have to play the game. Ships, you do not need to play the game. It may be slower, but you can AFK it. And you can also alternate AFK with other people. So much more efficient. You also don't have the mind numbingness of doing delves. So I do count that as a slight negative for delves, even if it is more EXP. Yep. So the one that you want to use would be free range electrolyte. Just equip it. Put it in your auto use. It's a food type. Also fog room, just as a note. But yeah, free range is literally the poor man's light food. It's super cheap, super abundant, and you just kind of throw it in your auto use and don't think about it. No crafting required, no nothing. You just, yeah, just equip it and you're good. Later, you'll probably switch over to runes, and if you're a masochist, you switch over to fishing food. Like, no offense to the fishers in the chat, but let's be clear here: no one wants to do that grind, and even the people who've done the grind for fish food, no. No, it is 5:19. I'm gonna go until 7, so about 2 more hours. I normally do 8 hours to 9 hour streams on average. I will be streaming this coming Wednesday with Warframe though. So I'll be resuming that one once again. Mostly because people kept bugging me about it. So I said, screw it. Warframe Wednesdays are making a return this year, so why not? But Fridays is always Delves. And always Trove. Oh. Faz. Dude, seriously, thank you for the primer. Holy crap. You did not need to do that, but thank you. Thank you for the support. Mari, good day. And welcome. What's happening? Doing delves at the moment. Well, I should say Ifera Carries. These are open carries. If you are on Trove PC and you want to join in, you're free to do so. We got about 2 more hours left. And then I'll probably call the stream there, go make some food, pass out, wake up, and then go back to JavaScripting and Hytale. I want to get my mod done. I got to get the emote done for here on Twitch, and I got to get that mod done. Those are the 2 things planned for today, aka Saturday. So let me change my tome here. Saying that just triggered off. Eeny, meeny, miny, diamond dragon, and I digest, I guess. Yeah. Also, thank goodness we're out of the fog room. I can see. And pop that. Oh, also, Phase, give me 1 second. Seeing you did do a sub. There you go. That way, you can, if you do feel like joining, you can use my emotes that I've made all on both Twitch and Discord. Also, as a small note, don't forget to follow, because I just noticed that. Otherwise, you might miss me on next Friday. And again, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, you subbed without following, and I'm like, wait a minute, you might not get the ping. Uh oh. Like, That would be bad, actually. Because then I'd be sitting here at like 4 in the morning U.S. time, going like, "Wait, where's FaZe? I could have sworn he was going to be here next Friday." And it's just, oh, a mistake was made, and I almost didn't catch it. Yeah, I got you, man. No worries. It's just for a second, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, yes, I will. I will. Thank you. To be honest, I probably really needed that. It's gonna get really dry here, and like it's already pretty bad. We got a massive snowstorm coming through, and it is powder. Like there is almost like no water in the air level of like, oh no. I just hope the ice melt I put down earlier today, well, technically yesterday, is going to keep that stuff from absolutely just getting us stuck in. So, no black ice. That's all I ask. Like, please, no black ice. That's all I ask. There we go. And oh, 340 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thanks for today, dude. No problem. And seriously, man, thank you. Thank you very much. I am glad I can help. Now we just need to get you a permatorch and a full C5 set. Randy Random willing. Crossing fingers. Uh that's future me problems. Oh no, these are all crit downs. And they're clones. Oh, how bad is it? Okay, not as bad as I was expecting. It's like, did I go like negative 1,000 for a second? It's like, yep. Also, I do not think that loaded correctly. Hold up. No, it did not. There we go. I was like, Micro Mecha didn't load. No, that album's great. There we go. Okay, let's find these other monoliths. And all of these. Avoid the crit down monstrosities. At least as much as I can. So I immediately spawn a bunch of them. Okay, we're good. Run. Just run. It's a bunch of crit down clone ones. It's gonna get bad. Just bail. Oh, I'll take that. Our souls for me. Little boss. Bonk. Maori, did you need an invite, by the way? You didn't respond after I asked. if you're still here. Like, if not, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, for anyone that's just tuning in, these are open carries. I literally take anyone in either YouTube or Twitch chat. If you guys wish to join in, just throw your IGN into chat, or you can just whisper me in game. Same name as here on Twitch and YouTube, which is Mr. Clunkers, and I will get you in. If not, then enjoy. If you got any questions as well, you can always ask. Pop that. That little turret. There we go. You and you. Ooh, Trove, hold it. Stay alive. Stay alive. Like, Trove, you've been alive for 9 hours without crashing. I'm impressed. You've come close, though. Absolutely. Okay. Mission clear. Let's get the heck out of here. Hey, Shu. Welcome back. And bonk. Actually, I should have enough soon. Oh, we're so close. It's so close. Actually, I think we do because of the star bar. Yes, we do. Hooray! Explosive epilogue. You're going to Mystic. I'll do it once we get to a break point here. What's left is class gem and then small gems. And then we're done. This album is so good. Ugh. I feel bad that YouTube can't hear it. But on the other hand, there's not much I could do about that one. I don't feel like going through like DistroKid and getting yet again going back and contacting every single artist that's in this playlist and getting confirmation that it's okay to use it for YouTube specifically. So I only have permission to actually use it on Twitch. Because I actually asked every single one. I still hate out the fact that I have a giant pile of emails for that. And well, I'm just glad that like FromSoft just has a little like web page that specifically states like these OSTs are perfectly fine for use for streaming. And it's like, oh, I don't have to think about this one. There's a couple on here that I like that. Pretty sure it's still get content flagged ID'd anyway, though, because of how YouTube works. So, no music there. No offense, guys. So many bees. 676. Oh, am I full? I am full. Just gonna pull that off. Come on, C5 spear. Please. RNG. Please. C1 helmet. Boo. Oh well. It'll happen eventually. Anyone have a orange torch yet? Just to make sure no one actually picked up a permatorch and didn't notice it. I have done that myself. So, always a good idea to check. I really need more inventory space. We all need more inventory space. We're all suffering in that department. Unironically, we're all in the same pain point. The bag is not big enough of a bag anymore. It doesn't help that we have resources that do not go in the resource tab and instead just sit in your inventories, so you have to store them. That does not help, like, at all with inventory like limitations. 500 for 5 slots is a little too expensive without credit pouches. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, it's not even feasible because again, this is down. Like it's not feasible. Like back in the day when credit pouches were 200K a pop, getting full inventory was a breeze, and you would do it within maybe the first week of play. And then it's like, congratulations. Now it's terrible. I remember that. Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome back, Teach. Yeah, like maxing out your inventory back in the day, easy. Nowadays, no, no, not even close. It's a problem. Like I will be honest, if they just made it so that way everyone has the current inventory unlocked, like all 3 bags, and they add 2 more bags for pay, but they unlock everyone else's inventory, I'd be fine with that. Like flat out. I don't care. Like, give everyone the current max and then add some new higher tier paid ones. Like go for that. I actually don't know a single person that would probably complain about that just because they'd be like, oh, cool, 2 more bag slots. That, yay. Yep. Yep. It's got the Minecraft problem of the inventory management by default is getting really, really, really bad. I mean, personally, I wouldn't even care if they didn't, only because if they made it so everybody got it, I would be fine with that for the most part. Now, if somebody had just bought the credits and then bought their inventory, they should definitely return that. Like if they did that change, and I would say anyone for the like what last 6 months that ended up buying inventory and got all of that unlocked by paying, absolutely should get their stuff back. For people like me who got their inventory done within the first week of play back in the alpha, um, and when they actually like fully unlocked all the bag slots within that first like month, I don't really think it's fair to say that like the amount of money that was spent was none. The amount of credit pouches that was spent was a bunch, but the amount of flex spent was like what 3 mil at I think actually no, it wasn't even that. It was like 2.1. Like it was nothing. Like even if you calculate it back, the amount of flex that you generate per hour back then was only slightly higher than you do now. So no, it was still pretty much nothing. I wouldn't care in my personal opinion for myself. Now, if somebody had went out of their way and ended up buying out all the credits that they needed specifically to do their inventory, yeah, no, that person needs to be refunded, like flat out. Like, but again, everyone should just be given these 3 bags, and there should be 2 more. That's it. That's what needs to happen. And yeah, no, Teach, I completely agree on that. Like it is a major problem and it needs to be addressed hopefully soon. Like sometime this year would be great. Especially if they add more resources with D15 or something. Like they really we need more bags. Not just storage bins, bags. One more level and you got the last node for the assassin intelligence. Hey, congrats. You're almost there. I'm glad that you're progressing really, really smoothly so far, Shino. It's good to see. I'm glad my like impromptu, like dirt cheap build is working well for you. I still find it funny. I'm like, I slapped this together with a bunch of scraps. And it just works. Hooray. I'm glad I understand this video game. These. Oh yeah, also, Teach, I will be going back to Warframe Wednesdays this coming Wednesday. Just as a note. I was kind of planning on doing it last Wednesday, technically this week. But I ended up doing 4 emotes, like for Twitch specifically, and for just a friend of mine. And like I did his emote and I finished 3 others. And then I looked at the time and realized I was like 2 a.m. already and was like, oh shit. Like, whoops. Oh well. Then I helped out Chena with Torchlight Infinite because he wanted to try out a caster build. And I was like, yeah, just play my character. Here. Like, here's my build. Here's all the build references. Go. Pop all these. Run to the end. Ah. Oh, is it gonna die this time? Nope. It's really trying to make it for that friggin'. Oh my god, it really has almost been 10 hours and Trove has not crashed. It just keeps randomly going through memory lockup. Oh, or, yep. I was gonna say Oryx Gearbox. You're already on it. Yeah, let me grab this real quick. And explosive. There we go. And we broke the 50k mark. I had a feeling. Great success. We're at 50k now. Quite handily, actually. 50.2. Nope. Never leave the deep. Never leave the deep stone alone. Yeah, now all that's left is class gem, then the small gems, and then I'm back to being at the complete top again. Yay! What's happening? Oh, that was a vacuumatic lag by Spike. Oh my goodness. The crabs were flying. Oh no. A couple more mill damage up. I'll take that. What is my fizz at? Ooh, 900k. Very nice. Almost a mill. And 2.26. Down and around we go. this guy's actually had weakness 1. I think Ifera also has a weakness level. Oh no. Well, he melted. Good to know. Also got on Paragon 3 there. That. It's like no ore in here at all. It's an ore floor, but not the, what? What's going on? Game? Where's the resources? There's some. It's like, wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, is my tome done? Instant growers, that'll work. There we go. It was very weird. We had a tunnel with just nothing for 2 rooms. It's like, that's odd. Oop, server. I know reset just happened a little bit ago, but hold. Pull it onto the ground and pop. Close that real quick. Nope. Deepstone. Let's not leave that. Definitely don't leave that. If you see the dark blue rockstone rabbit, that's what we use for our mystic gear. I think there's some over here. Man, whenever that spawns, always grab. Always. Anything else over here? How much damage I would have with my normal buff as well, seeing it burned off like 4 hours. No, sorry, like 5 hours ago. Oof. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Any crystals, though? No. There was 2 crystals in this entire room. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. Vacuumatic just didn't get them. It's like, they used it, and it pulled 2. Like, yeah, there's nothing else. It was just that little cluster there. It was just barely out of reach. Okay, 14 shadow shards, which means 14 crystals. We're 2 away. And done. Okay. Let's get out of the crystal room. Not a fan. Definitely not a fan. And bump. Come on, C5 Spirit. Nope. Game don't walk up to me while I'm going for loot. It does not. It's not okay. C1. Trove definitely is struggling, but I mean, again, we're at almost 11 hours going. Oh no. Yeah, she's not having a good time. I can tell that. I'm just surprised. I'm so used to it crashing by now. Whatever they did like 2 weeks ago definitely made it so it would stop exploding. But it still does hitch like crazy. Again, though, still better than technically crashing when you're in the middle of combat. Wonk. Where is this monolith? There it is. There we go. Also, before I forget, I need to go bug Passions with the DM about Arknights because he wanted blueprints. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I need to actually do that. So I'm gonna just do that real quick. There we go. I saw him log in on Trove, and I'm like, oh yeah, definitely need to go bug him about that. I'll probably do that right as we end the stream when I find somebody to host. I want to see who else is playing Trove here in about an hour. I'm really, really hoping somebody with drops will be awake. Like, that's the thing. I'm really hoping someone with drops for Trove will be awake. If no one is awake on Trove, we're kind of screwed. And I guess I'll probably have to pick someone from my usual groupings. Like, if somebody's got drops, that'd be great. I still wish I could have gotten them, but I really don't know what they're doing. Like, maybe the next time, I don't know. I'll still fill out the paperwork and then cross my fingers and hope that the Trove team will actually accept. It's like, oh. Maybe the 8th time will be the charm. eh. Ah, God, maybe. I think the worst part is even if I get drops, it's just like not much is going to change here. It's just that you guys will get more rewards. That's really about it. Hey, 677. Yeah, it's EXP day for you. Just up, and away. Do we get any pinatas for that? Yep. I think there's like 2. Yeah, I think that was 2. I still accept it. Hey, Fez, welcome back. I'll be here for about an hour. Like, just another hour, and that'll be it. It'll be 7 by then. I might kick it out early. I don't know. But I will also, I'm keeping an eye on the other Trove streamers. When, you know, crossing fingers. Hopefully someone has drops. If they don't, I'll probably host out to my usual groups. I think NPC Demon might be awake. I'll have to wait and see. Sure. And I can invite you right now if you need it. We will be doing a reset because we're at depth 142, so Ifera will be the next one. Okay, let me send you an invite then. Load in. There you go. Oh, did that not go through? I waited until I saw the hub text. I think I was like a microsecond too fast. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just beeline it here. Gravity willing, of course. Hey, and he's leaving. Perfect. That was perfectly calculated. Thank you, O'Farah. And bonk. Oh, C1. Dang you, game. Oh, I'll still take it. It's materials. Okay. Let's go do the reset. Though I will say this specifically, Faz, I'm assuming you haven't done any quests yet. So before I do this, and I go over here, I'll point this out. Let's get down and around. This guy right here. If you have a moment to come grab it, grab the Collect Organics quest. Yep, this one. Once you gather it, if you don't see him, it would be up here. There should be a small quest from, what was it? Is it that guy back there, or was it this dude? I can't remember who starts it. There's a small little like tutorial quest thing, and then you gain access to this, which is the Collect Organics quest. These quests from these guys gives you, let me go for it. These rogue inquiries. Yeah, there's a little bit of talking, and then that's it. Because once you've started the little like mini intro quest on the floor above, and then it unlocks these dudes, they will give you a quest that you can repeat 5 times a day. So it's technically one of the daily quests. It gives you the highest EXP in the game, equivalent to 5-star dungeons, and it has a guaranteed chance of giving you a rogue reliquary. Rogue reliquaries give you, if you use a lodestone, 1 meta matter. And meta matter is how you actually upgrade all your tools. So the way that you actually progress your geode tools is just these guys. Preferably this dude right here. Whenever you do this quest, you just collect plants. You can either do it inside the Geode Underground, or you can do it in the delves that we were just doing. So as a note for later, it is daily and you can do it 5 times. And obviously you can either do it in the delves or you can do it in the geode underground. It is literally just your choice. It doesn't really matter. But it is a stupid amount of EXP. And also the meta matter. That's just how you get meta matter. The interesting thing about it is the fact that it is not. You accepted it? Okay. I'm going to send invites then. And then make sure Oryx gets his invite as well. But if you're just near me like you've been, every time that we get one of those, it'll be, yeah, you don't. If you got the organics quest, then you can probably just skip that for the time being. As long as the NPCs show up. Oh, Trope's really trying to crash. That memory leak is bad. I'm amazed it hasn't crashed. Whatever they did to prevent it from crashing is funny. You should be able to just pop in here if you've got the one quest. Also, you might end up getting a Moonglow floor, which can actually clear that quest, which is still weird. I will never understand the Geode tutorial quest, how it calculates with the delves. It's weird. You, and you. But yeah, one of the best things that you could do if you wanted to power level other characters. You're gonna be AFK a bit. Gonna go make food. Roger that. I am also starving, hence why I said I'm probably only gonna go for another hour, maybe a little less. It's like I haven't eaten since let's see, 6 p.m. It is now 6 a.m. So totally fair. I am surviving on water and a single soda can. Hey, congrats. Throw on your gear. You have a second? Your HP may jump a bit. And if you end up getting lucky and you find a C5 piece, it'll be like one of these. So it'll go up quite a bit. And also, as a small note, every 51 keys that you use in the delves is a pity, but the pity is C4. So just as a note, if you notice that you're getting close to using like 54 keys, you will probably see a C4 in your inventory, and that is a guarantee. They actually added that back in the day to combat the problem of RNG in the delves. It's just they never updated it to handle C5 gear. So, yeah. C5 is just a random jackpot drop down here, whereas C4 is a guarantee after 51 shadow boxes. And also, it seems kind of like weird, but even if you get a C4 before 51 keys, you will still get a C4 when you use your 51st key again. Don't ask me why. I don't know why it works like that. I think it's just an independent force drop that works as a pity. It's a good thing. It's just a little odd. But yeah, welcome to Delves being Delves. They're funky, weirdly programmed, and unironically quite rewarding. Just in a obtuse way. And none of it is explained in game. I think that's the worst part. None of this is explained in game. You just have to do so many delves that you just rack your freaking face against it, and eventually you'll figure it out. Oh, another level spotted. There be the beam. Give me the beam. There it is. Dang any crystal this time? That happens. I don't think we got any either. No. I did not. Uh, so just as a note, crystal gear is affected by Magic Find in a really weird way. Other gear before Crystal came out was just more Magic Find, more gear. Crystal, on the other hand, is the more Magic Find you have, the more chances of just getting a crystal drop. It doesn't increase the rarity, it just increases how much you're supposed to get. The thing about the delves is the box doesn't care about your Magic Find. You are going to get what the box decides, and that is that. And it is not applied. So you and I have the exact same chance of getting the exact same gear no matter what. We have the exact same chances. So the RNG is identical. It also, as I said, does not care about your PR. Oh yeah, by all means do so. Like again, it's EXP day. Like totally take advantage of that while we're doing these. But yeah, unironically, still find it funny that the drop rate is always the same. It doesn't matter how strong you get, doesn't matter what your PR is, doesn't matter what your magic find is, doesn't care about how your start chart is. It just is, did you have key? Yes, then loot. No, no loot for you. Simple as that. The Delves really are a great equalizer in a really weird way. There's the quest complete. Hey, Visions. Welcome back. And yeah, that's totally fair. I enjoyed the factory portion so far. Unlocking everything was a pain in the ass, though. Like flat out, it's just I do all the tutorials. I'm like, it's a factory. Like if I played Factorio, this is a joke. Like, come on, I don't need this. It's like, but the blueprints are behind the tutorials. Fine. So I ended up doing the tutorials, and I'm like, it's okay. Like I definitely can see where this could get really, really good. Mostly because the meme of just how can I put this? Um, every just area that you can put a factory in, you could just take extension cords and carry machine gun turrets with you, and just clear out everybody in the entire map in like maybe an hour. I'm not kidding. I just kind of memed and did that. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I don't need to level up my characters. Let's just take the turrets everywhere and just slaughtered the whole map. It's like, oh, this just works. Okay, okay. I see where we're going. I see what we're doing here. This is funny. So yeah, that's totally a thing. I didn't actually think they would allow it, but it's like no. Just extension cord. Just extension cord everywhere and put your turrets everywhere and then laugh. Building is like 50% of the game. Is good that you enjoy them. Yeah. I thought it was a meme at first. I was like, wait, you just gave me unlimited extension cords. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Gets the gun turret. If I just put this next to the and it killed them all. Hmm. Hmm. I see. I see. Now the big question is, are they going to respawn in the area or do I need to go back there tomorrow and then kill them again? Because if they just respawn, I'm going to load in and I'm just going to hear a bunch of gunfire and then everything's going to go quiet again. And if that happens, that'll be very funny. It's like, ah, yes, I automated everything. What do you mean? I automated everything. Oh. So yeah, I'll have to wait and see for reset. I haven't logged in since. I'm very much going to laugh if that's actually what happens. It's like they really did go the extra mile, didn't they? Okay, this is a solid 8 in my book. If that works, it's a solid 8. If it doesn't work, easy. I'm just going to put it at a 5. It's like I have some high hopes for this one just because of the meme of doing what I did earlier. Because again, I was not expecting that you could do that at all. I was just like, oh, they're definitely going to attack this. And it's just like, no, the turret doesn't care. They also hit like a truck. I think that was the thing that confused me a little bit. It was like, these turrets are like uranium ammo Factorio machine gun turrets. They just kind of pop and everything died. Oh, got it. I assume they get weaker as the world level goes up, but on the other hand, I'm like, you can upgrade them. So, I have many a question and I don't have an answer because the game has not been out long enough for me to get an answer. That's the problem. Oh, absolutely. It's okay, Mortar Turret. I know you're trying your best. I can't even crackle my voice correctly on that. But yeah, I have actually been enjoying it, weirdly enough. I was not expecting to, but then I got a hold of the factory portion and being able to do what I did, I was like, okay, nope, I have high hopes. This is actually good. I have not actually gotten one yet. I did not get far enough. I got the next quest portion, and then I'll be able to find out who I get. But I do have like I have everyone on the cryo team except for the oh, what's her name? The one with the blue hair that uses a great sword. So I've just been using that. So yeah, I'll find out later today when I get some more time to it. Because when I finish up the stream here in about, I would say, 20 minutes ish, I'll probably host off to D. I think, unless if there's anyone who's got drops for Trove, I'll host them. Then I'm probably gonna go eat. I'll probably play a little bit more Arknights, progress the story to get that last little bit, and I'll tell you in Discord. And then I'm gonna probably pass out, wake up, go straight back to Hytale JavaScripting, so I can get that turret mod up onto CurseForge. And immediately after that is going to be working on the clapping emote I've been working on because it's almost done. It's just we're not there yet. I really wanted it done for today because it would have been perfect for a couple instances already. And I'm like, no, it wasn't ready. Got that physical guy twice. Was it which one? Was it the support one that literally calls in a dude? I forget his name, but he was the like semi-Russian one. Oh, okay. Uh, yeah, well, the panda. He's actually a 5 if I remember right. The 6 stars are the ones that are the like orange ones. Okay. But yeah, there's one guy that I saw in there that's like one of the Vanguard units that's a 6-star, and apparently his ability is just you do 3 attacks and then he just calls in a dude that just spawns in and starts harassing anything that's on the field. And I was like, wait, so he's just a summoner? And it's like, yeah, he just calls in dudes. It's like I summon dude. It's like, does he have a name? No, he's just dude in the text. It's like, oh, I approve. That's funny. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping that he's the one I end up finding, but I'm like, I don't know what team he works with. I just know that his ability is fun. That's about it. Nope, I was a death spin. Too close. Just a bit too close. Yeah, as I said, there is some quite fun stuff that I think is going to be possible in Arknight's Infield, but again, I don't know where they're really wanting to push it. Like that's the thing. I can't see the vision for the game. I just see the stupid things that are funny and are quite enjoyable. And I'm like, hmm, this game could either become really, really fun and like just fully lay on just the ham, or it could go full serious mode and then kind of suck. I don't know which one it's gonna be. Like, I can't tell because if they start nerfing the turrets or like negatively impacting the factory, what you can do with it, then it's going to be like, no, the fun, the stupid things. I would have put a mortar turret on every corner and watch when the enemy spawn. Is it fair? No. Do I have the power of a giant mechanical death machine? Yes. Let me use it. I play Factorio. The factory must grow for a reason. uh, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, it's totally fair if someone's like, I don't like this game because I was expecting more combat instead of factory, and I'm like, oh, that's totally fair. I was expecting kind of a 50-50, but I didn't know what the limits of the factory was going to be. And at this point, it's very not limited, and I am a-okay with that. Yep. Yo, Trove, come on. Live. Live. There we go. Yeah, I am surprised Trove has lasted this long. We haven't had a single crash tonight. The memory leak is definitely here. It's just whatever they changed 2 weeks ago that's preventing it from crashing when it starts hitching like that. I have no idea. It's like, oh look, black magic networking. What did they do to fix it? No idea. How is it not crashing? No idea. The runes speak of something that has been done, but I can't tell. There's 678. Matt's on day two and zipping from area to area took quite a bit of time. Ah, gotcha. The only thing I know about the game is that the second you get the planter, like the ability to grow plants, you just instantly rush a plant factory to solve all of your resource problems. And then also all the bomb issues with the story later. Because certain explosives can only be processed from plants. And I was like, oh, good to know. Rush botany, got it. Just everything in the base should just be botany everywhere. It's like, why? Explosives. Like, oh, got it. It's like, what about weaponry? Explosives. Always explosives. It's always explosives. Yep. Yeah, it's like you want to, what was it? It was amass a ton of ore, like the base iridium or whatever it is, make the fibrous amethyst, and then rush plants. And just every base is plants. And then limited processing for the ore because it's used as a byproduct. But it's just the sheer amount that's required from what I've seen was like, oh my goodness, why do I need to fill an entire belt per hour with this? And it's like, quest. Really? Yes. Quest. Factory. Go. Like, oh my goodness. Understandable. Have a nice day. I guess we're growing just every single plant under the sun. Understandable. Down and around. I really wish we could fall faster. The fact that it doesn't apply, no matter how fast I'm moving, I cannot go down faster. It's the only reason I do despise these double helix floors. Like you could be moving at 1,000 actual movement speed value, still can't go down faster. You can go up and you can go in every direction but down. Hundred and 44 enemies. Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes. I'm assuming every floor is just packed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll take that. I will gladly take this. I have not. That was the one thing I did not do. Mostly because the PC version was like 83 gigs. And I was like, oh my goodness. Like, I will need a micro SD card just for my phone to play this. Yeah. Like, it is, that is huge for a phone. Flat out. That's almost ridiculous for a phone. Yeah. Yeah. That's also, that would be totally expected. Like, that is a ridiculously sized video game for what is on offer, I will admit. I don't even know why it's so big either. Like, that's the thing that's confusing me. I was like, the models are extremely well optimized because they already. So, just for reference, Art Knight's Infield actually put out all of their base models, non rigged, but they put out like all the machinery, all the character models, everything over on Bilibili. So you can just go grab all of them and then use them as reference material. And I'm like, these things are like stupidly optimized and extremely well made. But I'm like, there's no way it's this big. And it's just, no, 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 it is this big of a game. I'm like, wait, what? How? Like, I have no idea. I'm like, Satisfactory isn't that big. Factorio is tiny, even though your save file can get absolutely astronomical. But I was just like, I don't know what's making it get so like massive. It's weird. I was like, BDO is like like 500 times the play space, enemy variety, building, like everything, and even like interactable terrain. And they've kicked that game down to like 12 gigs. Mind you, it used to be 140, but they did a massive optimization patch, and then they've done a recent one, and it kicked it down even further. So I'm like, I do not know. I still can't believe they fit all of that game into under 10 gigs. That still blows my mind. It's like they don't even do asset streaming. Like that was the thing that actually kind of makes me go, how? How did you do this? I need to know how. It's like originally I thought maybe it's like, oh yeah, BDO probably did asset streaming. Looked into it. No, no, they did not. It's like, I, how is this game this shrunk? like, like we have a almost like full scale planet here. What's going on? It's tiny. Ugh. Like I know Star Citizen does asset streaming when it comes down for compression purposes, but they also use their custom optimization. Technically, the best way to put it is that they shrunk the meshes into submesh and then only stream portions of the submesh to the user. And that's why they can take like a 1 terabyte mesh model and kick it down to like 16 kilobytes. And I'm like, that tech is ridiculous. And no amount of wizardry will ever make me not go, yeah, no, that's just insane. But it does work. It still makes my head go, how many levels of crap are we dealing with when it comes to math? And it's just everything. Yeah, I know. It is huge. They originally showcased it with the Idris back in the day, and it's actually why they're able to do asset streaming in the way that they do. And it's literally like a hyper compression model. It also helps when they have artists that are able to make LODs that are like 16 different layers. Because then you could asset stream the hyper compressed model in through a low LOD at distance. And in every layer that gets closer, you can then stream more information while still using the same shrunken data. And it's kind of insane. Mind you, most games only do like 2 LODs. They do 6. Like, there's a reason those ships look really, really, really good. And it's just that. And people put a lot of work into them. Like, a stupid amount of work into them. But yeah, I do wish that they would share that tech, but it's not ready for prime time, I don't think, because they're still working on trying to get networking to work with it. So it's like, if we could have that in any other game, it'd be amazing as well. It's like everything will be Doom size after that. It's like, can it play Doom? Yes. Can it play all these other games that have been hyper compressed to the same level? Yes. Personally, I think it's just going to be a huge boon for mobile whenever that gets put out there. If it can be like attributed to Unity or something else. Like if they can get it crammed into other game engines, then it'll probably be really, really useful. Then again, I think some game developers might end up abusing the system a bit too much. Because if you could hyper compress everything, then technically speaking, you could probably not optimize as much either, which is not a great thing. Oh, oh, that was an instance load lag. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be we're definitely making it 11 hours in Trove without a crash. Like we're like 3 minutes away from it. I am surprised. Yeah, I don't know what the devs did. That's huge. Your Trove crashed? Yeah. The instance when upon loading it definitely did it. Yeah, we haven't had a crash yet, and on stream I've been going almost 8 hours, but I was on for 3 hours beforehand. I had to check some stuff while Cash and Clean was streaming, and it still didn't crash. I do not know what the devs did, but this Friday and the last 2 Fridays, we have not had a crash yet. We've been having hitching from the memory leak, but I don't know what's causing it not to crash. I was assuming that, but it's been weird because they did do a small minor hotfix on the network code apparently, but it didn't really get listed. And ever since they did it, I haven't crashed once. I'm still getting the memory leak hitch though. Every time that we make a new instance, sometimes it just lurches and it will freeze up for a second. The funny part is that the enemy AI also breaks. So something's going on with the server to client interaction. I don't know what, but it is very obvious. Because I had some stuff chasing me, and then it hitched while I was in a wall, and then they just paused and stopped doing anything. I was like, oh, this just bugs out everything. Got it. But I really don't know what's causing it to not explode yet. Like, it really does feel like it's about to go at any moment. It keeps refusing. My game is staying determined. I don't know why. I approve. I don't know why. I will at least say this. It feels good to be at freaking 50K now. There we go. Now comes the slow process of getting more qubits again and then getting my class chip done. And then all the small gems. Oh, there's one left. Oh, oh no. Where are you buffering? No. Come on. There it goes. Just poke it a bunch. Come on. Refresh faster. Refresh faster. No dying on me. I know you've been going for easily 9 hours, but come on. Stay alive. Nope. I think Ifera just murdered someone while looking at me. I am confused. Warps in. And Farrah's looking at me while charging, instantly kills someone. Alrighty then. Got it. No idea how that worked out, but okay. Oh, there was my pity spear. Dang it. It's like, oh, yep, C4 spotted. We're still here? Yes. No permatorch yet, so that's good. I really don't need one. I need other people to get them. And to the end. Where is it? Yeah, it's already 6:45. Ugh. My stomach is killing me. It's like, get food. I'm dying. I know. I'll get it when I'm done. Bonk. So many creatures. Let's go. This will probably be the last run for tonight. Just because I legitimately am starving. So if anyone wishes to join, now would be the time. Ugh. All of these are affairs. These are open carries. I take literally anyone. It's pretty much my last call here. You guys want in, just throw your IGNs in chat or whisper me directly in game and I'll get you in. If not, then feel free to enjoy. I'm probably going to host NPC Demon after this. I was just double checking who's streaming Trove at the moment. I will probably have to do a raid and run though because I am starving. I'll probably stick around for just a little bit and then I'll call it there. It's like, I definitely need food. I can tell. Oh no. Man down. Nailed by bugs. Can I get the teleport real quick? Incoming. And of course, we get a fog room. At least it's monolith, so you can, for the most part, spot the enemies. You have 1,550 credits. What do you recommend me to do with them? Get bag inventory. B, these. If you don't have this fully filled out, that's what I would recommend. That's pretty much the only thing I would really recommend. The other thing would be if it's still in here. No. There's a daily deal that can sometimes show up that's worth 1 credit pouch, and it is 85 dragon coins for 250 credits. That is one of the few things in the shop that I can recommend. Mostly because 85 coins is a stupid amount when you actually realize how much you're getting out of it. And saying it's only 1 credit pouch when the market is working, it's kind of a no-brainer to pick that one up. The other packs that are dragon coins are not worth it though. Like unironically. They're not as good. Which is weird because you'd think that the bigger number would be better, but it actually turns out to be less effective. For some reason, they had the big bundles backwards. Don't ask me why. I don't know why the devs did that. The smallest one is the most cost effective. But yeah, I would always say get more bag space. If your bag space is full, then probably get storage space. And if that's full, then pretty much just save it until you get Dragon Coin daily deal to show up. Trying to think what else. Sweet 16 pack, but that's not credits. That's just $20. I think the Bard full set is technically worth it, but that's $50 if it's not on sale. And then Solarian just default. The only reason I say the Bard Deluxe pack, the $50 one, is actually worth it is because that's Bardium that you don't need to grind. And Bardium in this game is pain. I never want to go down there and go for Bardium ever again. That's like one of the few I could actually recommend, like wholeheartedly, if you want to avoid it. It's something it's a pay to skip, a strong pay to skip. Yeah, I did that one 18-hour stream of mining Bardium to get Bard when he came out. I will never do it again. I think the funniest part still to this day is the fact that on that day when I completed it and I came out of the Geode Underground after doing all the runs and then just went straight into the auction house, sold all of the Bardium instead of using it for crafting him, then bought all the credit pouches needed for the big pack and then just did that. And I was like, yep, it was stupid, but it worked. And then I was like, okay, cool. This stuff is hyper inflated because it just came out and no one knows how to grind it. And even the people that do know how to grind it hate it. Rightfully so, mind you. But yeah, no, that was totally worth it. It's just I will never ever do that again. Yeah, you got Solarium credits. Yep. Yeah, the base pack Solarian is definitely worth it. Because again, it's the skip the grind thing. The only thing you got to be careful is if you got this one. If you got the Solarian Flare Pack, this tome, you cannot use this tome first. It's weird. So, as a note, there's not like there's no notification to tell the player about this. But the Sundercharge crystals, you have to do your boat and tower first for the week to hit your weekly cap, then use the tome. If you use the tome first, for some reason, it counts towards your cap. So you will technically delete like 50 Sundercharge crystals every week if you use the tome first. So just as a heads up, is you're progressing pretty quickly, you'll be able to get to ships and towers really, really soon. Do not use that tome this week until you've actually already gotten your tower done / boat. Yeah, it's still a thing. They haven't fixed it. It happened to Sayushi when it first came out, and he was like, "Oh yeah," he just bought the pack immediately. This was before the content creator stuff at all, and he bought the pack. He went and did the tome, went to do his weekly stuff, and it deleted the freaking Sunder charges, and it was not counting them. And he was like, "What?" wait, Devs, what do you mean? And it's like, yeah, you just got the flare back. Yeah, now you know. You have been informed. But it's really weird that the game allows you to use the tome before you hit your weekly, and it will just delete your Sunder charges. It's like that's not okay. So yeah, just be careful with it. That's all I will say. It's like once you've done a boat and ship and you've got all your stuff done for the week, then immediately start using it. You had the tome. You use the tome first now. Well, good news. It's almost Sunday. Yeah, yeah. Good news. It's almost Sunday. You have been informed. The only way to really get that tome would be the pack. So, not that many people were making that mistake, but also not that many people also have the tome or know about it. But yeah, it's been a long time issue. They've never fixed it. It was just released like that, and they were like, it's fine. And everyone will figure it out. They won't make the mistake again." Problem. No one tells anyone this until they find out later. It's like, why am I not getting that much? Realization. Oh, oh, oh no. But yeah, I will hope that you guys never make that mistake ever again, because again, now you've been informed. Before, it was an unknown unknown. There was no way for you to know what you didn't know, quite literally. Uh, yeah. It's always just do your boats first, and then save that tome for after you've cleared everything, and then go all the way down to it and then put it in, and you should be good to go. Also, 1 second. I literally was going to cough while I was talking there for a second, and I'm like, dust. Why now? Oh. I wonder if the temperature dropped outside again. So the heater kicked in. It probably did. I think it's still snowing. It's probably not going to let up for a couple more hours. Hey, 679. I'll be honest, there's a high likelihood I might reach 1,000 Paragon levels this year. The only reason being is just Mystic Gems are that strong that it's making these runs go so much faster that the amount of EXP I'm getting is like per hour, technically per every Friday, is considerably stronger than it used to be. It's supposed to just, again, it's the speed of clearing more so than anything else. So yeah, I wouldn't put it past myself to reach 1,000 by the end of the year again. Well, for the first time, pretty much. Especially if I push to like 59 KPR would probably do it. No. Yeah, Farrah really doesn't like you. Just whacked you real bad there. Oh, that's a nasty, nasty headshot. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Trove survived it. Another Farrah. Not much to write home about. Faz, did you get any more C2 gear yet? Make sure this front door is clear so you guys are safe-ish. Formula Front's such a good one to end the stream on. Ugh. Once we get there, when a Farrah leaves or we hit our break point, this is a good one. Land here. Roger that. Down and around. So much swerving. Yeah. Okay, that lava crab needs to die. Hold up. He's completely Fizzimian. That's why I was kind of ignoring him. I'm like, I don't want to swap. I really don't. He's going to be an absolute nuisance. Okay, fine. Your life is forfeit. Perish. There we go. Oh, no, it's yours. Hey, C2 bow. Very nice. So you just need a C2 hat now, and then you're pretty much done until C5. Like, unironically. I think it was hat. That's all that's left. Very nice. Yeah, welcome to like delve power leveling, I guess. uh, it's so weird how delves work. I'm never gonna get over the fact of how just insanely useful and strange they are. I'm just glad that today I was able to get yet again more confirmation with the D15 gym box inside the delves. To me, that's probably the biggest takeaway. It's like, hooray, they still do exist. I'm not crazy. They haven't removed it. We're good. It's still here. Oh no, those are crit downs and fizz resistant. Ew. Ew. Randy Random, never ever combine those. That is awful. go. And oh, Archer box. One down. 3 to go. Where is the beam? There's. Oh, oh. And Trove did not. Oh, she's barely holding in there. Oh. And yeah, I think this will be the last one. I could go for one more, but I think I'm at my limit. I am starving. I'm very much sitting here like, oh, I'm dying. uh, that was many, many, many a good run. Yeah, I'm glad I got more stuff done. Damn no crystal. Yep, it happens. No problem, JB. Oh, Geno down. And yes, for everyone that is stuck around, thank you very much. I do this every single Friday, always from about 10 p.m. Central Time, United States, to now, which is 7 a.m. So, no luck on perm or mount, but next time, yeah, always next time. You'll definitely get it. I mean, we do a stupid amount of these every Friday. You will get it. But yes, I will be resuming Warframe Wednesdays this coming Wednesday, so look forward to that. But obviously, Trove will always be on Fridays, and it will always be Ifera Carries until I get through these portals. If trading stays down, it might be a possibility. I doubt it, but you know what? You never know. I might finally be saved from this prison. Maybe. But yes, I hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, or evening. I am going to go raid into NPC Demon if she is awake. I think she's working on art at the moment. I see if she's actually up. Nope, looks like she's just ending. Oh no. Baylor's still awake. Oh, we have to raid into Baylor. Oh, we definitely do. It doesn't look like anyone in Trove's got anything though. Okay. So yeah, we'll definitely raid into Baylor. Hey, Robo. Never safe. This is also fair. 11 crystals, 2C2, and 2 on your Shadowhunter and 4. Yep, that definitely happens. Yes. Baylor is playing some Satisfactory, and I think he's been all consumed by the factory. So I am going to raid into him. I hope you all have a good evening, and I will see you guys over there. Let's see if this works. Oh, come on. You're not going to want to do it. I have to manually do it. Boo. There. Yeah, we're going to go see more spaghetti. He's gotten a lot better with the spaghetti, though. It's actually looking like a proper base now. Yes, I will see you guys on Wednesday, or if you're only here for Trove, I will see you on Friday. Or possibly in Cash and Clean, sir. Like stream from time to time because I do peek in. Yeah. Take care, guys. I will be over there in just a second.